Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. I got a breaking news report for the people to report here. There's a situation, the news just broke this morning. I would say a little over an hour ago, maybe a little over than 45 minutes ago. Lamelo Ball, Terry Rozier, McDaniels, Plumlee, and I believe a few more have all entered safety protocols and could miss at least 10 games, according to Shams. This is very unfortunate. You know, Lamelo Ball has been playing very solid. You know, so for some news like this to come out, for us to be robbed for Melo, you know, it's very unfortunate, especially the way that they're playing, the way that the Hornets have been surging. You understand? It truly sucks. You know, but I'm predicting and hoping that these guys gets back. You know, hopefully that is a loophole in this. I believe they might have to test positive. I'm getting some more intel on this as we speak. But as of right now, LaMelo Ball could be out up to 10 games. How would the Hornets fare within this 10-game span? They're going through a situation like this. This could get seriously problematic. This could get very problematic because let's look at this schedule that they got coming up. It's pretty crazy. Tomorrow, these guys got Atlanta. On Monday, they got Philadelphia. You're on a back-to-back with Philadelphia. You have Sacramento, Dallas, San Antonio, Portland. So the schedule coming up could be a little problematic, especially if you out 10 games, you know, so let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure in an event like this, you call up some of the guys from the G League because some of these guys, like you got two starters out. You got your point guard and your starting shooting guard out, you know, with Ball and Rozier, McDaniels, Plumlee. You know, that's your center. You know, it's tough. These guys, but they will figure it out. Somebody says this is unacceptable. They force NBA players to get the shots just so they can stop them from missing games and things like that. The way it's looking, the whole season going to pause like it did in 2020. Well, let's hope not. Let's not push for that far. Because I remember when that shit happened, that took people out their rhythm. You know, I hope we never have to go through a situation like that. Then test negative 3 times. So it says got to be out 10 days, not games. Pardon me, not 10 games, 10 days. I'll really correct that. But bottom line is unfortunate. The days that they're gonna miss a few games. So let's see what happens. I'm about to correct that right now. 10 days. My bad. Well, bottom line is, I just got to bring this news to the people. The Hornets, they'll be all right. Let's see what happens now. Let's see what's up with my man Borrego. It's time for Borrego to start coaching. You understand? So that's gonna be the dominant factor right now. Is Borrego gonna be able to lead these troops past to this situation? That's gonna be it. Shout out to Fawn. He says, I know Kyrie just sitting back laughing right now. Yeah, that's hilarious. It's crazy. The Hornets will be all right, though. Kyrie Irving, he'll be all right. He'll be back. I don't know what's going on with Brooklyn, in that situation. Hopefully, some things change in New York where Kyrie can come back because we getting robbed with the whole Kyrie Irving situation, just like we could potentially be getting robbed here with the whole Lamelo Ball situation. 10 days without Melo, man, this would be a great opportunity to bring up book night. I was about to talk about that book night, Kai Jones and a certain ball brother. Ow! I'm just saying, we was going to get to that. I hope so, especially when you got guys are missing. You kind of going to need to plug in some people, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case, if a few guys did come up. Don't be surprised if we hear some names that we hoping out. Let's have faith. But the Hornets, they've been surging. So just to go through a situation like this, I know it's very unfortunate because everything's been positive. It's crazy. Melo just came off a crazy game against the Milwaukee Bucks. People were looking forward to him playing. It's hurtful, but it is what it is. This is the news. Let's see what happens. Especially this dude, LaMelo Ball, was in the MVP discussion. He's entering the MVP discussion. This is robbery. We want to see greatness. I doubt this. He's gonna go against Trae Young too tomorrow. Mind you, Trae Young is turning up the heat. That would have been a hell of a game. Charlotte versus Atlanta. You understand? That would have been a great slugfest. Between two great point guards, young point guards in this league. Melo was really starting to cook too and taking that number one role for the team. Yeah, that's a fact. He's been taking that number one role. I would say it started towards the end of last season. I would say it looked like eventually that was going to be the case. And this season and this summer, he took his game to another level. So we got to give credit. Damn, second year, he's already entered the MVP conversation. Facts. Especially after these last couple of games that this man just played, he damn ready entered the MVP discussion. Shout out SMG. Javante Green and Kobe got COVID, and Caruso is questionable on the injury. Shaking my head, man. This is crazy. What's going on right now? Let's see what happens. We got the great SMG talks in the building. SMG, what's your thoughts on this breaking news, man? This shit is,
bro. Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, chat? Hope everybody having a blessed morning on a beautiful Saturday. I don't know the weather where y'all at, but it's been very cold in the DMV area.
yes.
It's been 20, 10, but right now it's 40, so it's nice outside. It's
okay,
40, and it's very sunny, so it's just beautiful outside. But man, I didn't even know this information until I got your notification. I'm like,
wow,
'cause I didn't even see it. So
I appreciate that.
I'm surprised just as much as you, bro. So,
me too. I woke up to the news, and like I said, we just here reporting it. I mean, this is. Let's see what happens. What's your thoughts when you seen it?
I thought this was I don't know. I'm just shocked because he was putting the Hornets really on his back, and it's like his stock and everything in the season because he's gonna miss 2 weeks of basketball, and 2 weeks of basketball is a lot of games. That's a lot of games. If everybody in the chat, if y'all didn't know, 2 weeks of basketball. 2 weeks or 10 days in the NBA is a lot of games. He's going to be missing. So I'm just very surprised. I'm shocked. I feel bad for him. I don't know if he try to go out of the state of Charlotte to go see somebody because I don't know how he will get put. Did they say he had COVID or he was around somebody with it?
To be honest with you, news are just coming out slowly but surely. I don't think that I heard that they have COVID. All I'm hearing is they in safety protocols, and I'm hearing that they will have to place 3 negative tests. So there's a possibility that some of this could get debunked. Where hopefully, maybe they just miss Atlanta, or who? Let's see what happens. Maybe they could be back for them Philly games because they got a back-to-back with Philly. Well, they got a 2. Well, they play Philly Monday and back with them on Wednesday. Yeah. But they're both at home. So
I'm saying it's gonna be a pain in the ass for the Hornets. Yes. Who the hell is their backup point guard? They're gonna bring up Book Night.
Yeah, that's
to
what
be
I'm
the
saying.
backup PG. So it's it's a very bad situation for them because it's like so now you want to ask Gordon Hayward and Terry Rose to step up and Miles Bridges because Miles Bridges his stats actually went down tremendously. Like he used to average 23 points, he's averaging like 19 right now. Like I don't know, but Miles Bridges his stock is going down right now. But it's obviously gonna go back up because Lamelo's not there and just do your thing, bro. I just hope the Hornets they can find a way to keep their winning like mentality and stuff because Lamelo was the only one there. Lamelo's leading everything for the Hornets. He's leading points, assists, rebounds, and steals. He's doing everything for them. So it's just basically like, can they sustain this winning mentality, winning play since Melo's not there? But I just think like they're not because first of all you got to bring a book night because Ish Smith is y'all backup point guard and Ish Smith wasn't even playing like that. So now book night got to come up and hey man, it's just a whoever's next up league. So it's basically
Facts.
I don't think the Hornets are gonna be winning.
Yeah, I mean, especially that's tough. You got a couple of tough ones. We got Rico in the building. What's good, Rico?
Yo, what up, Flame? What up, SMG?
Let's go. Shout out to the BX, man. What's your thoughts on this breaking news?
I think, no lie, I think they play the Hawks tonight, and then they play Philly tomorrow night on a back-to-back, right?
Hold on, I gotta double check. Is it the Hawks today?
Yeah, they play.
I'm pretty sure they play it back to back.
Yeah, they play. So I think they're gonna lose these two games, and then they play Philly again.
No, they got the Hornets tomorrow. They got the Hawks Sunday. They don't play tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
The Bulls
yeah,
play
so tomorrow, yeah, they play the Hawks tomorrow, and then they play Philly
today?
on Monday.
I gotta double check. I know that they playing today. Let me see. I don't want to say the wrong thing. The Bulls got the Nets at 8.
The Nets, dang.
In Brooklyn.
Is that national TV?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me double check. No, I don't think so.
The Nets on a winning streak right now.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
You gotta break that shit.
Yeah. So, my bad. Well,
go ahead, Rico.
Well, Rico, he'll be back. He just got lagged out. But you said that. What's the 10-day schedule? Well, they got a game against Atlanta. They got 2 games against Philadelphia. They got Sacramento and they got Dallas.
Damn.
So,
yeah, they're losing all those games.
And then on the 15th, they got San Antonio, and the 17th in Portland. So I can see them coming back either for that San Antonio game, most definitely. If not Portland, it all depends on. But to be honest with the people, some of this stuff could get debunked. These guys could be coming back. Rico, what's good?
Nah, man. I'll be honest. No, the games I was gonna give them Sacramento.
Yeah.
Sacramento. I could see them beating Sacramento, and maybe the Spurs.
Nah, DeJounte Murray and them, they
that's what I'm saying. I don't trust James Borrego to outcoach Greg Popovich in a new situation where he's missing all these pieces. Like they could really, they're on a 3-game losing streak right now, so they could really go on a 6th one by losing these next 3 games.
Yeah,
they'll win in Sacramento, and then like they're gonna be probably, I want to say 4 or 5 games under 500 right now.
Yeah, bro, they're gonna drop tremendously to a playing team, bro.
They're 7th seed now.
Yeah, and once they lose those games, that's just gonna drop.
Yup.
But hopefully it doesn't, because I want to see Lamelo like in the playoffs automatically. I don't want to see him fighting for a playing spot, like because Cleveland and all these other teams is really trying to win this season. So, hey man, the Eastern Conference this year, it's like you never know what's gonna happen because it's like
there's mad good
teams. It's 10 teams deep, probably 12 teams deep. So. You never know what's gonna happen. It's like 12 teams deep in the East.
Yeah, facts. So we mean 12 teams deep, like that can make the playoffs?
Yeah, like there's a good 10 to 11 to 12 teams in the East that can make the playoffs. Like the Boston Celtics, they're falling out right now, but they can make the playoffs, but they're falling out. So you never know what team's gonna slip in and take their spot because the Celtics are struggling. So it's like the East is just 10 teams deep.
And
That's
you
what I
got the
think.
Pacers in there too.
Pacers,
There's
yeah,
a bunch
the
of teams
Wizards.
that
Like you
there's a
got
bunch of
hella
teams that are
teams.
nice enough where you could be like, yeah, they can make the AC.
Yeah, there's hella teams. That's why the East is just 12 teams deep right now.
That playing gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is about to be crazy.
Whoever, nobody want to be in that playing. Anybody could lose. Sure.
Like right now, the Bucks are the 5th seed.
That's what I'm saying. The East is wild. They're gonna rise the ladder. I guarantee you that. Shout out to SB too.
Shout out SB Talks.
Straight from the rack. It says basketball will suffer. Absolutely. Shout out to All Access. We got All Access in the building. Yeah, basketball. We got breaking news this morning that we had to report. Unfortunately, this is tough. You understand, but nonetheless, man, the Hornets, they're gonna be back. But you're right though, because I was surely looking forward to that Hawks game. I ain't gonna lie to you. Trae Young versus Melo. We got SB Talks in the building, straight from the rack. What's good?
Yeah, what's going on? Salute everybody. Salute.
Yeah,
We got breaking news this
Good,
morning. What's your thoughts?
We in troubling times in the world right now, so it sometimes it's hard to like see in general, not even from a basketball perspective, just in life in general. Hope we just be good and safe over anything. So it happened when you in the belly of the beast of where you playing a sport or playing where it's a lot of people at, so it's a possibility that you're traveling a lot, you might get COVID. So let's just hope they're good, and then every team goes through this where somebody's gonna be out for you always gotta have that possibility in the air that somebody goes out. It's gonna hurt to see Lamelo out for a while. Hopefully he could get a couple negative tests and come back faster like LeBron did, but yeah, it hurts, especially coming out to that good game against Milwaukee. He pretty much, that was a stamping that he shows that like,
yes,
yeah, often I'm here, I'm gonna be a star. And it's crazy. I was just on this other guy show, July. He was asking, like, they asked a question: did Michael Jordan moves pay off? I said, no, Michael Jordan moves not paying off. He just luckily got LaMelo. Honestly, you just got a game changer, and so now it makes you look like everything else looks good. But when you get a player that
smooth,
everything looked good. But I'm like, bro, you got to think about it. If they would have slipped up and let the Bulls get LaMelo, or if the Warriors would have drafted him and they would have had like Wiseman or something, they'd have been trash. Because remember, they was going to sign Devontae Graham, and they would just been the same trash team, probably make the playoffs one time out of 7 years. So, yeah. So hopefully LaMelo get a speed recovery, get back on the court, man. It's exciting. I love to see the kid play, man. He a great basketball player. Future All-Star. He's definitely going to be he's having an All-Star caliber year. So he's looking like he's going to make the All-Star team.
Facts. I know you got the sneakers coming out too.
The MBs.
I believe it come out on the 10th, if I'm not mistaken. But this is pretty unfortunate. Like I said, all this positive stuff surrounding them, but it is what it is. It was a lot more people than Melo too. Yep. I'm starting to feel like maybe it seems like a close contact situation with all of these. Like, this is just what I'm just throwing out there. I don't know the facts because there's so many people that's involved. I mean, it's not just Melo. Did you hear about that, SB?
Yeah.
Rozier,
McDaniels
too. Mm-hmm. McDaniels is in there too, ain't he?
Yeah. So they 3 starters and a bench player, a key role player.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. And going against these teams, Atlanta is hot. They're trying to get back in the picture.
Yep.
You understand?
Atlanta had to make that call. Like, yeah, man, we got to slow some of these teams down. So we get
Atlanta ready to get back in the mix. Philly. Where Philly at? Are they out the picture?
No, Philly should be still in.
Philly in there.
Okay, yeah. Philly is not where they need to be. They're not where they're supposed to be.
The East gonna be good. The East is like
stacked.
Yeah.
Yo, SB, that's why I said the East is 11 teams deep. Like 11 teams straight right now we can all say they can make the playoffs. So it's like the East is crazy. Like if you lose just like 2 games in a row.
It's funny you say that, SMG.
Mm-hmm.
The Knicks are the 11th seed. Like
exactly. Like come on, bro.
Well, we not the Knicks. Not them.
They 11-11 right now.
We
They
gotta
No
come up the
offense,
ladder.
Flight. No offense, Flight. Your Knicks they not in this
Huh?
year. The Knicks not in this year. The problem is this. Y'all not catching nobody by surprise no more. So people coming to play y'all now. Like, okay, y'all made the playoffs.
Man.
We're back. We coming to play y'all now.
You really have that much faith in the Cavaliers?
Not really.
No, I don't have faith in the Cavaliers either.
They could be dangerous in the playoffs.
Nah, they on the rise though. They on the
should have
rise.
got Lonzo, bro. I don't know why they wanted to try to get Fournier and Kemba. They should have just got Lonzo because they had the money. They could
I
have.
don't know if he wanted to go.
No, Lonzo, bro, you're tripping. Why you think we just had to give it that second round pick? Lonzo was already on his way to Chicago before everything started. We already had that plug. We was already.
I know, but still,
he was already on the way.
The Knicks could have gave Lonzo like what? They could have gave him $90 million. They could have gave him way more money than the Bulls.
They won't go get Lonzo $90 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the stupid thing with them. They wanted Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier. Thought they was gonna have a little package.
You talking about the same franchise that didn't want to get Kevin Durant a match because he was injured.
No, see, I don't believe it. I don't believe
they didn't want to get KD because he didn't show him a physical.
I think they come on, they put that shit out after they signed with Brooklyn. You telling me the Knicks wasn't gonna get
Kyrie wanted to go to Brooklyn
because they say he want to show no. Oh, he don't got to show me nothing. You Kevin Durant, I'm taking the chance. Oh, one leg or not, I'm taking the chance on you, bro.
I mean, they asked for his immunization records.
We was just coming off the Amari Stoudemire situation. The Knicks, we got bad luck. We get players when they screw, you know. So I don't blame the Knicks for taking the proper protocols.
Amari ain't KD.
You right.
And shout out Rave in the chat.
Shout out Rave. And KD don't depend on his athleticism, so that's why I say y'all have been good.
Yeah. You're right.
Y'all would have had Harden. Y'all would have had Kyrie too. Ooh, the Knicks would have been back for real. Y'all would have been talking crazy.
Y'all probably would have still had Randall.
Nah, Randall would have been gone.
Yeah, nah, they would have had Mitchell Robinson still. That's what they would have had.
Randall would have been right on the Rockets. He'd have been that hard trade.
But that would have been nice if they had Mitchell Robinson at center.
No, yeah, Mitchell. No, yeah. Think about that. They would have kept Mitchell Robinson. The lineup would have been Kyrie, Harden, KD, Mitchell Robinson, and probably somebody. It don't even matter who else the four was. The Knicks would have probably been. The Knicks would have been a problem. Y'all tweet. I'm sorry.
Right.
Tweet. I'm sorry.
The Knicks are good. The Knicks almost snuck your Bulls.
Oh, what?
The Knicks almost beat the Bulls.
Y'all, Tweet was torn with y'all, man.
I see y'all was bothering Stephen A. Smith like that.
Yeah, dog, Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, you knew y'all was dead in the water when Stephen A. was there. He was in there talking trash. He said, Zach told him, hey, you think we finna lose?
Man, Lonzo should have showed out right in front of Stephen A., bro.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A. dressed like Lonzo as a role player.
I swear. His swag is terrible. He dressed like an undercover cop.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith was true. He was talking crazy about Chicago over the summer. Like before the season started. He's like how the Knicks gonna have a better record than Chicago.
They said, they swore we was gonna be trash.
Yo, they swore that the Bulls might be a playing team, bro.
Hey, yo, Josh Jackson is not a mite. That's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many games you think they're gonna lose them all?
Bro, they're gonna win one, maybe two. Like
you in it, so they must have split those games in Philly. They in Atlanta tomorrow. Trae Young and them is turned up.
Trae Young is gonna mess them up. Then they gonna go to Embiid with no backup center, no starting center. They're gonna get killed twice. Like, I'm saying they could probably beat Sacramento.
Sacramento, what's the Jets?
That's what I'm saying. They could probably beat Sacramento, maybe.
I mean, that's not saying a lot though.
But that's the one game I see them winning. After that, they play Dallas, San Antonio. Like, come on, man, they gonna lose.
Yeah,
there's some tough teams out here, man.
Without Lamelo, you talking about the Hornets, right?
Yeah,
without Lamelo, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, man.
They're gonna be like 3 games under 500 by the time he come back, which is pretty okay. That's not bad. Like you still there, especially in the East. You still there
Mm-hmm.
the East,
because
man.
remember I said the Knicks right now are the 11th seed and they're a 500 team. So if you drop 3 games below the Knicks, like you in the mix still. It's early in the season, man. It's not even Christmas. They'll be all right.
He said they'll be all right.
Yeah, like
they'll be all right, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna be good. Hornets will be straight.
Unless they just start losing a lot and then they have that losing mentality like the Hornets always does. But when Lamelo comes back, Lamelo, he gonna come back trying to, win.
Well, now it's time. If they end up in a situation like that where it's 10 games, it's time for to see what Borrego is made of.
Yeah.
Borrego got a lot of respect.
But they're gonna have to bring up Book Night, right? Because they don't got no more backup point guards.
Yeah.
Other than Ish Smith.
Mm-hmm.
So Book Night gonna get some minutes, but you gotta be happy.
How long before you think they call Jello up? You don't think they're gonna call Jello?
I was gonna get to that.
Bro, I was gonna say like All-Star break, but I don't know at this point, bro. I mean, right now would be a good time to pull them up because the Hornets, their bench is really not like they don't really got that many dudes on the bench. They're all like in the G League, so like I don't know.
It's crazy.
They're gonna call up Kai Jones, Book Night,
play him like that though.
Yeah, bro, they toying with Jello. They toying with his ass.
You gonna messing with Jello?
No, I said it's crazy how they promote him heavy but don't play him like that.
Yeah,
they posted him on his birthday and shit.
They gotta promote him. I mean, this man is boxing.
They put them on tickets and everything, boy. Yeah,
they're gonna do it. They're gonna milk the cow. Like I said, and get what they want out the deal. But it's crazy. So Jello ain't getting called out. It would have been nice for him too. We don't know yet. But like I said, Jello could help out for some of the things that they missing. McDaniels, some of the threes that they're gonna be missing. Melo hits a lot of threes. I mean, you bring Jello in there. Let's see what happens. I can see Book Night and Jones coming up there for sure.
Yep, Book Night, Kai, and Thor.
I think that's almost a lot.
That Thor dude, he's gonna get caught up.
Oh, JT Thor, yeah, he's solid.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Uh-huh.
So let's just see what happens. But this is just some wild stuff, man. We had another protocol situation with the Los Angeles Lakers. I don't know if people remember. LeBron. They said LeBron was going to be out. I think he ended up clearing all of that.
Yeah, he took he got negative 3 times. So they was like, all right, you good.
That's what Lamelo probably got to do if he want to come back.
Yeah,
that's why.
But what if he actually has it? So like he's just like, all right, fuck it, I actually got it. Because Vucevic, he was feeling symptoms and shit, and like his ass ain't come back until like a minute, 10 days. So what if Lamelo actually has it? Or do you think they're just putting him in there because he was in contact with somebody? Or like I don't know, the details got to come out. So
yeah. Like you said, the details got to. Oh, but see, me with the Hornets, I wonder like how long. And then it's like another thing though, like why do you think LeVar now is trying to push for Chicago? Because I know he see the market and the money and the love. Like when LeVar
he see everybody loving them.
Oh yeah. When LeVar came out, we showed him love. He was good. He was good at it. So, do you think LeVar trying to look at the dynamic of the market and he see how like Chicago is appreciating Zoe, letting Zoe play his game?
Yeah.
And he feel like, and we winning because we like to win, so we winning. And don't get me wrong, I was even
LeVar happy if y'all winning.
Yeah, and I was even looking at the video of like how good, like don't get me wrong, it is high school, but how good they was when they did play together. They was beating everybody.
They was being top teams everywhere.
And people forget this though.
States.
I didn't know. I thought Chino Hills was like a good hooping school, but that's a public school, so that's like
hell no.
Yeah,
they ain't known for basketball.
Yeah, so they put him on. So he went to a school where nobody know nothing and took off, and they was beating people easily. Now I ain't seen that. I ain't saying that if Lonzo, LaMelo, and Jello get on the same team, they just gonna be running the NBA. That's impossible to say that because it's the NBA. But I just want to know why you guys think he pushing for Chicago. Is it more for the market, or does he feel like he getting more love in Chicago? Like, what y'all think?
I just think that because LeVar said when all three of them play, it's gonna have to be a GM that is smart enough to take all three of his boys. That's what LeVar said out of his mouth. So he said that if when all three of my boys play, the G is gonna have to take a smart GM, and I think that smart GM and like front office is our turns. So like you know, I feel like it's just all put in like in the right place because first of all, Chicago is known for they have a winning culture, but not for the past like 10 years they haven't really been winning like that. But we know Chicago for a winning culture, Michael Jordan, blah blah blah, all that, right? Great fan base, right? Chicago fans they fight for their players, great ass fan base, and they love LeVar too because he's just that person where he's just meant for the TV. He's just and AK, I know AK is gonna pull the trigger, bro, if he can to get Lamelo and possibly try to get Jello, because Jello is probably easy to get than Lamelo right now. But I just think Chicago's the place for all three of them to team up. But I feel like if you do that, you're gonna have to give away Zach LaVine.
No, we ain't gonna give up Zach. Zach, that's the point. Only way that's going.
But how's all that money gonna work though? You
But
can't
the
give
point
three
is,
people maxes because
yeah. But
Lamelo
the
wants
point is
that
this
max.
though. I don't. The reason why I don't believe it's gonna happen now is because of how good LaMelo playing, and LaMelo's gonna get a max contract. Only way LaMelo leaving Charlotte if he don't get a max contract, but he earned that money, so he gonna get a max. Michael Jordan be a fool if he don't pay that boy a max contract.
Shut up.
It'll be that's the only reason why I think it probably won't happen, or it only got to happen in Charlotte because I don't think LaMelo's getting let go anytime soon. And LaMelo moved, like, don't get me wrong, he probably would want to make his father happy by making this move happen. But LaMelo has always been a guy who thinks so, like, I'm got a man of his own or move on his own. So it ain't like he finna not like force his way out of Charlotte. Charlotte will have to do something that mess up to make him want to leave, like not give him a max contract.
It's crazy. Shout out to the chat. It's wild news. The NBA this morning. Shout out Dex.
Yeah, LaMelo got COVID.
Yeah, Dex says Ball Facts showed a live video where they had mad love for LeVar at Chicago pop-up show.
Yeah, it was a Flea Club. Flea Club is like it's our closest thing to the with the shoe store where you get all like the exclusive kicks. Like what's the
like cool kicks.
Something like that. Yeah. That's our spot. Flea Club is one dude. He built it up. I know of him, but do I know him personally? No. But yeah, he came up there, linked up, showed love. Like, don't get me wrong, Chicago, like us in Chicago, if you play hard, bro, we gonna show you love. And if we winning and you play hard, like think about it, Nate Robinson was loved out here because Nate Robinson played hard. Every time you got to go, that's all we care about. If you trying, we don't want no half asses. Excuse my French. We don't want nobody half assing out here. If you come to play hard and we know you trying and you know you playing good, we gonna support and love you. We've been talking about we wanted Zoe from the jump. Only people who really complaining about how Zoe played, and I keep telling y'all this, is y'all like Lonzo Ball fans who want him to play like how LaMelo be the star of the team, want him to put up 30 and 15 like these video game numbers. Like nobody in Chicago who's actually like a Bulls fan is complaining about Zoe. Zoe is doing everything we want him to do and need him to do, and he playing his game. And bro is happy. You can tell he happy. And he actually, and I'm tired of people now. Somebody else was just talking about this with me too. I'm tired of y'all saying he's not running point guard. He's playing point guard, bro. Stop saying he's not running point guard because y'all don't understand the game of basketball and y'all can't see it because you want Lonzo to run up the court and bring the ball up the court every play. You want Lonzo to shoot every shot. Like, bro, this is not a video game, bro. He's doing it exactly what he's supposed to do. He's on a team where he got 3 20-point plus score and 3 All-Stars, and all of them is having one of their best years together. And I wonder why. Who like I'm a Bulls. I don't watch more Bulls game than probably anybody here. Now I hate using that dynamic saying that because I watch the Bulls game, or saying I watch the team, you don't watch the team. I hate that dynamic. But I'm telling you from this point, from how I seen how the offense looked compared to how the offense look now, it looked way better than what it did last year. Way better, 100% times better. So stop saying that Lonzo is not playing a point guard. He's definitely running point guard. He's doing a great job at this position. Lonzo's doing everything we need him to do. Lonzo don't
Shout
have
out to Sky.
Huh? You said what?
Scott, why are you saying Cap?
He got shit. Explain to me in the chat or click the link because
Yeah, how's he capping?
that's facts, dog. It's no reason to cap about it. Like y'all just won't. I don't understand. Like, don't get me wrong. Lamelo will at the end of the day be the best ball brother. LeVar been saying that from the jump because he got all dynamic. He got every dynamic of all his brothers. Then I ain't gonna lie, going overseas helped him out too to learn how to play more professionally, build his body up, and he got LeVar attitude. That's because, like, I ain't gonna lie, if Lonzo had the little attitude, yeah, of course, but Lonzo gonna play his role to the point because he's a team player. He been the facilitator from the jump.
Wait, SB, I got something to add
Go
on.
ahead.
But like, isn't Lonzo turning up his offensive aggressiveness? Wouldn't that make the team better though?
No, he's already playing aggressive. He's aggressively playing his role. What it is like, and he's aggressive. Don't get me wrong, he is aggressive on offense, but Lonzo
sometimes he's not. He's just timid on offense. Sometimes it's like when the lanes open up for him, it's like he doesn't want to drive sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And like on fast breaks, he run out to the 3-point line. The 3-point shot these days is to some people it's a low percentage shot because on fast breaks sometimes he be running to the corner and stuff. Yes, it's open, but like, come on, take the fast break with Alex Caruso. Like y'all already know.
With Zoe, I'm gonna tell you what happened. That was another thing I was talking about. My point I was gonna get to. So you go to a situation where with the Pelicans, remember Zoe went from a bad shooter to a good shooter to now that he's an elite. Lonzo is a elite jump shooter. So now you went to somewhere where they changed his game to make him a 3-and-D guy, or you know what I'm saying, in New Orleans. So that's all he really worked on. So now he figured like, well, if I'm gonna be in a position where I'm only gonna get 3-point shots, let me work on that. He made that efficient. Don't get me wrong, he didn't change. He didn't work on his other parts of his game to be elite like he is on the inside. Don't get me wrong, he's good, but compared to his shooting and defense, his inside game doesn't compare because that's all he's really working on. You know what I'm saying?
Like, why?
He didn't get those opportunities in New Orleans. So why would I like? Don't get me wrong, he was working on his game, but he really pressed working on his shooting because his shots in New Orleans came from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
So he had no choice. What's the point of me working on my inside game and only shots I'm getting is the 3-point shots? I might as well work on this. So when I'm gonna get the ball, I gotta knock down my shots because they told him that's what they wanted from him. But now you're seeing more. Lonzo is actually going to the hole now and playing his game a little bit more because now he's in a dynamic where, bro, we need you to play your game. All that. You're not finna be just no 3-and-D, but he's an elite shooter. So it's like we need him to shoot that 3. And Lonzo Ball knows that he's an elite 3-point shooter. So of course he's gonna go for the 3 first.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was at a point in time. I think he still is. He was shooting a higher percent for 3 than Steph. If not, if he still is. So it's like Lonzo, like I said, like I don't trip on it. I appreciate Zoe game, and Zoe's playing great to the point of that we are 100% satisfied with how he's playing. To me, like I like nobody's playing the Chicago. We the number 2 seed right now, and he's part of. Don't get me wrong, DeRozan is playing great too, but you got to think about it. It be points of times where in the game we get to lose because we'll start blowing somebody out and we let go of the lead. And I ain't gonna lie, like Caruso and Zoe, or even Vooch, bring us back down to earth and make a good play every time. Or you'll see that like they'll run the offense, they'll let Zoe run the O. And when we start getting out of control, and he'll set everything back up, then boom, we'll run a play, get a good shot. So fellas. Big Ray, what's up, man?
First of all, shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat. What's up, SMG? What's up, SB? What's up, Flight? What's up, Dex? What's up, whoever I missed, Dave? I don't know who else is.
What's good, Ray?
I listened to everything, and I wasn't gonna pop up because I just wanted to let y'all cook it up, man. And shout out to y'all was cooking it up. First of all, before I go off topic to Lonzo, Shout out to Lamelo. There's devastating news. Appreciate Fight Sports TV for talking about it and streaming it up. Hopefully Melo is okay. Hopefully he gets a couple of negative tests so he can come back. Uh, I feel bad for the Hornets on that one because you lose Melo, technically you're losing the team. You know what I'm saying? Melo is the team. I don't care what y'all gotta say. Nobody gives a flipping flying fish about the Hornets until Melo was there. Let's keep it real. Nobody cares. No one cares about those little bumbling bees until Melo came over there. Okay, the little blue, sky blue, colorful paint, preschool colored bullshit Hornets. All right, no one cares. So, before that little rant, my apologies. My apologies. But shout out to Melo. But the thing is, said something SB that I think you might have to look into a little bit more.
Okay.
I'm gonna call you out on it just because you was right and then you was wrong because one thing you have to understand, if you go to Hoop Jargon's video, you go to Ball Facts video. I want everybody to do that if you need to be educated on it. LeVar said one day in one moment that at the end of the day, there's going to be a time where no one can do nothing about it. When Lonzo Ball got picked up, he was on a restricted free agency.
Yep.
Jello was just trying to get picked up. Melo's on the Hornets. He's still in contract. At the end of Melo, at the end of Zoe, and Jello's just a pickup, they're all going to be unrestricted. The biggest goal of because I apologize, I gotta cook it up. The biggest goal that you all have to remember is the LeVar's biggest goal to get all three of them to play together. They've been like that for the longest. LeVar said the biggest unlock to Zoe, the biggest unlock to Melo, and the biggest unlock to Jello is for them all to play together because they know each other's game. And if you put that much IQ together, it's hard to stop it. Because Zoe already knows that Melo's going to throw it up the court. Melo already knows that Zoe's going to throw it up the court. And Jello already knows that Jello's going to be right there for his spots to take his shots and run up the court and throw alley-oops. Because you already see what Jello was doing. You already see what Melo's doing. You already see what Zoe's doing. 2, Melo is already out of there. Melo is just there to play his contract, play his loyalty to the Hornets.
Yeah, he's just
he's under contract. He's out of there. I promise you. They don't care about the money anymore. Melo just got paid already. They ain't worried about the money now. Zoe just got paid. They ain't worried about the money now. Now, will they be marketed now in a big team? For sure. They'll come together on a big market team. I don't know what it's going to be. The Lakers. I don't know if it's going to be the Bulls. Could be Chicago. I don't know if it's going to be New York. You just have to be ready. And for us as fellas that's supporting this, and SB, I know you support your Bulls, you even support Lonzo. You guys, you just have to keep it up and get keep the ball rolling, keep spreading the news. Because at the end of the day, this is going to happen. You just got to be there. I promise you. These guys that's trying to push these narratives and agendas, they're going to be the losers at the end of this. You hear me? Trust me. SMG, do not let these dudes get to you, bro. I promise you. All these dudes was chapping that chap up about Melo, and Zoe went out there and still reminded him he big brother. So don't let it relax. Listen, it's Enzo, it's in Melo, it's in Jello. All three of them has the perfect things to go out there and kill and whoop ass. They have it all. They have it in them. You can see it in Jello. He's not afraid of the moment. He's ready to take the shot. Jello don't play no parts of the game, but when he gets in there, gets in there, he's already scoring and trying to pass and do whatever he got to do. Zoe, IQ was unbelievable. They got it all. They all got the package. Melo, I think Dex said it before. Melo got the biggest package because he got all three of the brothers put together. Y'all got to, I promise you, bro. Zoe, I know Zoe got to be aggressive. Zoe got to go out there and then not have 5 points first quarter and then 0 points the second half. We get it. I get it. I promise you. But at the end of the day, he's going to be all right. Give him the benefit of doubt because he is winning. And look at this. We're going to see Zoe in the playoffs. This is going to be the most exciting moment in our history to see Zoe in the playoffs. We've been watching Zoe not make the playoffs this whole time. He about to be 23, 24. I mean 24, right? We're about to finally see the dude in the playoffs. This is about to be crazy, y'all. And I want you guys to be there. I want you to keep supporting the Ball Brothers. And shout out to and subscribe to SMG Talks and Cash Out and SMB and Dave James. I promise you guys, y'all gotta be ready. Y'all gotta be there. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep shouting out these brothers because this is beautiful. And Fight Sports TV, he want everybody to do this, bro. Make your channels, shout out your stuff. If you got your entrepreneurs, you got whatever, you got your businesses, you're a rapper, singer. I promise you, fellas, don't let these agendas and issues, don't let these dudes stop you from what we're trying to do. It's gonna be bigger than big. Some of these comments I really don't listen to because they're just trying to stop the goal, bro. We all gonna be big in this. I promise you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, I gotta I'm playing this news number about that too. But nah, you definitely was just cooking up. Hold on, give me 1 second. But y'all keep going.
Nah, you good, dude. And appreciate and all the people who come to Fight Sports TV. We appreciate everybody, man. Everybody. And wherever's Hornets fans, man, I feel bad for y'all. It's okay. Melo will be back in no time. I promise you that.
See, but okay, now only problem that Lamelo might run into is the same thing with like you said, the restricted free agents thing. So how many years you gonna really wait for it to happen? Like I said, for it to happen as soon as LeVar probably wants it to happen, it's probably gonna be with the Hornets because they're gonna have Melo bird rights. They're gonna keep LaMelo as long as they could, and they're gonna give him that max contract. Now LaMelo can probably pull a dynamic.
He got to play the whole 4 years. He can make himself unrestricted. That's the end of Zoe will be the end of Melo. He can be unrestricted. They'll all be unrestricted. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna come together because I'm pretty sure they already talked about it because everybody was like, bro, this is the opportunity for Zoe to go meet up with his brother in Charlotte, right? That's what everybody was trying to push. But they already had a talk about that because he clearly chose the Chicago Bulls. You feel me? So I'm sure they talked about this. That's all I'm saying. I think they talked about this.
Yeah, I believe so. Because do you remember when they first played, when LaMelo first got against Lonzo, and they had like that video side by side with each other, and they was talking about like, she was like, man, how y'all ever talked about playing against each other? They said, and Zoe was like, nah, we only always talked about playing together. So of course they've been talking about it, but like I said, it's still like a lot of pieces got to come together. Then if like the Hornets gonna try their best to keep LaMelo because he's been the best thing that happened to them for a while. So now what if LaMelo say, okay, well, because LeVar don't care where it happened at. I ain't gonna lie, he would love to probably.
LeVar don't give a damn where it's gonna happen.
Where is that?
He don't give a damn.
He don't care if it happened in Houston. Like he don't care.
He just wanted to happen. Like, don't get me wrong, he probably would love to have it in Chicago because see how big of our market is. He know how much money and advantage they have. And he know how would that look if he wins in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? That will hold. Don't get me wrong, Charlotte, they get respect if they win in Charlotte, but to win in Chicago, where Michael Jordan won that, and you know what I'm saying, or to like do something like that, that is way different. That hold more weight. Like it's certain places that you go in there, like Chicago, you'll probably be like third on the list. Chicago, well, no, I'm gonna say fourth, respectfully. With sport, it'd be like
Chicago, Golden State.
Nope, not even Golden State. Chicago, LA, Boston, and New York. New York is one on the list.
Oh yeah.
If you win in those four places, legend forever. Period.
Right. In New York, I'm telling you.
If you win in New York,
out there for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You win in New York, you get the statue for sure. For the Knicks too, not Brooklyn. The Knicks.
Yeah, fuck Brooklyn.
Oh! Now you fight. You want to come here after?
Yeah, listen. I'm
heard New York.
Y'all cooking. I ain't gonna interrupt this fire.
And SMG. I also wanted to say, people was laughing at some of my takes. And all of my takes has been coming right though at the end of the day. Didn't I say that the Bulls was going to be fucking top 10 defense or top 10 offense. And then it was
Yeah,
laughing
Rafe,
about
you
it.
did
I
say
said,
that.
bro, they're going to be
Yeah.
adding Lonzo and Caruso. You're going to add a more defensive minded set to the team that's already was a 12th team in defense. Then you're adding firepower because Lonzo will have a game that has his 9-8 points, but you can have a game where Lonzo's damn near scored fucking 30. Then you got Lonzo scoring 30 damn near one game. Then you got Zach LaVine scoring 40. You got DeMar DeRozan scoring 40. You got Vucevic scoring 19 and 20. It's like, bro, that's a top 10 offense. So you got top 10 offense and top 10 defense, bro. They're really a higher power team. I promise you to God. Some of these old cats are getting injured and you got COVID. The Bulls could fuck around and win a championship this year. Don't be surprised. I promise you, don't be surprised. Now, will they have to get their shit together? Will Billy Donovan have to coach better? Sure. Did they gotta fix some things? Like, I feel like this ISO stuff that they do, it okay, but you gotta mix it up. Couple plays, do a lot of running. If we're in a stagnant moment, okay, you need DeRozan to go off and take a couple mid ranges. Cool. You gotta mix this up, man. They gotta, stick to the game plan. This team is too talented and too gifted to be walking around. These dudes are athletes. You got 2 dunk champions on the team. You got dudes who can run up and down the floor. Come on, man. Too talented. And we're pretty much a pretty good age team. Who's our oldest guy? DeMar? Who's our oldest guy on the team?
I think it's DeMar.
DeMar's the oldest guy, right? And DeMar, what, 29?
DeMar and Vooch, aren't they the same age?
DeMar, who's the oldest guy on the Bulls? Like DeMar or something, like 29? Like, come on. We're a pretty good age team. We are too talented. We have our age team. Our team is pretty good age. We got a couple vets. Like, come on, we can do this. Look, this team is too good, man. We're too talented to be acting like old farts. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? SMG, bro, we can't be acting like old farts, bro. We already got enough old farts on this panel. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Guys like
Hey,
Dex.
man.
We got enough old farts, man.
Can I be heard? Am I coming in clear right now?
Yo, we hear you, Triple B.
Better know where he is.
Hold on, I'm back now.
Okay, I see a lot of capping going on, man. And what listen, man. Yes, Caruso is a good player, but Caruso is not better than Zoe, and he is not a better defensive player than Zoe. So I don't know what I'm reading down the chat. Yeah, yes, Caruso is a monster on defense, but don't get it twisted.
Is it?
Wait.
I got a question before you keep going. My fault. Cut you off. Is it just Lonzo? Is Lonzo that much a better defender, or is just Lonzo more versatile because of his size? And he can guard bigger players. Because I think it's just he more versatile because of his size. But they
more versatile.
Rave, DeRozan is 32, but yeah, he's the oldest on the team. Vooch is 31.
So DeMar is the oldest player.
So hold on.
Yeah, he's 32. Okay. But go ahead, Triple B.
My bad, Triple B.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Zoe is the better defensive player. Yes, because of his size, because of his length. That makes great defensive players. You can't say because it doesn't count. It definitely counts.
Mm-hmm.
But we gotta. I see a lot of jibber jabber going on in the chat about Caruso being better. Caruso outshining Zoe. Caruso's not outshining Zoe. Caruso, if he was right now, if Caruso was starting, you already see what he's doing from 3-point. His 3-point percentage is trash. He is a willing driver, but he's not as finishing as much.
Mm-hmm.
So that narrative got to die. I got to stop that, man.
No, Caruso is
I'm guessing you're
finishing.
talking about
Listen.
And one. Caruso is
No. Caruso's not finishing. Go look at his numbers, bro. Go look at his numbers.
Come on. Now, Caruso.
No, facts. They wasn't chatting about Caruso when he had 0 points for 2 games in a row.
Yeah, but he's showing it what he could do defensively, though. Well, I mean, then it's like he's leading the league in steals too, so it's like
no. I'm not taking nothing. I'm not taking nothing against Caruso. I'm not saying if y'all trying to put him above Zoe, I don't agree with that.
No, I'm not. Who said he better than Zoe?
No, some people in the chat.
They wild for that.
No, listen. What I was just saying, y'all, in
And
the
then I seen Sky saying I saw Sky talking about Lonzo is not affecting wins. Right now, the Bulls' defensive rating, they're 5th in the league
Lonzo has the highest box plus minus on the team.
Yeah, he tripping.
And they're 5th in the league in defensive rating.
Yeah, you gonna keep saying that.
I want to know what's messed up about the Bulls. Honestly, when you think about their pace, they're not a fast team.
It's because when DeRozan get the ball, he's slow.
No.
It's not only DeRozan. It's not only DeRozan, bro.
This is what I'm saying. A guy just said that. Wow, the Bulls just paid for a whole bunch of old niggas.
They're 14.
How does that make sense that we pay for old guys? Our oldest guy is DeMar DeRozan, and he's only 32. I mean, 31.
How many?
I'm telling you, Vucevic slows the team down.
What I'm saying is,
but the plan was
walking up the court.
No, what I'm saying is,
Rico. Wait, hold on, Ray. Wait, Rico. The plan was when they were running fast break, Vucevic is supposed to be the trailer. So if they can't get that,
I know he is, but even after makes, he walks up the court. You can't just.
But this the point
you can't be a center and you finally hit the paint with 14 seconds, bro.
Now listen,
but 10 seconds into the shot clock. Now you got to get there.
This the point. That's the point you're not realizing though with the Bulls situation. First thing about the age thing, I haven't seen too many young teams win championships in years. So the age range, we're great. We had the great age range for a championship contender.
That's what I'm saying. Ali Payne. This I know you're not listening. You're just talking. I know 32 is not is old.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is our oldest guy is 32, and most of our guys is under that. We have a pretty good age range when you talk about how many players that we have. So we got some young bucks, we got a couple vets, and we're at a pretty good age range where we shouldn't be acting like old farts.
Rave, who's the vets on the Bulls?
Huh?
DeRozan.
Who's the vets on the Bulls?
DeRozan, DeMar, Zoe, and Zach.
No, I'll say DeMar.
Zoe's not a vet.
No, what I'm saying, not old. Like
DeMar and Vooch is our vets.
But I mean vets.
That's it.
I mean, like,
how many vets?
What is your terms on vets?
There's only 3 vets. There's only 2 vets on the team, and that's DeMar and Vooch.
Yeah, that's 2 total vets.
Yeah, that's your veteran players.
So how does
he? I would respect Caruso more as a vet than I would DeMar.
I'm just going by what I mean is when I said that was because I needed to know what y'all mean by vets, because if you go by old guys, DeMar and Vooch, that's it. But I'm saying like experience wise, you got dudes that has like 4 or 5 years. You got dudes that's 3, 4, 5 years. Another 4 or 5 years, then Zoe vets 8 years. So I'm saying if you connect the years, we're in a pretty good age range. We got youth, we got guys with some experience. We got both. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, by vets,
you got a bunch of
old guys. For sure. That's DeMar and Vooch.
But this point, let me finish my point real quick. The point that you missing with the dynamic of Vooch with the age range, like I said, the age range is great. And then for all of y'all, it's crazy how y'all just said the Bulls too old, but then y'all said they got no vet. So which one is it? Y'all gotta make up y'all man because
I ain't say that. That's what I'm saying.
No,
I didn't say that too old.
I'm just saying.
I think y'all using a wrong standard to measure veterans.
I know you don't like
that. Measured as far as playoff experience.
Hold on, wait, bro. Let me finish my point. I ain't finished the second part of my point because I ain't get to ask the question about Vooch. The whole point about Vooch, I understand that he slows the pace down, but it's great that he slows the pace down. We can't run fast all the time because in the playoffs, the game slows down, and then Vooch also brings another scoring dynamic to our team and another playmaking passer that he can score in the post. Or when our fast breaks not working, we got players who can score when the game slows down. You got to think about like Vooch's true value it's not going to show into the playoffs when all the game slows down and when we play like Brooklyn and we need him to dominate as a big man. So trust me, Vooch is perfectly fine. I love that versatility of this team where we can play fast, we can play slow, we can play inside.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm not.
It makes the team more
He's
versatile.
horrible on defense.
I'm saying if we want to play,
we need a defensive center. That's more valuable in the playoffs.
No, for sure. I honestly feel like we're one piece away from being a contending team, and that defender, and he got to be an interior rebounder. And he got to be versatile to me because he needs to shoot with this lineup. But
I would trade Vooch for Miles Turner.
No,
right
I'm not
now.
trading Vooch. I'm not trading Vooch.
Instantly.
I'm not trading Vooch. You tripping? You can.
Listen, and thank you, SB.
I'm not
chat.
trading Vooch.
I was just saying. I'm not saying.
I don't care how much you're gonna ask him to score. You're not gonna ask him to score 45.
We don't need him to score
on
45.
no team, and he's gonna give that up in the paint.
Oh, that's why I said
like Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso are saving this team's defense. He's not contributing at all.
But when has Vucevic ever been a defender, dog?
But that's the problem. That's the problem.
Why are you looking for? That's like.
I'm not looking.
You asking me to. That's like you telling Zoe to play like Kyrie Irving. He never played like that.
No. If the team needed him to play like Kyrie Irving, then I could say that. The team needs Vucevic to play defense, and he's not.
We don't need him to play defense. We need him to play his game.
You need him to play defense.
Why would we need him to do something that we know he's not capable of? We have to get. You got to remember, one of our best defenders got injured early in the season. So Patrick Williams.
Can I say something though?
Oh, that's even more reason that you need him to play defense.
Yeah, I know what y'all both are saying the same thing.
He has good points. Well, listen though, I forgot who said it, but Alex Caruso and Lonzo Ball are taking a large load of defensive responsibility.
Facts.
And when they get into the playoffs, man, that's only that might burn them out, man. So they definitely need somebody in that front court that can carry their own weight defensively, so that Lonzo and Caruso don't have to keep helping out so hard.
Yeah,
and think about it. That also is affecting their offensive effectiveness. Also, if they're having to, work so hard on the defensive end, carrying other people, they ain't got no energy when it comes to the offensive end.
Triple B. I watched Lonzo for 6 minutes straight play center.
Yeah.
Like you cannot do that all season because Vucevic is trash on defense. No,
it's not necessarily that Vucevic is trash. We just don't have a backup big man. So sometimes, and then also we run that small ball death lineup because don't act like the Bulls don't play good when we run that small ball lineup. We play great, and that's when we start blowing the top off. Yeah, blowing the top off people. So why would I complain? Because Lonzo is a good enough rebounder, great enough defender where he can play that small ball big role. And if he gets the ball, he can take off as soon as he get it. SB, what you think about Miles Turner? Miles Turner is a great player. I've been wanting Miles Turner for a minute, but would I trade Vooch for him? No.
Listen.
If I could get him with Vooch, it's going down.
Rico, you're saying a valid point. At the same time, that same point is the more of a reason why that power forward spot is so important. And we did lose that power forward spot in Patrick Williams. And it sucks because when Patrick Williams was coming back, he was trying to get comfortable again on playing that defense, playing within the offense. And you have to understand that. That's why I was saying let's trade to get a solid power forward so that can take care of Vooch's struggles on defense. Because if Vooch can just play his game, that power forward can play more of the defensive role, like a guy like in Rui Hachimura, or we can get a guy like
Sorry for hacking in, but my awesome host here has given me permission to zip in and give you guys an awesome offer to have a dope intro for your channel. If you're doing YouTube, if you're doing streams or a podcast and you want a dope intro, go ahead, because my awesome host here has provided a link to this exact video down in the comments section. Just click that link and go to this video on my YouTube page, right? Type in the name of this channel, okay? So I know who referred you. and I will contact you about getting your own dope intro. So do that, and do me a favor while you're there, like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps keep things going. All right? Talk to you guys soon. Peace and blessings. You can have him back now.
Yeah.
Shout out to JJ Video.
Hey, I ain't never seen
Shout
that.
out.
I was like, bro, you haven't got checked for real. What's going on?
Shout out to J&J Video. Subscribe to that.
Shout out to all of you guys. How y'all doing?
Subscribe to that. We're doing good.
Oh, she actually in the chat. Hey, that was a nice intro. That was dope.
Yeah.
Thank you, my brother. Hey, come holla
Before-
at me on IG. Dex and them got my info. If you need an intro, hey, listen, I got you. At discount to anybody that comes through Flight Sports. They're very reasonable. I keep it under 100. So you know what I mean? If you want a dope intro, if you got a podcast going, you got a YouTube channel going, whatever you're doing, I can hook you up.
Okay.
Facts. Hey, subscribe to J&J Video. Hey, listen.
Shout out to you, Ray. What's up, baby? I hear what y'all talking about. I was actually in the middle of doing a video when Dex invited me in, so I hear what y'all talking about. I'm gonna have to dip out, back out, but Flat, I appreciate you doing that, my brother. But yeah, man, I'm listening to y'all, and I have not been watching as much lately, but the last game, I missed Lamelo. I'm pissed off because I missed that he did 36 points and all that, and I hear what y'all talking about with Vooch and all of that. So let me let y'all go back to what you were talking about, and I'll just chime in where I can fit in.
It was fine. I wasn't talking saying too much. We just I was just notifying that SB and Rico was kind of saying the same things because they was kind of arguing a point that it's actually, you got to understand that we're missing a power forward in Patrick Williams, and Patrick Williams was supposed to be that defensive guy that covers up a little bit of Vooch's defensive struggles. And at the same time, SB was saying we just need Vooch to play his game, which is true. And it's both ways. We need a power forward that's going to play that defense, that's going to take some of Vooch's struggles, and at the same time, we need Vooch to play his game and play in rhythm. And it sucks because Patrick Williams, when he was coming back, he was trying to get back into the flow because he looked stiff, SB. You feel me? Like Patrick Williams was a little stiff. It was like I'm trying to get back to it. So that's why I wanted to go ahead and just make a solid power forward trade by, let's say, give up Kobe White, draft pick, and maybe another player off the bench for a solid power forward, like a Rui Hachimura or somebody that's not gonna be big headed, somebody that's not gonna be taking stupid shots because you know what I'm saying, very level headed guy is gonna play defense, play his role, and run the floor. That's really what they missing, a solid power forward, and it helps with size. That's why I was.
Pardon me, Ray. Can I shout out Ali Payne too? Ali Payne, I appreciate you in the cash app. It's Flight Sports TV.
What? What you mean I can hear Melo hating in my breath? What you mean I was just shouting out Melo a minute ago? Be quiet. Be quiet.
Hey, yo, Ray, Kobe White is way better than Rui Hachimura, bro.
Huh?
I can't co-sign that trade.
Don't
Hell
sleep
no.
on Rui. Don't sleep on Rui.
Nah, Kobe White is different.
I didn't say he wasn't better than him. I didn't say that.
So why would you trade for him?
Because we need somebody of value enough to trade
that's
for
a clear downgrade, bro.
Bro, we need a solid power forward.
You can't just trade him for any solid power forward, bro.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go at that, why not just get Kuzma?
Or go get
Because Kuzma is big headed.
No, the problem is y'all keep trying to get all these players that got like too much of a high value that one's gonna change the dynamic of the team, and then two, we're gonna change the dynamic of the team two ways. One, we're gonna give up part of our core piece, and then we got to fit them into the offensive scheme. We need to get.
That's what I'm saying.
We need to get somebody like Derek Favors where we get them for the cheap. He said,
remember, they wanted Paul Millsap.
Hold on, wait, y'all.
That's a player like that. That's who they need.
Hold on, wait. He said, SB, what you think about trading for Jeremiah Grant? We don't have the pieces to get him. Or we're going to ruin our team.
Jeremy Grant?
Yeah, he cost him a Detroit, the dude who the best player on the Pistons right now. They gonna want too much
Jeremy, but that's what I said. You said you don't want someone to change the dynamic of the team. Jeremy Grant averaged 20. He gonna look to get buckets.
So who can we trade to get him? We think we just gonna trade Kobe White and Patrick
No,
Williams out?
hold on, y'all
Hell
are
no.
missing.
You need so much. Like he's a certified like all-star type player.
Y'all are
by himself, but
They gonna ask for. They probably gonna ask for Vooch. To be honest,
and that's not worth trading him. Then we're not gonna have a
that. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm.
Yeah, they can't lose Vooch.
And you don't want to butcher the bench to get that.
Nope, it's not worth it because then he gonna go back to playing like how he played in Denver. He playing more.
Exactly.
He's an all-star player now because he got the ball in his hand majority of the time. But y'all got to remember how he played in Denver. He was solid, but he wasn't an all-star caliber player in Denver. So why would you gut your bench for that?
Whether
you could just go get a Derek Favors. You probably only give her like a second-round pick or something, or one of them young bench players for nothing. Like, and he'll fit the scheme perfectly. He can rebound, he can defend, and that's it. He fit the purpose. We need another glue player. We don't need.
But he can't run.
Yeah, but that's my point.
We don't need two dudes who can't run.
Honestly, we could go get Thaddeus Young back. All if I care, he'll fit the dynamic perfect.
No, listen. Okay, for example, this is for example, we got in Derrick Jones Jr. Right?
Yeah.
He came off that bench, and what was that team doing? A lot of ball movement, a lot of running, and they was looking at a team. And Derrick Jones Jr. was playing defense. He was picking up off of Vooch's defensive liabilities, and at the same time, he gave Vooch the opportunity to spread the floor and shoot good shots. And they was playing fastball and they was getting shots. You put a Derek Favors in there, yeah, Derek Favors gonna play defense and rebound, but his ass ain't gonna run. Okay, that's why I'm saying guys who can play the power forward spot, not be big headed, play within the offense, run the floor, pick up on Vooch's slow ass, and then score. It's really because whether you guys like it or not, the Bulls have to make a move, and Kobe White is the odd man out. I'm sorry.
Who gonna score off the bench if we get rid of Kobe White?
Were we not scoring off
They
the bench?
gonna do what they do now. Just let DeMar DeRozan shot Jack for 5 straight minutes. That's really what he does when he plays with the bench.
Bro, our bench scoring is not consistent without Kobe White, bro. You're tripping.
Was the bench not scoring before Kobe White came back?
It wasn't consistent.
No, it was DeMar DeRozan.
You're right. It wasn't consistent. Bro. Oh no, wait. It wasn't consistent, but we had bench points. Yes, we did. I remember a game where we had like 32 points off the bench.
And it's games where we had only 4 points off the bench. So we need Kobe White. That's all I'm saying. Like the players y'all trying to say get rid of, we need them. Everybody has a role that we need them for.
Y'all acting like Ayo wasn't balling.
He was too inconsistent.
Troy Brown was getting some shots when Kobe
was too inconsistent too. They had games where they had 10, and next game had 2.
That's repetition. That's repetition, man. You just got to become consistent.
No, unless you're gonna have DeRozan play like once he told you, DeRozan was scoring all the points off the bench. DeRozan started going crazy when he played with the bench squad. But adding Kobe White is another dynamic where it's another score when you run with DeRozan and give DeRozan more space because he's a more consistent shooter than Caruso and Ayo Dosunmu.
Boy, more than likely, these Bulls about to go snag Jello. Oh, I can't wait.
Maybe I don't know.
Wow, you think they're gonna get Jello?
You know why, man? Because the more and more they play, the more and more they realize they need another solid shooter, like a pure shooter, to come off the bench and do that. Because for one moment there, they thought Troy Brown was that person that was going to do that. Because remember, Troy Brown was getting a lot of minutes.
Hold on, Rave. Hold on 1 second. Rave, hold on 1 second. Pause. Hold on 1 second. J&J, people are asking for your links. Please put it in the comment chat. Put your link in the information you can provide in the comment chat. So, go ahead, Ray.
Nice. Thank you. I will go ahead and do that. Flight, can I do that?
Most definitely. I'm sure. Hey.
Yeah, you good. You do what
for sure. What I'm saying is, if in the beginning of the season, if everybody remembers,
this is a page for promotion.
Facts. If y'all remember, in the beginning of the season, Troy Brown came off the bench and was getting a lot of minutes to pop those threes, but you realize his minutes went down, and he actually been inconsistent with the threes. So the more games they find out that they need a solid shooter that's going to pull them things off the bench. And who is that? Because that's not even Kobe White either. And Kobe White is a bucket getter. He can score. I'm not disrespecting Kobe White. He's a scorer, but he's not a guy that's going to be ready to just pull them things. So if you got a Jello that's coming down in that G League, and Zoe can most definitely put the word in for that. And then if you keep it real, it's not like Jello's developing up in that G League with the Swarm because they ain't giving him no minutes, right? They giving Jello 2 minutes a game. Because at first people was telling me, Ray, chill out, because I didn't want him in the G League. I want him in the league. So when they say, look, he can work on his stuff and build up, I'm like, okay, all right, cool. But he ain't developing nothing because they're giving him 2 minutes a game. So he clearly needs to be picked up by somebody.
Rave.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say, bro. Like I tried to warn people because I said I really feel bad for the people who put faith in Mitch Kupchak. I told you.
Me and you said it, right? Remember? Me and you said it.
Like, yo, it's just like that.
Me and you said it.
He's too good. Like, that's why I said I want him on the Lakers. For every reason that y'all want him on the Hornets, I want him on the Lakers. Yeah. I need a 3-point shooter who's going to run all game long. That's what I need. Yeah. He fits perfect on so many teams. They letting that boy rot. Not even in the G League. He's on the bench. Like, that's crazy.
Bro, me and Rico, I swear to God.
You know how many bad defenders are in the NBA where all they could do is shoot threes?
Thank you. Like, and Jello's not even a bad defender. He could work on his defending. It's not even on they acting like he's just horrible. No, he's actually a okay defender. Okay, and he ain't afraid to put his body on the big man. He boxing out big man. He ain't afraid to do that. So me and Rico, we was there. We watched the stupid preseason games. Me and Rico was watching the Cowboys flip the towel. It was more fun than watching the Hornets play. That's how bad it was.
Wow. You gotta be kidding me.
Listen,
watching Book Night trying to run point guard.
We watched it.
I remember that one.
Me and Rico.
Okay, Nico, what you think about this right here? Nico, what you think about Allen Payne? Ali Payne. Let's look at that pinned comment by Ali Payne. What do you think about that? Is that feasible? Can that work?
You wouldn't take Zach Lamelo? Boy. I wouldn't do it either. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, Allen Payne been capping in all his comments. Boy, no. Why would?
Yeah, I don't know why y'all be shouting him out. All his comments have been stupid.
Take it easy, Ray. Take it easy, Ray. What you think about SB? What you think about that?
That's terrible. No, it's not gonna happen.
Why is it terrible?
First of all, the first point of it being terrible, the Hornets not finna get all that up for Zoe and just Patrick Williams. That's first things first. They're gonna give up. You tell me for Patrick Williams and Lonzo Ball, they finna give up Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington, and Book Knight, and the money don't match. Like, come on, bro, stop it. I don't know why you put that up there.
I'm gonna say it's
up for discussion.
It's
not, dude. It's comments.
The money don't even match, and the value don't even match.
This dude's comments.
I'm gonna say this,
yo, look, Dex. This is what I'm gonna say about that one. You don't address none of the Bulls' needs there, and then you're back to where you were before the offseason when you already established what you needed in a point guard.
Thank you.
Because now you're gonna add a fourth person trying to average 20, and you're going to add 2 more people trying to average 15, 16. And we already see what DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine are trying to do this season. They trying to both average 30. You're going to add too much scoring. You're not going to have nobody take a step back. Defense. People just going to be shot jacking all game long.
I'm gonna tell you who I like to see the Bulls again. I've been wanting this guy for a minute. The Bulls need to try to snag Cam Reddish, bro. I'm telling you.
That'll be a good move, but we got to address the big man first. But Cam Reddish will be a great move.
What about trade Kobe and Pat for Melo?
Hell no. Melo's worth way too much.
Hey, no, honestly, the person that I would love the Bulls to trade for, but I know he would probably cost too much to get, is Christian. Who I want is Christian Woods. Who I really want. He fit.
Yeah, they're gonna have to give up a lot for him.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's another thing with the dynamic where
I like that.
Christian Woods is the perfect fit for the Bulls, but like you said, it's gonna cost too much to get him.
I like that. Christian Woods.
For that, you're gonna have to give up half the bench for Christian Wood, no lie.
Yep.
So why did the Bulls go after Rashawn Holmes?
He's a tough power forward. That's why.
Yeah.
He physical. He played deep. And he got a little like pick and pop game.
I don't like Rashad. He's undersized though.
Mm-hmm.
He plays tough defense.
And you gotta think about this.
I think he like 6'8" though. He's not a real big.
What is the Bulls' legit trade bait without hurting the team? Because y'all keep saying trade. Vooch not getting traded. Kobe White not getting traded.
Why?
So who do y'all really got to legitly trade that's worth value?
Why you think
Ayo's not getting traded.
No. Why you think?
No, but you're saying who's legit? He's like the young up and coming. He looks real nice. If you give him more minutes, he'll look like he'll thrive somewhere else. That's like their trade bait.
Why Kobe White can't be traded? Because here's what I'm saying: if you can give up, Kobe White, somebody off the bench, a draft pick, you get you a solid power forward and another role player. You know what I'm saying? How much Kobe White really affect us if he's gone? Because this team has guys that can run the floor. At times play amazing defense, and we have young guys, and we got old guys, and we got vets. Especially we got another guy, Troy Braxton Jr., that's just sitting in that G League, that's athletic as hell. If we go call him up, boy, we got some more lob threats.
Mm-hmm.
So how much Kobe White is a real issue if we got rid of him? Really?
That's a lot.
Rave, you're not gonna know until you notice it. If that make any sense,
you're not gonna miss Kobe White, bro. If you get your hands on Cam,
exactly. Like when you get a guaranteed 15, 16 points, and then you start relying on people who like 2 points here, 7 here, 10 here, back to 4, like that's when you're gonna notice it, bro.
Yep, because Caruso not gonna give you 10 points consistently.
And all those lob threats ain't gonna be there every game.
Yep. Yes, sir.
But you do know that is when the Bulls have a solid power forward, they become fast again. And not only fast again, they start to move with ball movement. So when he had Derrick Jones Jr. starting on the power forward spot, the team was having a lot of ball movement and was going up by like 30 points on people. And all the bench got to do is come in and play the game and don't blow that long of a lead. And then you can put the starters right back in. That's why I'm saying how much Kobe White is really affected if he leaves. Because if you put a solid power forward, like a guy, let's say Bagley or some shit. Bagley could run the floor, play defense, add length to us. We're probably going to add some ball movement now that we got Bagley. You get some ball movement in there. We go up by 30, and all we got to do is expect Troy Brown and Derrick Jones and Caruso to get a couple shots in, play some defense, and then we can throw the starters right back in. How much are we? That's what I'm saying. Like, how much do we really miss Kobe? And like you said, I agree. We have to see, but you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I respect y'all what y'all saying too. I'm just because something has to happen. You feel me? I think we all can agree that the Bulls gonna have to make a move. I think we all can agree.
I'll be honest with you, Ray.
We understand
I think if they trade Kobe, that just
Nico,
means they're gonna
hold on one second,
the
Nico.
entire bench to DeMar DeRozan.
Nico, hold on one second. Rave and Nico, since you guys are putting on your GM hats, I mean, not Nico, Rico, excuse me, Rico. Since you guys, Raven and Rico, since you are putting on your GM hats, why? I mean, what's next for the Hornets since LaMelo is going to be out? What'd you do? Would you scrap something for the G League, or would you just stay with your guns? I mean, what's next?
I was saying this earlier, Dex. If they lose pretty much every game within the next 10 days, besides, I believe, the Sacramento and maybe the San Antonio game, they'll probably be maybe three games under 500, 4 games under 500 before Christmas. That's not bad. Like there's really nothing to worry about unless this is like the beginning of an injury bug where you ask these new players to step up more and they start getting hurt. So it's not, you don't want it to be like LaMelo comes back from the protocols, but during that time something happened to Gordon Hayward where he's out for 2 months now. Right? Because if it's December 15th, you're 3 games under 500 and the Knicks are the 11th seed at 500, you're pretty much on pace for the play-in game. So it is not like I'm not worried about them. I'd be worried if this starts like other players getting injured, because now you're asking too much.
We know Melo is playing at a mentionable or honorable mentionable MVP level, right?
Yeah.
Who is going to take up that slack? That's what I'm concerned about. In Buzz City, who's going to take up that slack from this young man running a team? Listen, he runs a team. He scores, he rebounds, he assists, and he steals. Who's going up?
Gordon and Miles Turner. I mean, Gordon and Miles Bridges.
Well, and also, let me say this. You also have to take step by step. I really need to have more information on this, because is it Melo got COVID, or is it Melo tested positive? Because we've seen tests go wrong and then he tests negative. I'm hoping that they can test him a couple more times to see if he actually is positive or negative, because we want him back as soon as possible. Like I said in the take before, and hopefully everybody heard me, because I know people came a little later. I gave my first takes was on Melo, because we're talking about Melo. I said I felt like Melo is the team, and the Hornets, right? No one cares. No one really cared about these bumbling bees till Melo came. All right. So I'm just saying Melo is the team. We got to take step by step. Let's find out, is he is he positive for COVID? It's just one of those tests where, like LeBron James, he got tested positive one time, but then he got tested negative for the next other test. Because the goal is to get him back as soon as possible. I think their goal is to take step by step first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think I think if he wanna, like I said, he wants to play as fast as he can, then yeah, he's gonna have to go do the same thing LeBron did. That's it. Get multiple tests, because once he got multiple tests come back negative, then he will be back on the court fast. But these 10 games without LaMelo they gonna be bad. And to say that's crazy that it happened right when LaMelo had a great game against the defending champ Milwaukee Bucks to show they're like, okay,
exactly,
yeah, shorty for real. This kid.
Good take.
Yeah.
Facts.
So you think Kelly Oubre can step up and be consistent?
No,
because that's what Thunder believes, that Kelly Oubre gonna have to drop 30 consistently for them without LaMelo. I mean, do you think that's a possibility?
30 shot attempts, but he ain't gonna have 30 points consistently. I can tell you that right now.
So I mean, listen, is it doomsday for the Charlotte Hornets? That's basically what I'm asking. Is it doomsday in Queen City? Is it doomsday for the LaMelo Holics, who champion their young MVP up-and-coming player without his presence on the court in Charlotte Hornet? Is it doomsday in Queen City? Please, somebody answer that. They're concerned.
I don't think it's doomsday. I think those players gonna step up and They got to
Yeah,
step up.
because I'm like, what that team? Like you said, is it doomsday? I'm like, this team is not really projected to do too much crazy. I mean, possibly make the playoffs, but be close at the bottom of the East. So it's like you never really in doomsday mode with a young team. You know, if this team was a championship contender team, then yeah, but they're nowhere near that point yet. So no, you'll never be in doomsday mode with a team trying to figure it out.
But FB, they're on the upsurge. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
They're surging in the rankings.
No, but
they just finished an 8-game win streak.
No,
and beat top teams in both conference.
But and also they're not even at Christmas time. That shout out to Rico for saying that. You got to understand that there's nothing to get too crazy about this.
About rankings.
At the same time, you do want to take measures and precautions because at the end of the day, they are on a fire. Like you said, they're beating teams. You got Melo out here scoring nose to nose with 40 points with the MVP Giannis into the Kupo. So we know.
Ray. Hold on, Ray. You said something crucial right there. Let's chop that up. Did you see how they was going back and forth? Did you see the type of shots that Lamelo was hitting? Why nobody discussing this right here? Melo was hitting shots like if he was Klay Thompson, coming off curls and pins, shooting from logos like Steph Curry. Please talk about it, man.
Most definitely.
I mean, what you mean? Everybody been talking about it. They said he's arrived.
No, right. I know.
I know. Be on front page news.
I know where Dex is coming from.
Though. No. I get it, but they lost. They still lost though. You're not gonna rave over. Even Lamelo not gonna over rave about playing good in the loss.
But SB,
I like
SB. Ray, let me address SB on this one. SB, but the type of game he played, I understand Melo is Melo, right? But the type of game he played under those stressful conditions on the road in a hostile environment, hitting shots like if he was a 12-year vet. He looked like a Reggie Miller. He looked like a Steph Curry. He looked like a Klay Thompson. He looked like what's the boy that used to shoot all the time for Indiana Pacers? I can't think of his name. I think he came out of Auburn. Who? No. Old school. The boy he couldn't. I mean, he had a shot like crazy, but he couldn't slide his feet to play defense. He ended up getting a ring with the Lakers. Oh my God! Chuck Person.
Chuck Person. But look! What you raving about right now?
Yes.
Well, we all know that Lamelo. We know he's good. We know he's a star player. So it's like we wasn't surprised. Was anybody really truly surprised Lamelo played that good? No. So why are we over raving about
SB? We're not saying that because Melo had 30-point games. Listen, Melo already had 30-point game, but I'm saying the way he got these 36 points, it's the way he got them, when he got them. It wasn't just like a shoe game or just a flow and easy game. I mean, this was really crucial, top-notch basketball play from this 19-year-old. I mean, just think about it. You see those shots that he was making, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, there was like catch and shoot. There was like coming off curls. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never really see Melo get down like that. Come on, man.
Okay. Hold on, wait.
No, man. You ain't seen Melo shoot them shots. You need to go back and see the highlights. Those shots towards the end. We know Melo can dribble. Hold on, Ray. We know Melo can dribble and pull up, right? We know Melo can Gordon Hayward or Terry Rozier can swing it out to him in the corner. We know he'll shoot that shot. But the way that he was shooting these shots, dribbling up and then pulling up with a jumper, not no set shot, tiptoe shot. We ain't seen Melo shoot them type of jumpers like that, man. Come on now. I've been watching Melo for a long, long time. He a tiptoe, basically a tiptoe set shot shooter. This dude was raising up shooting jumpers, man. Releasing the ball high with a high arc. That's a new style of shot I've seen from Melo, man. If anybody else can't recognize that, you ain't been watching Melo.
I'm just saying, y'all shocked. I understand how y'all are more Melo fans than I am, but I'm not shocked about how he played and the shots he made because he's been taking crazy shots like that since he was young. He's been making crazy plays. He's been having a star power. So I'm like, knowing Lamelo. Like I said, he's not gonna rave over no loss. So they lost. If he would have hit that game winning and won, then go crazy. But they lost. But it was a great game though. They showed that He's shown
Sweatbox.
that he has arrived as he can compete with the best of them. Now
Right.
he's got to fix the team to where they can win and be competitive.
But FB, we've been seeing that aspect of Melo. We know that part. But look, Sweatbox said Lamelo been playing like this in the clutch since high school and in the NBL Australia. Look at his overtime win for the Illawarra Hawks. We've seen this before, Dex. No, I'm not talking about that part of Melo. I'm talking about the shot selection. That's what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying? The way he was shooting the ball, it was like watching. I'm telling you, I thought I was looking at Reggie Miller.
Yeah, it was a vet. It was veteran play. It was veteran.
I'm telling you, man, the dude was shooting a real jump shot. It wasn't no tiptoe stuff. It wasn't no set shot. He was rising up, shooting that ball with the arc, flicking his wrist, and it was going to freaking in. And Gordon was so happy even to see that himself. And if you see Gordon happy what Melo's doing, then, hey, the world is revolving.
Wait, now listen. This is where I gotta get you, Dex. Okay, and SB said this. And listen, at the same time, and everybody who is Hornets fans have been watching Melo, been watching the Hornets. We understand that what's going on here in the devastating news is that Melo could be out for some days because of COVID protocols. But you all have to also understand was me bringing up him scoring head-to-head with Giannis was just me saying I know they're on fire. I wasn't trying to make that to a debate. I was just letting you guys know that at the end of the day, you have to take step by step. That's the only way you can really take control of the situation with the fact that because Melo is everything for this Hornets. Okay, right. He is a young star. He is a young guided light in the darkness. Okay, we know what he is. We know what he can do. And LeVar has spoke that to existence. That all these ball brothers is something brand new to the NBA that they just cannot fathom because they know does not like the fact that all three of these ball brothers can really change the pace and how this game is played. Okay, so Melo Ball being out means now they have to let's find out is he really on COVID? Does he really have COVID, or he just had one of those little issues that LeBron had with the positive test result, and actually technically he's negative because tomorrow we can get news that, okay, that was just a fake positive. Now he's been testing negative. We're good to go. Well, now we ain't got to be all hectic. I'm telling you, Hornets fans, do not panic. Do not yield. Do not go crazy. Do not have rambunctious energy. Do not jump off the bridge. It is okay. We know you guys are on fire. Dex, I know you are on fire. Everybody who watches Melo, all Melo fans, we know you're on fire. You're doing good. We just got to keep that up. Let's first find out step by step what's going on with Melo. Once we get more news about it, then we can move forward on who's going to be the point guard, who's going to be controlling the offense. Then we can get to those talks. That is
okay. Nobody's understanding me right now. Why is nobody understanding me right now?
Somebody put me down. What happened? What's going on with Melo?
He's in the safety protocol. COVID.
What?
COVID protocol. Yes. So he might. So right now he's missing out 10 games.
What?
Yes. That's the breaking news. Yeah. Unfortunately for the Hornets and unfortunately for Melo, because we know Melo he loves to play basketball, man. That's his safe haven. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So by him being out, I mean, that's I hope that he can still continue his momentum because he was surging like a mother sucker, man. This kid was surging.
It seems like every time he gets his momentum, something happens to shut him down, like last year with the wrist.
Thank you.
I'm like, Jesus, kid, give this kid a fucking break, will you? I mean, It's already enough that the Ball family has all this shit on them because of their name, because people don't like LeVar. So, they give these boys a hard way to go. But, I mean, can the boy just get some luck? He is the one. Right. My thing is, hopefully this will not kill the momentum of the Hornets. I'm going to think of the team for a minute here, and put my Meloholic ways aside just for a split second. Hopefully they will continue the momentum so that when he does come back, and we know he will, that they have not lost too much ground. This is the time for the Miles Bridges and the Gordon Hayward to get off his ass and really make something happen. Kelly. It's time for those guys to just step it up like what they've been doing. I think he started something. I think he gave them a pride. PJ's playing, playing well. He's given them a pride that I think they should continue with and carry it in his absence so that way when he comes back, they just pick up where they left off. I know that's a perfect world, but hopefully that's what happens.
Right. Alan Payne, I don't know about that comment.
Miles trying to get the money. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to tell you, Dex. Don't know why you keep calling.
I know Alan Payne. Trust me. Listen, Ray. I know who he is. I know who he beats.
I'm okay. I'm gonna take your word for it. He's been saying a whole bunch of bullshit.
I understand. I know where he at with it. He a Lamelo holic. I know he's a Lamelo holic. It's cool.
No,
we all are. I am too.
Exactly. We know you are. Right. We know who you are. You follow what I'm saying? But listen, let me explain something to people. Hold on one second. See, this is why death spots be created. It starts off young, where you become optic, narrow-minded, and you become a pariah in your own research. This is we not accepting that. That's what I'm trying to tell. This is why Flight Sports TV is a machine. We don't accept that. We know who's ZO2s. We know who's Lamelo holics. We know who's G3s. We know that. We go to the streams. We see what's going on. It's okay. That's why you have to enhance your information and your content. So when you come across these individuals, you be able to handle them with understanding. You understand what I'm saying? This is why they never affects me. And this is why a lot of them have love for me. But they know Zoe is my favorite player, right? They know Zoe is my favorite player. They have no problem challenging me on that. But they also know I love LaMelo. They also know love LeVar. They also know I love Tina. They also know I love Jello. They know all of this. You understand what I'm saying? Because Flight Sports TV covers all of this. Yes, we cover Zoe, we cover Melo, and we cover Jello. And guess what? We cover them live in action while they're playing their games. It ain't that we just sit back and just talk about our love for them. We put our money and our energy and our effort and our production where our mouth is. We right there, front line and center, behind these boys, letting them know Flight Sports TV got your back. We ain't gonna smut your name. We're gonna love your family. We're gonna present you as your daddy presents you. See, that's the whole key. Now, other people might come in the streams, present them a different way, but that's where we defend the string. We know LeVar said they come on a string. Hierarchy. Lonzo. LiAngelo. LaMelo. We know that didn't occur coming into the NBA, but that's the hierarchy that LeVar set in that household. And that's the hierarchy that we go by. When Jello start to cook, then we'll get more Jello content. But there's nothing really to talk about Jello right now because of his situation with the Swarm. Right now, Melo is cooking. Right now, Zoe has his moments. You understand what I'm saying? So when these guys have their moments, we highlight it. We don't sweep it under the rug like other streams. That's why I tell you guys, stop stream hopping. You're getting your fucking self confused. LeVar sanctioned Flight Sports TV. You see it in the intro. Where else you see it at? If you're not going to Ball Facts, if you're not going to AB the Hero, where are you going, man? You're confusing yourself because we have no agenda. We love the family. And if you don't understand that, then that's your problem. We got people that love LaMelo holics, and all they want to do is promote LaMelo. Cool, we with that. We got people that love Zoe, they want to promote Zoe. Cool, we love that. We got people that want to promote Jello when it's time to come. Like Nico, he always on Jello. Cool, that's why we forefront Nico to the forefront, because he's taking the initiative to highlight Jello when Jello is not doing much for content creators. You understand what I'm saying?
Nobody else is.
So you got to understand that right there. That's why it's a machine. So when Jello start cooking, guess who can say, oh, man, I ain't stopped making videos on Jello. I ain't the one that said, oh, I'm going to cover the Jello and the Greenboro Swarm. And then since Jello ain't playing, I don't want to have nothing to do with the Greenboro Swarm. Come on, man. That ain't how it goes. And we got to understand that. We got to stop fishing in mud. Please. Let the Allen Paynes of the world, let the Popes of the world, let them people be LaMelo holics if they want to be. Now, if they want to discard Lonzo behavior, that's on them. That's not on us. That's why who love Lonzo, do your research. So when they come with their wacky takes, you can bust them aside the head with your wrench. Not delete them, not kick them out. No, come up here. Let me squash you. How many people have I squashed on Flight Sports TV coming with wacky stuff? And then they disappear, and sometimes they don't ever come back. Not because I think I'm big and bad. It's because the information I have is superior than the information you have. I have empirical information on certain subjects on these boys. I don't have all the information, but the information I do have beats the information you don't have that you claim you have. Carry on.
For starters, everybody.
I wish I had an explosion sound effect right there.
And if everybody heard that, that was Dex, All Access Dex cooking it up, and J&J with the extra slap at the end. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where that backhand come from. You know what I'm saying? Jump off the top rope. But anyways, y'all hit that like and subscribe button, Fire Sports TV. Now, SB, are you still here?
Yeah. No, I'm still had to play the news real quick. But now I heard
what's
her name. Now I heard what's her name? That was Dex going crazy. Good take, but like sometimes, like you said, all you got to do when it comes to people with bad taste, you just got to eat through them. That's it. That's all. Like I don't know where I think it came from what Alan said in the comment. That's why he was going crazy. But like, I mean, just because how I am is, like I said, I'm a Bulls fan, but how I am is, no matter if I rock with you or not, you always got to be real about the situation. Don't care how much of a fan you are. So if Melo did have a bad game, like when Pope used to cap on Lonzo, but then Lonzo had a better game than Lamelo. You know what I'm saying? But they be capping the whole time. He probably still wouldn't even admit it though. So you could be a fan. My thing is, you could be a fan of who you want to be, but you still got to be a realist. Point blank period.
Thank you. And another thing is, Dex, what's his name? I think a lot of people was on my head about it yesterday. You guys have to understand also, right now, Melo can drop 60 points next game, right? But I hope you know, win and loss, that really hurts them, because they was brought up to, your goal is, at the end of the day, the goal is to win. That's all I was just saying. If anybody who Ball brothers, the Ball Nation, LeVar, Lonzo, Melo, and Jello, their biggest goal is to win. That's why you see Lonzo Ball satisfied, because he didn't care that he had only 12 points. He was happy that he passed the ball to Zach LaVine to hit the game-winning shot, and they won. Now you see the biggest smile on Lonzo's face, because their biggest goal is to win. Y'all are the ones who keep jumping and bouncing down and not realizing the biggest goal is to win or lose. I swear to God, Melo can drop 60, and I bet you he be probably ready to go punch the car seat because they lost. You guys have to understand that. That is their biggest things. If you are followers of them, you would know this. You have to. That's why I bring up to the point. And I brought that up yesterday, and people was on my heads about it. Like, bro, no, you're trying to bring negative energy. I'm like, no, but I'm like, shout out to Melo for balling out, doing his thing with Giannis, but that it sucks because they couldn't get the dub. They couldn't get the win. They still fell short. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they go out there the next time they play and they win. Because a 40-point game and a loss,
you don't want that to go by the wayside.
I'd rather have a 2-point game and you win, because now if you win, you're going to the playoffs. You win, you're going to the championship.
This man said NBA is about entertainment and not winning. What are you talking about, dog?
Bro, I swear to God.
Ignore it.
I'm ignoring
tripping, dog.
Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, panel?
What's up, man? What's this?
It's Foreign, man.
Oh, Foreign. What's up, man? What's up, bro?
Hey, before you jump in, Foreign, can I address that one quick second?
Most definitely.
There's a thought on that. I kind of, only because of what I've witnessed with Jello and what we've all witnessed with Jello, I kind of agree with that to a point. It is about marketing, because look at what's happening with Jello. Not even playing, but yet and still, they got his likeness everywhere. Oh, Jello Ball, getting paid. People buying tickets trying to go to the Swarm game because they want to see Jello Ball. They're getting league pass or whatever it's showing on because they want to see and they're not playing them. So yeah, it is entertainment to a certain degree, but
that's
don't get
G League though. The G League, they don't care. The G League is different. They don't care about that much about winning. It's developing your players. But in the NBA,
but that is the NBA. That is part of the NBA, though, right? Am I right?
I mean, but that's the G League, though. That's different, though.
It don't matter. It's part of the NBA, and the NBA is a business at the end of the day. They are about winning, but they are a business, right?
From a player perspective, winning is more important.
Winning is more important.
A player perspective, winning is everything.
Yes, we talk from a player perspective. We ain't talking about from a business perspective.
Okay. I'm gonna give an example, JJ. I'm giving an example. Right now, DeMar DeRozan is in MVP talks, right, for the play that he's been doing, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And he's on a winning team, right? He's winning.
Correct.
Yeah.
On the Spurs, they was 50-50, kind of winning, kind of losing. He was doing the same thing, balling out, getting top assists, top points, looking like a dominating scorer. How much was they really talking to him about him?
0.
Not much.
Right.
When you're a winner, you have eyes on you now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, what did you do now? Did you drop 50 points, 10 points, 2 points? When the Bulls win like this, they get eyes on them. Okay? And that means they're going to look at, okay, so Bulls is winning. Lonzo, are you out there dominating by passing the ball, doing what you're supposed to do? Zach LaVine, are you scoring like the top scorer you're supposed to be doing? Now we're paying attention. Winners bring attention. Winners go to the playoffs. Winners go to the championship. Winners is the biggest goal. That's why
absolutely.
That's why
absolutely.
Entertaining is a part of the business. Entertaining is a part of the
double-edged
business.
sword. It's a double-edged sword because you're saying winning, right? They're winning. It's a double-edged sword. What's cool about winning?
You get butts and seats when you win because if you losing, nobody
exactly. Which is what?
Right.
But that's why winning is important. That's
entertaining too.
It's both.
It's both. Yeah, it's both. It's both. And I'm just saying the biggest goal is to win them. Entertaining is entertaining.
That's what the fuck is entertaining about it.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody like tuning in to see the fucking Pelicans when they was doing bullshit, losing.
Right.
Yeah. The San Antonio Spurs doing the Tim Duncan days was probably one of the most boring teams to watch unless you were basketball.
Right.
They was winning and they sold out. Their team wasn't in it. There wasn't no oops, no windmills going on, but they was winning.
Right.
That's why winning, you got to win the game. And you get more respect as a player as you win.
So is Zach a winning player? Is Zach LaVine a winning player?
They're going to that he's going to be called.
He's working on it. He's working on it at the point. He's working on it. Not yet, no, because he hasn't had a winning season yet, really.
Hey, there you go. See, and that's another. Guy. That's a
not yet, but he's working. He's close to being a winning player.
Hey, SB.
Yes.
In my opinion, he ain't a winning player because he still got to fix some of the things that he do. When it comes to at the end of the game, he'll shoot some stupid jump, try to get his stats up. He won't pass it to nobody that's open.
Yeah.
He'll shoot a contested jump shot over two people before passing it to somebody like Zoe or Cruz or somebody that's open.
But I'm gonna tell you this though: the problem with Zach LaVine doing that is he been doing that with the Bulls. But he's by himself for a while, so now he don't trust me. It's not as bad as it was at the last couple of years with the Bulls. But he was hitting them though, so nobody complained. So those his shots. That's why you see nobody in Chicago complain about it because he's been doing that for the last 2-3 years. But now he actually got help where he don't really have to force it as bad, in which he doesn't do it like he used to. So it's not as bad as it was before. But those his shots though.
I'm glad you brought up Zach LaVine as well. And I want you guys that's listening to actually stay with me on this. Think about it. When Zach LaVine last season was damn near a 30-point scorer every game, balling. They wanted him to be an all-star. He was in the Team USA, but guess what? What did they tell him? What? He's not a winner. He didn't make the playoffs though. He didn't go to the playoffs though. So what is y'all hyping him about? When DeMar DeRozan, he's a veteran. He's a guy that's been in the playoffs. He's been there before. Why do you think they don't fully give him his credit? Because he hasn't beat LeBron.
Shout out to Murgod.
Yeah, shout out to Murgod for sure. So
shout out to everybody in it. I'm going to cut you off, but I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody in the panel right now. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to Shout out to Ray. Shout out to SB Talks. Good to see we got another official Bulls fan in here like me. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to these guys' channel. Make sure you share their content, etc. So go ahead and finish, Ray.
I won't be offended that you didn't mention me. It's all good.
I didn't even know you were up. I didn't know you were up here. My apologies.
I'm like, is it my breath?
Okay, J&J. J&J, check this out.
Make sure everybody like and subscribe to J&J's channel. If you have any, if you want any kind of creative content, whether for an intro or outro, please contact and hit up J&J. Flight, make sure you play that J&J commercial because I love it. I love it. I love when you play it. So
he played it.
Make sure you keep playing that because I love when she comes on there and do it.
I don't want to spam his comments. For those of you who inquired about it in the section, I tried to put it in there. I gave Flight my IG though, so he can put it in. I don't think YouTube is allowing me to put it in there because they think I'm spamming it. So I tried, but I gave my IG to Flight. Okay.
It's in there.
Okay,
they just got to scroll up. It's in there.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
But look, J&J, I'm gonna ask J&J this question. We know you're a Lamelo holic, right?
Right.
Yeah, we know you're a Lamelo holic. And Alan Payne put Zach is entertaining where Zoe is winning, but Melo is better because he is winning and entertaining. And people want to hear you speak on this because Larry the Bird said, let J&J talk. She speaks more true. Okay, we giving her the forefront. You got the floor. What do you think about Zach LaVine being a winning player or not a winning player or just an entertaining player or he just playing for the money? What do you think about the Zach LaVine saga?
I don't think that Zach LaVine is playing just to get. I think Zach LaVine is into the game, quite frankly, because if you look at the difference between him and Melo, and for that matter, Melo and anybody, Melo is extremely flashy with what he does. So while he's got skill, he's also got charisma and flash. That's what makes him. Here we go back to the entertainment word. That's what makes him entertaining. But when you look at Zach's not doing all that fancy shit. Zach is just playing to play to win and get his numbers up there. So, I think that Zach is cool, and I like watching him. I like watching the Bulls, I like the Ball family, period. So whether it's Lonzo, Jello, or LaMelo, I liked watching them from jump. So no matter what either one of them does, I'm into it, even though I prefer Melo is my favorite. But yeah, with regards to your question, I'm not a big Zach LaVine aficionado, so
Dex,
he's all good.
Listen, Dex, that was a smart move because I was just about to call them dudes out because they're trying to push a narrative, and I like that. You created his comment into like I like that. I like what you did there, Dex, because I sure was about to call them out right there. That was a good one. Because I swear to God, me and JJ is having an outstanding conversation with us, so they try to pull a fast one. I like that. I don't know. Anyways, I like that. No, listen, I don't want y'all.
Shout out to the panel for having my back.
I wasn't when I said Zach LaVine, I wasn't trying to pinpoint Zach LaVine. I wasn't trying to pinpoint DeMar. I was just pinpointing the aspect of winning because if you look at all these players, Vooch, when Vooch was picked up on the Bulls, everybody's issue was in the media and the doubters. They always said, "What did y'all win?" Lonzo, for example, because we talk about Lonzo, when he got picked up on the Bulls, they said, "Well, he never made it to the playoffs. What's so big about him?" I remember when dudes tried to compare Lonzo and say that Lonzo wasn't better than people. We'll say, well, Lonzo beats them in stats, but guess what stats that other people would bring up? Hit people's playoff stats because Lonzo didn't have playoff stats. I think y'all heard me had an argument with Dave James about it because I was saying that Lonzo beats John Morant in every single stat, and guess what Dave James started talking about? Oh, well, Lonzo got no playoff stats because that's what people do when they want to talk about winners.
When they can't win the argument.
Right. When you're a winner. They
kick the can down the road.
Right. The winners, when you're a winner, you have at the end of the day, if you're a winner, you have the end button of the talk. You're going to win at the end of the day. Whatever argument you had, the winner could always say, well, I beat you. You feel me? It doesn't matter. That's why I'm saying Melo can
Brian
drop 60.
Scalabrine.
Melo can drop 60. Melo can drop 60, but did he win? That hurts. That really hurts. If he lost, that hurts. That's for everybody.
Brian Scalabrine talk all the time. The dudes, everybody get on him talking about, oh, he was trash and all this kind of stuff. Brian Scalabrine looks at dad at him and says, "You can't beat me, and guess what I got that you don't got? A ring." Ends conversation. Got to roll the bench and got a ring for it.
I mean, you could argue the same with Lonzo too. I mean, yeah, is his stats blowing everybody out of the room? No, but he is now on an organization that is way, way better than he was with the Pelicans, and that's what's getting noticed.
Facts.
Yeah, Josh Jackson. Don't get. What I'm saying is, don't get it messed up. If Nico Melli drops 40, we're gonna enjoy the moment. If Lamelo or Lonzo goes out there and drops 60, for sure, we're gonna be all joy. We're gonna be jumping from the rooftops. All right, the neighbors gonna tell us to shut up because we're yelling. I get that. I know you can enjoy the moment. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, when they read that resume, what did you win? Nothing. That's all I'm saying. You can enjoy the moment, yeah, for sure. Lonzo dropped 60. Melo dropped 60. Nico Melli went for a 55 posterizer dunk. That's fun to see. Entertainment, for sure.
Because look at it this way.
Did they win?
All right.
Go ahead, Margo.
No, go ahead. You just finish. My apologies.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was going to pull out a great comparison. Look at Karl Malone. Look at his stats. Karl Malone is basically, when it comes to big man, is in the top 5 in all his stats, whether it be rebounds, all that. But guess what? He's still not regarded as the greatest power forward of all time because he did not win. Look who is Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan is not in the top 5. I think he's not even top 5 in rebound. He may be top 10, but he's not top 5. And Tim Duncan is not top 10 in points. But what was it? He was a winner. He literally changed the organization of the Spurs. The Spurs were basically, they couldn't win with David Robinson. They bring in Tim Duncan, now all of a sudden they're winners. Change the game. So at the end of the day, the accolades, it's great to have them, but you want to win.
And
which is
the
why
accolades, I think, get you on a winning team. Winning team come looking for accolade players.
Hey, man, listen. Larry Bird, you got to stop that pushing agendas, bro. You need to go catch up on Flight Sports TV history. That's what I'm talking about. We've had females who talked about life. We had females who are dancers, women who are entertainers. Please do not do that. Flight Sports TV had women on the panels and all that. It ain't just recent interviews. Y'all need to start really looking at what Flight Sports TV has done. Y'all, this is why y'all need to pay homage to Flight Sports TV.
Right.
Flight has had numerous difference of people. We had Holly Heat. Larry Bird, do you want to talk about Holly Heat? Does anybody talk about that? When he had Holly Heat, who was very educated on sports, and very educated on life and female analogy, all of that. Y'all want to talk about how when in the Drew League, when I was there and Ballfax was there, and I think a couple other people that was there. I think Dave James, SMG. When we was
that was history. That was history.
We was interviewing females.
I was there too.
Photographers. We was interviewing the females that was photographers at this Drew League, and we was asking her questions about how does it feel to be in a female industry, and she told us all about it, how she feels about it. She loves working there. We have plenty of interviews. Please stop and act like, we just now letting female. J&J Video has came up in this panel every time and enjoyed every moment that she has came, and I'm pretty sure we're going to always give her the floor. Subscribe to J&J Video, and we just did her beautiful intro talk in silence.
Exactly. There you go.
To go show out to everybody to go get an intro from J&J Video.
That's right.
Please,
the thousands of people around the world. Okay. Anyway, J&J can speak for herself. You know what I'm saying? She knows her history on Flight Sports TV.
My bad, J&J. I apologize.
I don't know what the comment that you're referring to. What was said?
No, because they keep trying to act like J&J doesn't have the floor, like she can't talk. She's not we're trying to block females from talking up here. Like, dude, stop the gender, dude.
What?
Gender,
Hey,
dude.
listen, chat. I love y'all. Thank you for trying to have my back, but yeah, I got nothing but love for this panel because check this out. One thing about me, if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I don't talk. Okay, so it's not them blocking me. Don't get it twisted. I love y'all for trying to look out for a sister, but don't get it twisted. If I'm not talking, it's not because they're blocking me. Because I think I've proven I know how to get the fuck in there when I need to get in there. But you know what I mean? So it's like if I'm not talking, it's not because they're blocking me. It's because I don't know necessarily about that particular player or that particular topic. So I don't want to come in there and sound stupid. But when it's something I know about, hey, you know, they let me at the floor, and I appreciate that. And I haven't been on here for a while because I was delusional for a minute. So yeah, I was in La La Land. But I'm so glad to be home.
It's fine. I don't think
I'm glad to be home.
I don't think you're.
I think I was brainwashed, yo.
It's okay. It's okay. Nah, you're JJ. No,
it happens to the best of them, right?
No, you're fine. Hey, it happens. I think it's something in the past. I think we're all here to move forward. It's in the past,
and I think I'm woke, and I'm staying woke. So it's all good.
You good.
Right. We're keeping that thing.
I got love for everybody.
It's like
what's good?
Hey, y'all seen how the Greensboro Swarm they took up James Bouknight, Kai Jones, who Scotty, and they took up some other point guard. So that means
they all got called up.
Yep. So that means that Jello should be getting 30 some minutes a night. They took up
right. Good luck with that.
Yeah, they took up they took up Vernon Carey Jr., Kai Jones, James Bouknight, and then Scotty Lewis and Arnoldus Colebook. I don't even know who that is, but they took him up too. So if Jello's not getting starting minutes this night and he's not starting, then there's something against him. So I'm ready to see that next game.
Right, me too, man. Shit's crazy out here with Jello.
Man, I swear to God, if they got all called up like that and Jello go out there and get another 2 minutes a game, I swear to God, what? I'm about to.
I mean, because it's like, who else is there?
Man,
that's what I'm saying.
They gotta give him minutes.
I'm about to get a ticket going down to Charlotte. Someone's. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want that.
Y'all about to get breaking news. Brave Kingdom is on TV. Shout out Fight Sports TV and tackle the GM.
Getting thrown out the building.
Right.
Tackle the GM.
Screaming at him.
Ray was hostile.
I think Ray
out
the building.
Yeah, Rave is being chased on the freeway going 97 miles an hour, swerving through traffic, trying to get to Greensboro, North Carolina, in his Bull jersey and his Superman Fruit of Balloons.
Right? Wow. He gonna come in there with that Philip Bailey. All I want to know is the reasons that you're not playing.
And a 7-carat gold chain. And his feather earring hanging out his ear.
Oh my God.
That's actually a weed.
And they're gonna be interviewing Fight Sports TV. Hey, Flight, man, you've been connected with Rave Kingdom. Can you tell us about what
I'm gonna hold it down.
Where did you get this guy? Where did you get this guy from? What is he doing? He's tackling. Listen, I just seen Rave Kingdom punch James Borrego. What is he doing?
Is that the roach clip earring?
Hey, listen. Hey, you know what's crazy? Flight is a type of guy.
Exactly, with the feather hanging off of it.
hey, y'all know Flight. He gonna care about his business more, so he gonna be very professional. I have nothing to do with that. Okay, I don't even know that guy. Listen, Fight Sports TV does not condone violence. Subscribe.
You said never heard of him. So speaking of Holly Heat, let's get to a commercial real quick.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Hey, let them know.
Big Fight Sports TV. Yeah, man. But Jello, he got to get some minutes. You're right. You're absolutely right. This should open up the door for him.
Honestly, do you think this is Jello's shot again? His second opportunity to make a first impression by bringing those guys up? Because before Book Knight and Kai Jones and them went down to the Greensboro Swarm, they were still jacking Jello around.
Right.
Yeah.
He wasn't getting time then.
But I think it's only we're gonna have to wait and see, Dax. But it should open the door. There's no reason if it's still things continuing. I think it's even more alarming. You understand? I'm just saying because right now the deck should be cleared for Jello to get minutes. Jello just need to play. That's the problem.
If Jello gets those minutes, bro, he gonna get caught up by some team.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question because I don't know the answer, obviously, to that. If he's on the Swarm, the fact that the G League is an NBA sanctioned organization, can any team pull him from there? Does it have to be the Hornets?
Oh, I don't think nobody could just take somebody off of G League. They have to trade them.
Okay.
Real.
I don't know. All I know is LeVar.
Like they would have to trade one of their G League players for Jello.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have to trade them, yeah. So they still got the rights to him technically.
Right, okay.
That's why they made sure they drafted him too, so they can have his rights. But I don't know what's going on with that situation though. Like truly.
The more they don't play him, the more they elevate that particular thing.
Yep.
Which doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, now these guys are gone. Now what y'all gonna do?
It's even they say even like the players on the team they don't understand why he's not playing.
Right. Oh, but he's on the marquee and he's on the commercials, but you're not playing him.
And you got to understand that people come to see him play.
Right.
And that's why I said, like, with the G League, you kind of could push more for entertainment because, like, nobody's like playing to win the G League championship. Like, if you win it, that'll be good, but it ain't like.
But who cares?
Because like you're really there just to develop your players,
right? Or
to find like hidden talent. That's it. But only way you could, if somebody could probably sign them, I think, like if they G League team is affiliated with like two teams, maybe I believe you could call somebody up. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not gonna lie, like I 100% know for sure.
Somebody need to play him.
Yeah, he'll get time. It just takes time to develop. His journey just gonna be longer than his brothers. That's it.
Yeah, it's just a different path. I mean, because he has some things that need to develop. The defensive skills, the counter moves, that stuff needs to happen. And it needs to happen in game situations. So what the fuck are they waiting for?
Right. It's just like I don't know. I didn't even look that deep into it to like really understand what's going on with that situation. I don't know. Maybe it's like I said, I don't know if was he playing bad when the first couple games that he had. Like I don't. Like,
I mean, the first game he had that he played, he dropped 22 points.
Right.
In something like 28 minutes.
Seen the floor really since.
What Lamont say? The 43 people not trying to see Jello. What Lamont? Trust me, if you got a player that got attention, when I worked with the Windy City Bulls, don't get me wrong. Of course, there's people who just like the Swarm, but you got a player that with that type of popularity in the G League, trust me, people are coming to see him play, bro. You can, because like sometimes with even like local stars or like local players who's on the G League team, I remember it was a guy named Walt Lemon Jr. who was on the Windy City Bulls when I was there, and he was like a big crowd favorite. Everybody loved to come see Walt play, and he ended up getting called up playing with the Bulls. That's a dude who kind of played like Derrick Rose a little bit. So. It's just like real life. Like it's just like NBA. Sometimes people are fans of certain people who come see him play.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't saying like the 43 people, all 47 people only come there to see Jello. Of course not, but I guarantee you at least like half of those people, a little bit more, to have come to see that boy play.
Did you say 47 people?
Yeah. A lot of people don't come to G League games like that.
But listen, sports SB talk. J&J already spoke about how they advertising Jello, right, for clout, but not giving them playing time. If you go to the Greensboro Swarm, their Instagram page or their .com, you will see Jello on there as a picture highlighting versus the other team in ticket sales. You follow what I'm saying? So that right there is very disgusting to me. And for FYF to say that, the people that came, that 43 people that you see, they're friends and families of the players on both sides, but the Jello fans are not coming anymore. Or if you want to see the Jello fans, watch the first 2 games. If you want to see the difference between the swelling of the attendance to what is there right now, it's a vast difference.
They got hip to it.
It's day and night.
Yep. And then trust me, the G League team gonna take advantage of like any try to get butts in their seats because people don't come to the G League games. Like G League games not selling out like that.
But see, that's where they stupid. They could.
Yeah.
I didn't.
They
bro.
could.
They got the stars.
Right.
They got stars in there. You got Lance. You got Jello. You have Book Night. I mean, the G League could turn into something else.
Why false advertise? Why not make it so?
Yeah.
The WNBA is better presented than that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, people be so thirsty to try to say you said something wrong or try to prove. Theo, I didn't say anything about the Brittany City Bulls organization about the moves they made. I said when I was there, it was a point guard named Walt Lemon Jr. and people came to see Walt. Even his family was there at the game. I didn't say nothing about the moves they made or the players they lost. Can y'all stop just trying to prove somebody wrong or win a debate and actually listen? Because I said nothing about what moves they made, bro. I didn't say anything about
Talk to him, SB.
That be killing me, dog. He just said that. I didn't say anything about the organization. I just said when I was there, when I was doing my media and reporting my radio stuff, it was a guy there named Walt Lemon Jr. That's it. That people came to see. I ain't say nothing else about the organization. Why Jello stopped getting minutes? I unfollowed that page, watching the games. Yeah. It got to be a reason why like people come watch the G League games. Come on, bro. Unless you are fine in tune with the G League or as a player that's there that you want to see. Nobody's watching G League basketball like that.
No. We never have.
Never have. I paid attention more because I actually worked. Walt Lemon didn't play nothing like that. Bro, oh my God. When he got called up for the Bulls, they was putting him side by side how he was playing like Derrick Rose. That's it, bro.
The fact that we even having a conversation about the G League is why, because of Jello.
Yeah. But I don't like do y'all know anything or they say anything about is he just like not getting a lot of minutes or he just completely out the rotation?
Hold on, one sec. No, they didn't say nothing.
Out the like he's not playing at all.
They didn't even say anything. There was no update. They drafted Jello at the first round pick, and they are treating him like they drafted him in the 10th millionth pick. Like, it's ridiculous. And it ain't just the G League. When we all watched in the Summer League, Jello went out there, the first game, dropped 18 in 18 minutes, and then went out there again and was balling out. And then after that, they just silenced him because they saw him showing all the greatness that he has and exposure to how great he is. And shout out to J&J. She just said something beautiful, and I would like for J&J to say that again.
Enlighten a sister.
Oh, you said, dang, you made me forget. She said, you said something.
What, the reason we're talking about the G League is because of Jello?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. And then
I wanted her to say that again because y'all can say what y'all want. Nobody is out there trying to look for no G League games. I did not want to look at no damn G League game, but the only reason I looked at it because guess who was there? Jello. And Flight Sports TV is hosting the stream. So, okay, I gotta see it.
And Ray,
I don't give a damn about the G League.
And Ray, here go another thing too, not to cut you off. For all y'all saying it's not true about like how important Jello is, I click on the page. I'm on the Storm. Man, they not posting Jello, but I go to every comment section. There's nothing about Jello. It's nothing about
free Jello.
Jello in every comment section, bro. Stop it.
That's all you see is hashtag free Jello.
Free Jello or why Jello not playing. I'm not watching no more because you ain't playing.
You all watched the Summer League. You saw how everybody was quiet the entire game. As soon as Jello touch that scoring table to be subbed in, all you heard was this. The reasons that we're here. The reasons that we're here.
I'm glad. Oh wait, Thunder just brought that up too. Look, another person who was there for popularity purposes, but they actually played Taco. Taco Fall was another player. People didn't care about the Red City mains or the main clause. They cared because Taco was there. People came to see Taco play. So let's not play this role like the G League don't get players to put butts in seats. Like it's still a business, so you need those type of players that's gonna put butts in seats. Like now that comes to I think JJ was talking about this point about the entertainment part. Well, G League they don't care about winning. It's about entertainment. It's still a business. They got to make money.
Facts.
So for them not to play him, it got to be something else going on. But like I said, that's taking money out of the seats because if he playing, people gonna come see him play, and that's money they need to get because they don't care about winning in the G League. There's only two things you're gonna do in the G League: develop players and try to get butts in seats. That's it. That's all.
They need to be careful with that bait and switch shit, though.
Yeah, that's gonna make them look bad in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
Book Knight's still better than Jello, though. Of course. Oh yeah, Book Knight better than Jello. What's your point? Nobody arguing it.
Yeah, because he got playing time. He gets to actually practice on the court.
Look, I'm be honest, bro. I fought with Jello. I fought with the whole B&B, bro. But even if he did get time on the court, you know what I'm saying? Book Knight's still better than him. And that's. But look though, you gotta think about it. Book Knight is more of a ball dominant player that dribbles, that attacks, that scores. Jello's just a catch and shoot shooter.
Book Knight is not better than Jello.
Man, do you see what he's putting up in the G League?
No, I say Book Knight better.
It don't matter. Right now. Does he know his position? Do we know what he's there for? Does he know how to play team ball? You put Jello out there, Jello's gonna play team ball. He gonna make the pass. He gonna be in the right spot to get the rebound. He gonna be in the right spot. He gonna run. Even though he's not the greatest defensive player, he gonna give you energy on the court. Book Knight think he Book Knight think it don't matter, bro. He think he the A1 out there. He don't know, bro. He don't know his position, bro. All that jive y'all talking, it don't matter, bro. Who can you put on the court to win?
Book Knight. What are you talking about?
Where the wins at? They lost in the summer league. They sent him down there to the G League. He lost there. So where the wins at?
Okay, but you
just said that Book Knight gives you wins. He lost in the summer league.
You said who have a better chance?
They sent him down to the G League, and yeah, he was putting up points, but did they win?
Okay, so look. Answer this question, T Sam. Okay. So look, if Jello was getting minutes and he was putting up points, just like James Book Knight, are they gonna win?
No,
we don't know that. You can't say no. We ain't even seen it yet.
Because this is the point you don't understand.
You have no sample size. You have no sample size for that. And I'm not saying. Listen, hold on. I'm not saying that Jello is the more skillful player. I'm saying Jello is the player that knows his role and he knows how to play team basketball. He knows how to play winning basketball.
Besides shooting, what does Jello do better than Book Knight?
Defense.
Jello can get. He's a rebounder, and of course
rebound
he can shoot.
And play defense. Rebound and play defense.
He probably can play better defense than Book Knight. Yeah.
For sure.
Okay, so
and rebound.
If you're starting a franchise, who are you picking?
Book Knight.
Jello.
Thank you. Jello. Okay.
If I'm starting a franchise, listen. If I'm starting a franchise, no, I'm not picking Jello to start my franchise. Okay. And listen, hold on, Ray. And if I have to pick Book Knight, it's gonna be a sad situation, bro.
It's a sad situation for either way it go because with Jello, you still gotta have a perfect piece around to make him fit.
But you still not answer. But I got a question for you. So can Book Knight play team basketball?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where?
Wait.
We already have a large sample size. The man cannot play team basketball right now. He's still a rookie. He's still a rookie, right? He has more to learn. And this is what I'm telling you. LiAngelo already has tons of experience over Book Knight. And you telling me that Book Knight is a better bro? What are you talking about? Yes, he does.
How he have more experience than Book Knight played in the league already? What are you talking about?
But he went to
Are you bringing up losses in the G League? Are you serious?
Hold on. No. He did it. No, he did it.
Yes, hold on. Yes, I did. I did bring up losses in the G League. You know why? Because it's a G League. It's a developmental league. If you can't go to the G League, bro, and generate wins, What are you telling me?
Nobody cares about wins.
No one cares about wins.
Right. Nobody cares about wins and losses in the G League. I agree with you. But y'all bigging this man up. If you can't go to the G League,
Right, is in a different
you telling me the G League is this A1 player?
I disagree with that.
If you
Oh my
can't go to the G League, bro, and generate wins, what are you telling me?
Can I ask y'all a question?
Y'all niggas.
Hold up, Dave.
Hold on, Ray. He's not getting out of it. Hold on, Ray. He's not getting off this easy. If you saying that Book Knight is this old great player, and he cannot go to the G League, bro, and generate wins.
Better than Jello.
No, he don't. He's and one of y'all just says he's a lottery pick.
If we talking right now today, I'm not saying that in a long
Book Knight is better defensively. Book Knight is better defensively too. What are y'all getting this defense?
I'm gonna get you right now.
What the hell?
No, we just wait. Before we go, I want. Wait.
I'm gonna get y'all. Watch this.
Wait. I want everybody to understand. We just talking from the point.
Jello will be a better fit with the Charlotte Hornets.
Okay, but that's different though. That's a different conversation though. We talk about
yes, he will because he knows his role.
Listen, wait. We're talking right now today. We talking right now today. Who's a better player? It's Book Knight. If we talking about long overall, like their careers, Jello could possibly be better. But right now, Book Knight is the better player today.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with that. I'm trying to say this.
Within their roles.
Hold on. I'm gonna get y'all with this, okay?
T-Sham,
y'all said there's only been a sample size where we've seen Book Knight play the entire game. We've seen a small sample size of G League play, like almost up to 20 minutes of that game, and it was on the back burner of the minutes. If I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna get all of y'all because you saw it in the summer league, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, Foreign and SB, in that summer league that we saw, every time Jello came in, that score went from getting blown out by 25 and now blown out by 3 points. Every time he came, he was always cutting down the lead back. He did it in the G League. He does it in the G League too. Every time he came, that's not cap. Even in the G League, we was all streaming.
How that make him
even
a better
in the G
player
League?
I don't know what he's trying to say.
What I'm trying to say is,
that's not saying
how can he be better than Book Knight when every time Jello come in, everything looks better?
What?
It's true.
Bro, look, bro, we all love Jello in here, bro. But we
ain't got a cap, bro. We ain't got a cap.
I'm lying.
I'm not saying nobody's haters. I'm saying
right now today he's not better than Book.
Better, and Charlotte know that. They know Book Knight is way better than him.
Book Knight was a lottery pick. Are y'all tripping?
He was a lottery pick, averaging 20 in UConn, the player of the year. What are we doing?
Yeah, listen. Jello is on that same level.
No, he's not. He's not close.
Not yet.
Yeah, but you said that Jello is on a whole. I mean, pardon me. You said that Book Knight was on a whole nother strategy.
A whole nother level.
I mean, I ain't gonna go that far.
I would say that.
That's what you said.
Bias.
This is my point that I'm trying to make. I'm not being biased. I seen Book Knight play already. I'm not being biased, bro. I'm just saying, as far as team ball and knowing the role to play to win the basketball game, I'm saying that Jello is better at doing that right now. Right now, Book Knight's still trying to find his way. Book Knight still.
Book Knight get featured more. Book Knight is getting featured more.
But Jello is just playing a role where you can fit and glue him in anywhere because he's a catch and shoot 3-and-D defender. You could just put him in spots on the court. Book Knight is playing the hardest position to play in the league, and that's the point guard position. So of course it's gonna be hard, and he making rookie mistakes. We gotta calm down, bro. It ain't like Jello playing point guard. Jello not playing point guard.
But so to my point right now, if you ask me what piece I want in the team, I'm taking Jello because Jello knows. Jello is a hustle player and he knows his role in the team, bro. You just out of your own mouth, you just agree with what I said.
Yeah. It's easy to fit him in, but that don't mean he's a better player.
Hold on, T-Sam.
That's not the point I made. My point that I said was that Jello right now is a better team player. That's what I said.
So I got a question. Hold on, wait. I got a question. Is Duncan Robinson better than Jalen Green of the Houston Rockets? The point guard.
That's
Duncan Robinson better than
that's a
Jalen
poor
Green?
analogy.
If you go,
No, it ain't. That's the same thing you saying.
Because
No, it's not.
this
Yeah,
year
but Book Night ain't no
Because
Jalen Green.
Book ain't nowhere near in the
Okay,
atmosphere
but
of
Jello
Jalen
not
Green.
shooting the same level as Duncan Robinson. So what's it's the same analogy to a higher level.
But what do you hold on? Right? Do you know what Duncan Robinson is shooting right now? That's a
But in
that's a
general,
bad comparison,
Jello
bro.
not a better shooter than Duncan Robinson. In general.
Bro, what are you saying?
No, it's not. No, you're.
What is your where's your sample size of Jello's 3-point percentage right now?
25% this season.
What we just seen Duncan Robinson shoot at the
Before
highest
you
level
make
in the
that,
finals.
before you make that analogy,
Wait,
you
so
did not put
Jello's
the
a better
numbers.
shooter than Duncan Robinson now.
It's a bad analogy.
My question is, where is your sample size? Hold on.
Jello's the GOAT.
No, hold on, bro. So right now y'all being silly. Now you're being silly. Hold on, Ray. Hold on, Ray.
It's a bad analogy because it's a bad analogy because listen to me. He's saying it's a bad analogy because last season we know that Duncan Robinson was a scary motherfucker at that perimeter because he was scoring like he was shooting damn near 50%.
I'm gonna tell you how.
Hold up, no, here's what I'm saying.
I got to let you finish.
He got a contract. He got a contract because he was damn near shooting a 50% from the 3-point line, and you knew when Duncan Robinson got open, he was just nothing but lights out. But this year, he's playing dramatically disgusting because I just found out that Duncan Robinson is only shooting 25% and horrible field goals.
It's not going to last.
He's shooting 32% for three.
He's
shooting 32%.
Okay, regardless, he's not playing good this season.
That's bad.
It's kind of hard when it's kind of hard when you put it's kind of hard when you put Jalen Green, who just got drafted.
We only like 15 games into the season, but okay, 20 games into the season. Okay.
He got drafted to a season that where Duncan Robinson ain't playing so good. So it's like Jalen Green is playing better than Duncan Robinson. He looks better than Duncan Robinson, but we've seen history where Duncan Robinson was a scary, legit threat. So it's like it's kind of hard. That's a bad analogy.
Hold on. Let me because I didn't answer this what he said. Because right now you're saying that they're saying, oh, is Jello? You asked me if Jello is better than Duncan Robinson.
He says a better shooter.
He just may be. I mean, like, where's your sample? We don't have the sample size right now to make that judgment call for Jello. You're on Jello's side. So you're saying that it's not a yes or a no. It just may be because we don't know right now.
Oh man.
Okay, what we do know about Jello is that out of the three brothers, he has the purest 3-point shot. We do know that. And we know that Melo right now is shooting, I think, around 40%, and we know that Lonzo is shooting at 43%. And we know that out of all three of them, and we know that out of all three of them, Jello has the purest 3-point shot.
Yeah. Now let me explain my point of my analogy. Wait.
Angelo shoots 45% this season.
Okay, now listen. I'm gonna explain my point of analogy. Okay, my point of my analogy. Hold on, wait. My point of my analogy was
better than Duncan Robinson.
You got a young. Hold on, wait. Listen. My point of my analogy. I put the concept in perspective to a higher level. So we got Jello, who's like a Duncan Robinson, who's a mainly a 3-point shooter with a young, promising guard. So I say compare because like with Duncan Robinson, it's easy to fit Duncan Robinson anywhere, but that does not make him a better player because he can fit any and everywhere.
Wait, is these niggas really trying to compare Duncan Robinson with a nigga that's shooting in the G League?
No. He said that. They said that. We didn't.
Literally said that Duncan Robinson and Jello is on the same level of shooting.
No,
listen to me, y'all.
Listen to me.
Can't compare
right now, I would take.
This dude shot threes in the finals.
Hold on, one second.
He shot threes in the finals.
It's maybe. It's the or maybe. Nigga, Duncan Robinson's a better shooter than Jello. That ain't what is.
Listen, because
Eagle Dollar. Hold on, wait. Listen, before you go, Ray. Eagle Dollar said Duncan Robinson is the greatest shooter I ever seen, and he played with Steph and Clay.
Right. Okay.
Come on, bro.
Listen.
Y'all just said a man in the G.
Okay, y'all are. Hold on. Listen, this is what I'm saying. No, we didn't bring up Duncan Robinson SMG. They did. They said They said, yeah.
Okay, but that was a good comparison.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Raven never keep it real.
Hold up. I would choose. Okay, listen. If I had to choose Duncan Robinson as my shooter, listen to me. If I had to choose Duncan Robinson as my shooter or Jello, I'm taking Duncan Robinson. We were just saying it's a bad analogy because this year Jello has a higher shooting percentages than Duncan Robinson this season because Duncan Robinson is not playing.
What does that mean?
No,
He's
can
not
you
in the
listen?
NBA
Hold on.
doing that.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm exactly. Are we like? There's a lot of people that are shooting better than Duncan Robinson this year. Are we going to say they're better than Duncan Robinson? No. I'm just saying we can't. It's not a good analogy to put out there because he said
no, it was because
we're saying it's not a good analogy.
You missed the whole point of what I was saying.
He was saying that is Jalen Green better than Duncan Robinson, but Duncan Robinson he just shoot threes. Jalen Green is just like Book Night. They got the finishing package. They can handle the ball and they can shoot the three. So that is a good analogy to compare those two players. And who are you gonna take?
Jalen Green every time.
Who you gonna take? Exactly. So who you gonna take, Jello or Book Night? Book Night.
Right now.
I'm taking Jello.
How are you taking Jello over Book?
Hey man, it's just personal preference.
Listen. Not that.
I'm taking Carmelo Anthony over a lot of people.
I'm finna piss I'm finna piss a lot of y'all off with this. What I'm finna say right now.
It's all right.
Not really. Who really say that Jello is really a better shooter than Zoe today? I take Zoe.
Exactly. I'm taking Zoe.
Listen, I'm taking Zoe over a couple of guys. Zoe's a pure.
No, I'm talking about a shooting contest. I'm taking Zoe over Jello right now. Today.
I hate to break this down. Listen.
Lonzo was a better shooter than all of them.
SB, you tripping?
Listen, let's be. I hate to burst your. This is how I know
Lonzo Ball is a better shooter than him today.
Listen.
You can say statistically right now.
Right now today, Lonzo Ball is a better
shooter. Test and you see them shooting. Jello's clear Lonzo shooting.
SB, I'm trying to tell you.
Lonzo.
This is how I know. This is how I know how much knowledge you have of the brothers. Everyone knows. It don't matter how much practice you can do with Zoe in the three, Melo at the three, and Jello at the three. Everybody knows Jello has a nickname, the Sniper, for a reason. It's quick, it's fast, and it's quick, fast. And listen, it's quick, fast, and confident. You're bugging. You don't understand. If you got Jello going at it in a 3-point competition, Jello gonna put his powers up. Jello gonna whoop that ass. I'm telling you, Jello's a sniper for a reason. His nickname is Sniper. Corner pocket.
But let's get back to it, man. Jello's not better than Book Night. All right,
y'all need to really learn who these brothers.
Jello's not better than Book Night, bro. I'm sorry. Jello is not running point and doing none of that Book Night was doing. Man.
Nah, you tripping. No, I love Jello though, but no, you gotta think about it.
Man, hey, Book Night wasn't running point. I don't know what that was he was doing, but it wasn't running point.
Nigga was brought up Book Night losing in the G League as a point. Like the G League is for development. Like what? What does that mean?
Hey, let's be real.
At the end of the bro, hold on, because that was a silly comment. Hold on. At the end of the day, bro, they are playing a basketball game. At the end of the basketball game, there has to be a winner. Like, what are you saying, bro? We seen Davion Mitchell shut this man down. Like, it's stop it, man.
Davion Mitchell shut a lot of good players down in the league already. That's
right. So this is my point, though. You're saying it like the G League, bro. He's down. You're saying he's a good player. I'm telling you, he went down and didn't get a win.
He went to the G League and dominated.
He was leading. He led the summer league, bro. He was a leader. He was a leader. He was a premier player, bro. He was a premier player, bro. In the summer league, bro.
Average 30. No one cares about.
He was a premier player in the summer league, and they came out with a donut.
You don't get moved up for winning in the freaking G League, man. Book Night was dominating.
Bro, he got sent down there. He was already on the Charlotte. What are you talking about, bro? They didn't send him down there to stay.
Exactly.
So what do you mean? Was that comment you made
I'm saying in general, no NBA team is looking like, yo, you won, and we're gonna move you up. The fuck, no, they're gonna look at what you're doing, your stats and shit like that.
Okay, legit. Hold on, wait. For everybody saying, For everybody saying that Jello. Wait, listen. I got a question. For everybody saying that Jello is guaranteed better than Book Night. Cause do not say they hating because it's pops and under. They not doing that because Lamelo playing, Lonzo all them playing. Tell me legitly why if Jello that much better, why he didn't get called up yet? And give me basketball reasons. Don't say because no hating, because ain't nobody hating on Jello. He would never got an opportunity.
Bro, we already know that's politics. To stop it.
How is it politics if both his brothers are starting in the league?
Bro.
This is how it's politics right now. The man got. Hold on, Rave. Hold on, bro. They sent this man down to the G League, and he's still not getting playing minutes, bro. The G League is a developmental league.
Okay,
Then they drafted
So,
number
and,
six.
and if you got bums, filling the roster, bro, you got bums filling the roster, and he's still not getting not a lick of playing time. So you telling me that's not politics? I disagree. It's politics, bro.
No,
SB.
Look, man, Charlotte knows Book
They
Knight is
drafted
clear of Jello by far.
SB. They drafted.
I don't know what you're trying to do, man.
Hold up, SB. They drafted Jello first pick, right?
6th pick.
Right.
Yeah.
They drafted him 6th pick, right?
I'm biased.
Okay. Now, did Jello even get in the game in the first quarter in the first game of the game?
He played though, didn't he?
Yes, he played a total of 18 minutes, and he'd even played a whole first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
He came off the bench.
Yeah,
and
he
went out there and dropped 18.
What did Book Knight do in the summer league?
This is why we could tell it's politics.
Nigga.
Because after that 18-point game, the first game, they got a message on the screen that Jello was the G League Performer of the Week, right? I hope you know the second game, he didn't even get as much as the 18 minutes, and he still dropped points. Literally, not even just points. He was just a part of the team, running the floor, playing defense, moving the ball, passing, throwing alley-oops, and scoring. Okay? And then after that, the next game, he got no minutes.
Okay.
The next game,
Bro, Jello just gotta learn how to handle the ball.
The next game, it was 2 minutes.
He can't even dribble.
The next game, he was out of the rotation. What the hell happened? Did he break his leg?
Okay, now look, listen. This is my point, though. Look, I'm not.
Bro. What just
happened? Ray. This is my point. Before I say my point, do I believe Jello should be playing? Of course. Of course, he should be out there. We're gonna not deny that point. But my point is this, though. Why does everything I always say to y'all got to be politics? Like, it could be some way we got development, or he wasn't playing good. You don't know because you cannot tell me he would never got a chance or opportunity if it was politics, bro.
That's big.
Okay. For example.
I'm not saying y'all wrong, but y'all just to instantly say that is wrong, dog.
Okay, let's go to the summer league. In summer league, his very first game with the Hornets, he came off the bench minutes, and he dropped what? 20 some points? Mm. And Book Knight had 27 because he played damn near the whole game. And
Book Knight had 27 because he's nice.
Right. Okay, right. So he had 27. But he still played the whole game. Jello came off the bench
because he's their lottery.
But listen to me. We're keeping it real. Jello almost had Book Knight's points off the bench. That's the truth. You can say what you want to say.
Oh my God.
Wait. Bro, this one thing is fanboy shit, bro.
Wait. Time out.
Fanboy for Jello, bro.
I gotta stop you. So you telling me? Hold on, wait, Rave. So you telling me?
I'm capping.
Listen. Time out. Just take the names out. Take the names out of the perspective.
Take the names out.
Okay, we'll take the names. Okay.
Let me talk. Take the name out of perspective. You telling me I send my lottery pick down to the G League to develop? I'll go let my G League pick play over my NBA lottery pick.
Exactly. That
makes no sense, bro.
No.
You don't understand the point of the G League.
Right. Hold up. But let's go even before.
He wasn't getting the minutes before he even got there.
Right. Let's go before.
No, you just said he played the first couple.
I'm just trying to see if any of y'all gonna make any defense, and then I'm just gonna come in and talk.
What's the exactly?
Why
did he bring that up? Why did he bring that up? He's trying to make it seem like Jello should be getting more minutes.
Wait. 1 second. Before the G League, in the summer league, we're taking names out. You had 2 top scorers on the Hornets, and they got blown out the first game. You had a guy that hit 27 points. You had a guy that had 22 points on literally limited minutes. Mm-hmm. And the others literally had 5, 2, 1, and 7 points or whatever else had. I think someone else had maybe 11, right? So the very next game, it was those same 2 guys got the leading scores. Everybody else who got contracts that had the 5, 6, 7 points, all got contracts. The guy with the 22 points every game,
I like Jello, but y'all be capping.
The second leading scorer got no contract.
Can I make a point?
That don't sound weird.
Let me make a point in here. Okay, so you
but
say
you act like I never said it was politics, Rave. That's SB that said it wasn't. I think it does. Some politics do play a part, bro. I think that. But
yeah.
Exactly. I'm here saying.
Because the only reason I was saying it is because if you
that's not
stop
the
and
only
look at,
reason.
yeah, but look at what's happened, right? Jello is not getting minutes. Okay, so take a look at what's happening. He got that Exhibit 10 contract, what ended up being a bust because he had signed already to be in the G League draft. Okay, so it was a technicality. They had to scratch that contract. As soon as the G League draft happened, who did they draft? Jello. So that meant the Swarm wanted Jello, or so it would seem. Then you got Jello's face all over the marquee. Jello ball, but you're not playing him. So if it's not politics, it's like, what the fuck is it? Because this guy is not getting played, and he deserves to be played. Because if you went to the whole trouble of, oh, your Exhibit 10's not valid, okay, let's draft you. What the fuck you draft him for if you weren't going to play him? They are doing it because they are using his name and his image. He's got how many Instagram followers? Yeah, that's what they want. They don't want Jello for his skills. And the fucked up part about it is Jello just wants to play ball. He don't need the followers because he already fucking got them. Okay? He don't need the money because he's already got money. He just wants to play ball. They pulled him in because they are using him. They're whoring him out. And it's fucked up.
Thank you. Thank you. Perfectly way to say it. All this extra y'all rave, you try to make it seem like this is a conspiracy theory. No, dog. You just got to call it for how it is. That's it. You're not finna play more than a lottery pick. This is a lottery pick. Point guard. He's gonna play more than a pick.
What J&J just described is called politics, bro.
No, but it's more. I'm just saying that's not the. Oh no, she said it's fucked up that they using him like that and not playing him. That's it.
That's politics, man.
But that's not the only reason why he's not playing. It's got to be more than that, dog. Because if that's the case,
I agree with you.
Because if that's the case, if they only using Jello for marketing, why would you market him and not play him? That's bad that's false advertisement. You feel what I'm saying?
That's
the point.
That's the point. That's why it's fucked up. Because that's what it's looking like they're doing.
It's politics.
Because it's not even like he's proven that he can't play. Every time he gets in, when he's given the opportunity and gets a decent amount of minutes, he balls the fuck out. Yeah. So it's not because he can't play that he's not playing.
But this is my point.
And let me correct this again. Hold on, SB. Let me correct this again. I think y'all kind of going off the wrong narrative.
My brother, what she's saying. But then I'm gonna let you go. This is my point. As an owner, and I know how to talk to the dude who owned the Winnie City Bulls. And as an owner of a G League team, because getting people in seats is matters. Actually, a lot of people don't come to the G League games. I guarantee you that owner will probably want him to play because he know he gonna put butts in that seat. So I say I believe it could be politics, but it's got to be more than that too. That's all I'm saying.
What else could it be though?
He probably got to develop some more. That's it.
Well, what's the best way to develop him?
Like you said, he has trouble
in a developmental league.
He got to be better defender. That's it. He got to.
They got to put him on the court to develop him.
I agree with you on that. I said he should be on the court. I think he should be playing.
But listen, there's no reason for Jello not to be playing right now. And I want to go back to other point because I think y'all was kind of going off the wrong thing. So let me clarify. I know that Book Knight is the more skillful player. So I'm not saying that Jello is more skillful than him. I'm saying like when it comes to constructing a team and people knowing where they need to be and knowing their assignments and what they need to do to affect winning, I'm saying Jello is the more team ball player. Jello's who's going to make the right pass. Jello is not out there with an ego saying, "Okay, let me show y'all what I'm all about. Let me show y'all. Let me get that contract." Because as J&J said, he already got money. So Jello out there, he knows how to play team ball. He not out there trying to get the bag, which a bag is nice, but before all that, he just wants to play basketball and winning basketball at that. I don't think Book Knight is at that point yet. Book Knight's still trying to find himself in the league and trying to make the you hear what he said, I believe when he first got drafted or whatever, he said he want to be rookie of the year.
And what's wrong with everything you just said? Why as a young player, why wouldn't I want to be rookie of the year? And I
didn't say anything was wrong with it. I'm just saying that Jello right now has more of a focused mind on what he's on the team to do.
I think Jello wants to win. I think Jello need to have the mindset of him so he can play more and get on the court, show more aggression instead of being passive because Jello is trying to play in the league. So he needs to be more aggressive. Then you said it wrong. You could just say Jello is a better fit everywhere. You can't say it the way you just said that. That's not true. Jello is a better fit. You can't just say like, oh yeah, I forgot how you just said it. But Jello,
I just said he's a better team player.
No,
That's
I
all
would say
said.
he's a better. I just say he's a better fit.
I never heard anybody say that before. That's an awesome fucking point you just made there, bro. Because it's absolutely true. Jello needs to take this if he wants to. If it's about playing ball, they're obviously not doing that. You got to stand up for yourself. You got to get in there and say, "Put me in, coach."
If I'm Jello, I'm coming in the mindset like,
yeah,
I'm the best ball brother. Y'all need to play me.
That's a good ass point.
That's how he got to come. You trying to say he trying to be cool, play my role, he ain't trying to. You don't need to be doing it if you're trying to make it in the G League. Look, bro, I'm gonna try to tell you like this. From having conversations with players in the G League and people who know about the G League, it's do or die. It's kill or be killed in the G League because everybody in there not trying to play in the G League. Besides, like, the two-way contract players, they don't care because they know they're going to get their call-up games. They on the roster. They just hit a develop. But the players like the Jello who got Jello contract, it's kill or be killed. I'm trying to play in the league. I do not want to play in the G League. So he needs to change. If you tell me
that's you're getting away from my point. My point was that Jello was
it's
a better
a realistic
player.
point from the play. I'm telling you,
your point may be realistic, bro, but you're diverging from my point that I made.
Listen, bro. I talk to players in the G League, people who talk to players who be around the sheet and understand how the G League work, bro. I'm telling you from real life perspective, from people who play.
Again, that's why you're getting away from my point. I agree. I understand what you're saying, but that's not the point that I've. Bro, are you listening to me? Or are you just waiting for me? Are you listening to me? Or are you just waiting for me to stop talking? Are you listening to me? Or are you just waiting for me to stop talking to make your point?
Let me finish my point, bro. You cut me out before I finish my point, bro. Chill. I'm gonna let you go crazy. If you watch G League basketball, and you can ask me this, and then you go to your point, is G League good basketball when you watch it?
No, it's trash basketball.
Why?
Because it looks like a bunch of college kids out there running around. Everybody's about them.
Thank you.
It's me.
That's my point.
But that's away from my point. That's not the point I was making. The only point I made is that when it comes down to Jello, he's the better team player. I keep reiterating that because you guys are taking it above and beyond to my initial point.
Mm-hmm.
I think what he's trying to say, though, and I'm saying who is he?
It's SB.
Okay, SB. I think I get both of your points right there because you're saying that he is a better team player, which ultimately is better for the team. I think what he's trying to say, and I think you might even dude, he's saying team player don't get it because it ain't about team. It's about self. And the people that are about self is getting noticed. You know what I mean? And Jello's not
I agree with him on that aspect of it. I definitely agree with him that he needs to put himself more out there and market himself better because as we know, like I just said, the G League is about me. You know what I'm saying? What have you done for me lately out there?
Yeah.
But when it comes to the Bulls, to the Charlotte, if Jello's on that team, I think Jello will be a better fit for the team because they already got a Scary Terry. They already got a Lamelo Ball.
They don't need no ISO ball up there.
Right. That's what Book Night is bringing to the team. And they already got two elite level players that do that already.
Mm-hmm. But who they backup point guard?
I don't know who the backup point guard.
It's Book Night. They need a point guard off the bench. That's what his job is going to be.
Well, he's not a point guard, as Dave James already said.
But
he's a shooting guard.
Book Knight is not starting. They need a guard off the bench. So to automatically say that Jello just a fit, you thinking from a starter perspective. Don't even think about Jello starting yet because he got to get to that step point.
I'm not thinking about starting. That's not what I'm thinking about.
When you talk about players off the bench, they don't have a guard, and you need guard and energy off the bench. Just because you fit a role don't mean you're gonna be good off the bench. Now, because everybody has shooters. Everybody can shoot. We got a dude named Matt Thomas. I think his name Matt Thomas, who's a great shooter. He's not even in the Bulls rotation. And we need another shooter off the bench. Just because you're a good shooter and you fit. Now, don't get me wrong. When you in the league, it's about playing your role. And then if you a starter, like if Jello come if Jello was competing for a starting spot, then yes, then you could talk about fit. But off the bench, you just taking energy guys or backup. And Book Knight is better than Ish Smith. So Book Knight is a backup. So Book Knight right now is a better fit because he's their backup guard. And he's
point
more
guard,
important.
he's a better shooting. As a shooting guard, yes, bro, but he's definitely not a point guard. Definitely not.
I mean, he's the backup guard. He's more important because he's
he's a right. He's a backup guard, right?
So at the moment, he's more important than Jello because they need a backup guard. Ish Smith is not the answer. And Matt Thomas is a sniper, just like Jello. He's a sniper, but he's
all right. Yeah. They got Ish Smith. Ish Smith is a backup guard over there.
Ish Smith not getting. If Ish Smith was the guy that they wanted to be, they would never draft the Book Knight.
Right. I was gonna bring up Ish, but I said nah.
I mean, but Ish Smith has been in the league for 13, 14 years already. It makes sense for them to draft. It makes sense for them to draft Book Knight.
Yeah.
Book Knight is a future, but Ish Smith is for right now.
But that's why I said Book Knight is more important than Jello at the moment because he's the backup guard off the bench.
I agree in that aspect. As far as them needing pieces on the team, of course they need a backup point guard for this point right now that Melo's is out sick.
Yeah. Now Book Knight can get caught up. Now don't get me wrong. Now you asking me who's a better fit for the starting lineup? I'm taking Jello. Period. I'm putting Jello. You could start Jello with it could be Melo, Jello, Hayward, and the rest of the guys, and he won't mess up the combination of the lineup. But if we just talking about somebody just adding to the team on the bench, who's gonna bring more off the bench is gonna be Book Knight. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just right now at the moment. Like, don't get me wrong. If in the long haul, because if Book Knight could be one of them guards who never gets it right, and Jello, all he got to do is get his body right, be a great defender, and his jump shot not going nowhere. So Jello could be better than him in the long haul. But right now, today, Book Knight is a better player.
Listen, Book Knight has a very serious chance of excelling in the league.
Correct.
But the thing about it is, I'm not going to overlook the point that, I mean, we've seen that before. I mean, look at like your Nikhil Alexander Walker. Mm-hmm. He's still struggling to come into his own. And what is his third or fourth year in the league? So, I mean, look at the other guard over there they got for the Pelicans. What's that kid's name? Kira. And I'm not putting Kira on the same level as Book Knight.
Neither one of them on the same level as Book Knight.
Naw is close, bro. No, they have him and Naw have similar games, man.
He not on the level of Book Knight, a way better player than him. Nikhil Alexander Walker is getting a lot more minutes than Book Knight is right now. If Book Knight was on the Pelicans, he'd be starting.
I doubt it. I'm telling you, bro. Nikhil, me personally, I think Nikhil's a better player.
We just go agree to disagree on that. That's not clear. He's not even on Book Knight level to me.
I think he is, but yeah, we just agree to disagree.
Yeah,
my sample size for Nikhil Alexander Walker is a lot bigger than what I have for Book Knight right now. So that's why I'm taking Nikhil over him.
You talking about Walker, right? The little small guard.
No, he's not small. He's like 6'6".
I'm sure.
He might be 6'7".
You said Walker. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of the other.
About Kira.
Yeah. I'm thinking about the other dude. But I'm just taking Book Knight at the point of time. To me. But it's here and there though. But like I said, it's just like the point with Jello. Jello gonna get his time, bro. It's just gonna take him a little. Like I say, gonna take him a little longer. And honestly, we probably won't see Jello into a point where he's gonna be, and probably to like maybe a year or two. It's just everybody takes time. It's just now. It's just like everybody want him. I don't think Jello has the time to properly develop into an NBA player and get his NBA body and everything right because it's so much pressure and popularity. They want to play the same that happened with Zoe.
Oh, my bad. I'll be back.
And play his game and be as good as he wanted to be because it was so much pressure that he got to come out and be the next Magic Johnson. Luckily, Lamelo came right out the gate and was ready, but Lamelo played overseas and built his body up and seen everything going on, so he watched and learned. Because if Lamelo was playing like matter of fact, think about this. Lamelo first game, he scored 0 points. And what everybody was saying, they was going crazy like that. It's just the pressure from the popularity that they have. That's all that is. And they want them to be the star players. And that's it. They want them to be Hall of Fame, LeBron James, Magic Johnson level off bat. And it is not fair to Zoe, Jello, or even Lamelo. Give them time to actually develop it to be the players they want to be. We don't do that, though, with them.
Right,
We let
right.
Giannis develop. Giannis is a Hall of Fame player, but it took Giannis 4-5 years to get to this level. Giannis wasn't that good his first couple years. He was nice. You've seen the potential. That's the same thing with Jello. It's the same thing with Lonzo, LaMelo. You see the potential, but can they properly get time to develop? They don't. You ain't doing this to no other players but them because their popularity and what they bring. But I don't care how popular you are as a player. You still got to get them time to develop. They treat them like how LeBron came out of school. I ain't seen no more pressure on nobody. And this, even for Jello, it's crazy. There's so much on him, and he ain't even get drafted. They act like he supposed to be the next Ray Allen. Give him time to develop. He gonna get his time. That's why I say, like, we gotta calm down and let bro get his time because I feel like you don't realize y'all doing him more harm than justice. Sometimes, to be real with you, look how they tried to do Zoe. They tried to blackball Zoe, but he was too talented that it wasn't gonna last long enough. Shit. Hit my leg.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. I wanted to keep going. That's how I was like, oh, y'all go ahead.
No, you good.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I want to hear you, Fly.
What you want to talk about? The Jello shit?
Yeah, you ain't say that. I want to hear you, Fly.
I was just letting y'all cook, man. I mean, I disagree with that whole Book Night situation.
You think Book Night better right now? I mean, you think Jello better than Book Night?
I mean, my personal opinion, I'm just taking Jello over Book Night. But I understand where y'all say that. You know where y'all come from with that. You know, you could just look at a lot of different situations. You know, where you got different players, and then you insert them in rosters where you might think, oh man, this guy should be a clear upgrade, but it's not. You know, you look at Russell Westbrook in Los Angeles. You know, a triple-double machine, put up all the points you need, or need be, but it's not really helping them win, So I'm just saying, I just feel like Jello's a more winning player than a Book Night. So I would rather take Jello over Book Night, but that's not to say that Book Night is a bad player or anything of that nature. That's just the type of player that I like.
Yeah.
But I understand the upside of a Book Night. The man can score. He's quick, athletic. I get it.
Yep. Because my whole point was like, now if you're talking about like, and at the point of the starting lineup, of course everybody's going to just take Jello. Jello's going to fit this situation perfectly. But it's just like I said, when you come on an all-around dynamic, and we just talking about today, Book Night is a better player. He's a lottery pick. He was a lottery pick for a reason. He averaged 20 in college. He was one of the best players in college. Now, like I said, do you talk about for the long haul of a whole career? Jello possibly could be better. But just right now at the moment, it's just Book Night. Because everybody can have a preference of what player you want. Because, like, depending on my situation,
I would agree with that, SB.
Yeah, huh?
So I agree with that, SB.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, it depends on certain situations. Hell yeah, I'm taking Jello over Book Night. But if it depends, because they two different type of players that fit. Because now if I got a guard heavy team where I don't need no guard at all, why would I get Book Night? I don't need Book Night. Like on the Bulls, I wouldn't need Book Night, really. I'll take a Jello on the Bulls right now. Another defender shooter will actually help us. We don't need another ball handler. We got more than enough. But like you said, it's preference of what you want with that, or your opinion,
I agree with you, man. That's just my personal opinion, but I like Book Night. But like you said, he's a lottery pick, so I do see why they feature him more in the G League. But I just wish that Jello got the opportunity because it felt like after the first game he played so well, I don't feel like he got featured like that, ever since. The minutes weren't there, the opportunity wasn't there. I could see if he went out there, he was underachieving, or he phased himself out, but it wasn't the case. He actually started out the gate like he should be a focal point for this team.
Yep.
And then you got Kai Jones. He's a post player. Jello will make the life easier for Kai Jones. Book Night, he want to attack the basket, right? Jello makes life easier. So I mean, they're really underutilizing the whole team when they're not playing Jello.
And then you got to think about this. I'm glad Shams just said something very important. Steph Curry. Steph Curry was in the G League. Look how he said everybody love how Steph Curry playing. Steph Curry playing great. Imagine Steph Curry was the same person. He was a good player, you know what I'm saying, in college, but he got an opportunity and chance with the Warriors, with his brother Steph, because he didn't get drafted and all that. They let him develop for 3 years in the G League. And don't get me wrong, I bet he probably played like when he got to the G League, but I guarantee when he first got there, he probably wasn't playing like that. And then he earned his way in a rotation and got time in. So it's like, it's just going to take, just get him. It might not, like everybody want Jello to be right there right now. It probably not going to be this year, which is fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And then even better, if Jello get right in time, when it's time for all of them to be together, that'll be even perfect. Boom, he could bring him right into the team. He developed his game fully enough. Now he's ready to play the NBA. Now Lamelo free and Lonzo free. So bam, it could go together at the right time. Or you wanted to go together a little bit too early. Now Lamelo and Lonzo together, but they got Jello on the team, but Jello can't really get in the rotation. Then there's going to be a whole nother situation where people complain about why they not playing all three of them together. So I just let Jello, he need to get some tick. They need to stop playing with him because I agree that he needs to get tick. Let him develop his game, be ready to play in the league, and then when it's time to go, because Jello going to be in the NBA, dog. He's going to make it.
Yeah, it's a matter of time. I think this is
a matter of time.
Grind. It's a slow grind.
Yeah, just let him develop.
Yeah, Jello, he's going to be good. When he gets to the league, that'll be crazy, I'm telling you. That's going to be a story in itself. And if they all get on the same team, I know the NBA know that'll be crazy.
Mm-hmm. Depends. That's all it's just about. I think it's going to happen, too.
Dollar signs. They want that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you think the NBA know that that's star power? Like, do you think that?
Yeah, because they just as popular as a lot of players, more than a couple players together in the NBA.
Yeah, they're more popular than some superstars out there.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you.
Lamelo Ball by himself has more followers than fucking the whole NBA. I'm like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think only player that's like more popular is probably like LeBron, bro, and that's Bron.
Yeah, a few people sprinkle in between, but not. I mean, really just Bron. Really, I think he got more followers than even a Damian Lillard, right? Maybe a Kyrie Irving. I would say Kyrie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like 7 million.
LeBron and Kyrie right now.
Yep,
that's about it. I don't see many people else. What about LaMelo Ball and Kyrie Irving? How soon do you think that Melo could get into that Kyrie discussion, or did he already pass him?
Nah, you can't.
I think Kyrie. That's why I was saying. I think when we talk about the best point guards in the league, I mean, we keep forgetting about Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, Kyrie different. Now for LaMelo is gonna be a little minute for Melo gets to that point.
Without Kyrie in the East, I think Melo is just clear cut right now.
Is the best point guard in the East? Ooh.
Who else?
That's hold on, wait. Let me look at the teams again. That's actually might not be a bad take. Hold on,
he might be just just right up.
LaMelo starting so is LaMelo Ball starting the All-Star game?
If Kyrie Irving was there, he would start.
Let me see.
Due to his star power, he playing with KD, James Harden. He would have been the starting point guard in the Eastern Conference All-Star game.
Okay, well you got.
But I think that Melo is starting. If he don't, it's robbery.
Kyle Lowry, not bad.
Do they do the fan vote? If it's a fan vote, he make it.
Oh yeah, fan vote, he getting it. Okay, we got the Nets at number 1 seed. That Harden, their point guard. Okay, that's I'll say I would still take Harden right now. Bulls got Lonzo, LaMelo over Lonzo right now. Kyle Lowry, he better than Kyle Lowry. Spencer Dinwiddie, he better than Spencer Dinwiddie. Drew Holiday, I'm gonna take LaMelo. Cavaliers, we only got to question that. 76ers, who they point guard in 76ers?
Nobody. Maxey?
Nobody.
Nobody.
No, he better than him. Dennis Schroeder, he's better than him. Is he gonna start over Trae Young? You forgot about Trae
Young ain't having a real good. Well, he's having a resurgence, but come on, he wasn't hot like Melo to start.
Right. Trae wasn't making it happen like that. He's starting to come back.
So Trae might be. I think Trae, if Kyrie Irving, Trae might be the only person that might be in his way there. Besides that, he actually might be the best point guard in the East for sure.
Yeah, Trae regressed.
Oh, he top 2-3 though for sure.
Well, the Hawks regressed.
Yeah, I mean all the elite point guards in the West. Jeez.
Should everybody in the West
Yeah, the East got like all like the forwards and stuff, like the strong power forwards and the bigs, or like the two guards. But like point guard wise, the West definitely got it.
Yeah,
Lamelo definitely in that conversation.
Right.
That's pretty deep. Hey, that's kind of good to say that both the Ball brothers top 5 point guards in the East.
Yeah, the East is thin at the point guard position, and Kyrie just opened up the door.
Because who else? The Raptors. Who the Raptors? Fran VanVleet not even on the level with LaMelo. He good though. I ain't gonna no disrespect to him. Who the Pacers? They point guard not good. Cole Anthony, even though him and Cole Anthony go in, but Cole Anthony not better than Melo. They be going at it though. I think that's if the Magic. I actually would love to see the Magic actually get good. And like him and the Hornets play each other in the playoffs because him and Cole Anthony go at it every time they play. And Cole Anthony be trying to kill LaMelo every time they play, bro. He be at LaMelo neck.
Baby boomers and retirees.
John Morant. What about him?
John Morant better than LaMelo.
Ooh.
I'm taking John.
That's why I threw the name out there. I wanted to see what everybody thought about John Morant.
I respectfully disagree.
Yeah, I don't think John's not as well rounded. John's an athlete. John's an athlete.
Hey. Ja, you got to look. You got to respect Ja from the fact that he took the reigning, the dude who's supposed to, well, he didn't win MVP, but the reigning MVP conference, one of Steph's best years, he took him out the playoffs. So you got to put respect on Ja's name for that, dog. And he brought the Grizzlies back.
Ja's a beast. That's why.
And he brought him to the playoffs. So I can't put LaMelo over Ja until he get the Hornets to the playoffs. And he's in a stronger conference too. LaMelo got to get him to the playoffs. So right now, I'm still taking Ja at the moment. Right now, you got to respect him winning.
What about Damian Lillard?
Dame better. Stop playing. Stop. It's Dame at the moment right now. But LaMelo has a higher ceiling, though. I would say that LaMelo definitely has a higher ceiling.
Dame is struggling with these new rule changes.
Now he's struggling because he ain't practicing with the right basketball. He's still practicing with that Spalding ball.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Dame is nice though.
No, Dame. No, we got to get Dollar Man.
I tell you what. Melo got next though. I'm telling you.
Yeah. His ceiling higher. His ceiling definitely higher.
Melo's a arguably top 3 to top 5 point guard. I would definitely say top 5. Arguably top 3.
Yeah, out of the young guards, he probably, to me, he got the highest ceiling out of like all the young point guards.
What about Luka?
Luka better. Come on, bro.
Luka, what's this season doing? I don't know, man.
Luka better right now. LaMelo ain't done nothing for him to just be better than these guys who've done stuff.
No.
You gotta come on, bro. You gotta put respect on people's names, dog.
When the last time we heard him compared to Anthony Edwards?
Anthony Edwards been balling though.
That's true, sir.
No, both of them playing good. Honestly, those two, they're gonna look back at that draft. And the Warriors gonna be still punching themselves in the effort taking Wiseman over, but Anthony Edwards and LaMelo Ball gonna be the future of the NBA, I believe.
Facts, I believe that too.
Them two dudes, bro.
They got to do something in Minnesota. They gotta have to revamp. They have to fire everybody. Everybody.
He got to get out of Minnesota. Well, he got to get out of Minnesota. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, or just build a team around him.
Yeah.
Trade D'Lo, and just build around him. Do it now while it's early.
They're gonna be nice though. I think they're gonna get rid of Cat.
Yeah, they have to. I don't know when. It might happen over the summer.
I'm hearing that they might try to trade Cat to the Suns and get rid of Aiden because they didn't sign Aiden yet. So
listen, they friends. Booker and Cat.
That means they're gonna get D'Lo to come out the bench because Chris Paul's still gonna be over them.
No, I don't know. D'Lo might not come.
Yeah, because they want to play together. They all three of them want to play together.
Yeah, that would be crazy. D'Lo, man, that messes up the whole dynamic. You gotta have Chris Paul is the reason why they in these situations. You can't just take out a point guard and put in a different one.
Yep. Now I ain't gonna lie. If you could keep Chris Paul,
yes, I have D'Lo off the bench. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
That's now you're talking championship.
Yeah, that's ugly.
That's a championship team.
You could let D'Lo play the role like how Cameron Payne was playing. That's ugly.
Wow, man.
He might put up 16 off the. He might put up 20 to 16 off the bench. Boy.
Just some nights 30.
Yeah, dog.
That's what I'm saying. There'd be a significant upgrade if they could get D-Lo. We just talking crazy right now, but
the money
Cat is
don't
more
match.
likely. Cat is more likely.
Yeah, because the money don't match, so that's gonna be hard to do. But yeah, no, Lamelo got time to go though, because the reason I'm still putting these guys over him. Don't get me wrong, Lamelo has the talent to be better than a lot of guys that we're seeing, but you got to respect the work that they put in. That's like if another young guard coming to the league, Lamelo them made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. Say if he necessarily made finals, got records and all that. I'm not going to put a young guard who got a very high ceiling to be one of the best over nobody who put in work already. It's just respecting the game and respecting people work. You got to respect the work. I'm not going to put him over Dame. Dame made it to the Western Conference Finals. He done gamed people in the finals, won series. Luka done made it to the playoffs. LaMelo ain't even make it to the playoffs yet. We see that, like I said, we see that he could be better than a lot of them, but we can't just throw him over there. It's just it's respect to the game.
Like I said, I think it's only like maybe a handful. I think Melo is definitely game after game putting himself in the MVP discussion. And like I said, he's going to be a top guard in this league. I think this guy can be arguably the face. I think he's going to be in that discussion with the Lucas and all of the things like that. Battling for supremacy. I think in the future, it could be 6-7 years from now, you could see an NBA Finals, a Luka and LaMelo Ball. I mean, this is the future of the league. You understand? Melo is young. He's gonna be around for at least the next 10 to 15 years.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Let me stop talking before I start.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Magnitude. Go ahead.
If he gets into a major market and be winning, I can see LaMelo being the face of the NBA. Because how many more years do you think Curry really got in him? Or did Curry got him to play at that level? Because once LeBron got 2 more years.
Maybe
2, maybe 3. I think LeBron gonna play.
So maybe another year.
Yeah, because I think I think LeBron gonna break that record, and the year he break that record, he gonna retire.
Yeah, LeBron don't look at me as a player that's gonna come off the bench.
No, LeBron did. No, I wouldn't even want to see that from him.
Yeah, he just gonna retire.
Yeah, let me see that. Steph is. I'm trying to see because Steph jumper ain't going nowhere, but I don't believe Steph gonna be playing at that level.
They got another 4 to 5 more years.
5 more years. See, so by the time LaMelo like 7th,
he'll be in his prime.
7, 8
years in his prime. Luka dead in their primes.
So once like LaMelo gets to like his 7th, 8th year in the league,
John Morant dead in his prime.
No, John Morant ain't in his prime yet.
No, I said he will be. When those guys fizzle out. These are going to be the players that's whoa. Yeah. Don't sleep on Tyler Hero either. I know. Now, don't laugh. Tyler Hero, he's around a lot of championship pedigree. Yeah, Miami got a plan for that kid. Tyler Hero going to be right in that discussion in the next 6, 7 years from now, too. So he's hanging around Butler and all these dudes out of bio. He'll be there, too. They're going to be a force in Miami.
Yeah, I'm sure looking at like the players, top 5 players on it. Then Zoe's still gonna be solid. I'm just looking at the list of like players that's under 25. The league gonna be in good hands. Everybody thought the league was gonna be.
The days of Tyler Hero's ass. He said Cade Cunningham is better than Tyler Hero. Listen, what the hell does Cade Cunningham do?
Right now,
what are you doing, SB?
Cade Cunningham ain't doing nothing really.
Thank you.
Only person I'm worried about that I feel like was gonna be cold but won't be is Zion because of his weight, and he's slowly gonna become another Blake Griffin. I hope he don't, but usually we see players like that, and Blake Griffin was in shape. Now you doing the same thing Blake was doing but out of shape. Like them young legs ain't gonna hold that weight and be jumping like that, dog. Then you got Devin Booker, who's only 24. He's gonna be another star in the league. Jason Tatum. Ben Simmons once he stopped crying. Donovan Mitchell. The league gonna be in good hands. Bam Adebayo, Jaylen Brown, Trae Young.
I got a quick question for y'all, and then I'm gonna get on out of here. What center do you think would fit well with the Hornets?
A center? I think I like Miles Bridges. I like he ain't really a center. I like Miles Bridges. To me,
as a center?
No. I said he in the center. To me, a good center for y'all. He got to be somebody who can spread the floor or either run the floor. But
Cat. I
if
say you trade. I say you trade Bridges for Cat.
That's what I was thinking. Because
Bridges is
Cat
trying to
not
get
doing
paid.
it over there with the Timberwolves. If they get Cat,
yeah.
The problem is that emotional attachment. Melo and Bridges don't attach themselves.
Right.
At the hip.
Right.
They need to move him and Rozier and go get Karl Anthony Towns and stop playing.
Or I say keep Bridges and move Rozier and probably Gordon Hayward or something and go get.
Or if you can get
Gordon Hayward's got that contract. They locked in.
You got to keep Bridges.
And everybody keep talking about this other guy. Who's the guy in Indiana? Indiana is not doing any business with Charlotte.
Miles Turner.
The Eastern Conference. Yes. Teams in the East you're not supposed to really trade. Why the hell would Indiana make Charlotte a huge problem for the next couple of years?
Yep.
You know?
Hey, you know who actually be a good solid vet big? I would love to see on the Hornets, or I want to see him go to a winning situation. I think he'll fit good with the Hornets. He might be a little slower, but he's versatile. Go get Valanciunas off the Pelicans.
Valanciunas?
Valanciunas.
I mean,
that would be a good fit.
That'll be don't gotta be a mega star. You know, like you ain't got to get a Bam out of bio or nothing like that, or some wild splash. Just get a solid center,
And he can shoot. He can spread the floor. So now the floor is spread where they can run an Airbnb offense, pick and roll, alley-oop, because he ain't in the way of the basket.
And look out for James Wiseman to become available.
Wiseman?
Yes, look for him to become available in the future.
No, they ain't gonna just give him up.
No, not just hand him up. Maybe work on some type of 3-team, something like that. They don't need him.
Nah, they need him.
Is he playing? He's still hurt, ain't he?
Probably, most likely. And that's what I'm gonna say. Do the what's name even want him because he gonna be injured? He ain't gonna even play.
No, you got a point. Yeah, these Sanders are tricky.
That's why I said Valanciunas is solid.
They get a Mitchell Robinson. That'll be good for him. Somebody who can catch live, block shots.
Man, what's going on with your Knicks, boy? Y'all getting the doors blowing off y'all right now.
It happens to the best of us.
Time to tank in New York. Oh,
Hey, Flight, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out. Shout out to you. Shout out.
All right,
to
we
them.
about to shut down shortly. All right.
What's going on, Flight?
What'd you say with the Knicks?
Yeah, what's going on?
Man, I don't know, man. You see what happened with Kemba. What you think will happen with Kemba?
He don't play defense.
Yeah, Tibbs, man. He don't play around.
Nope. If you don't play defense, you will not play in Tibbs' system. Period. I don't care who you are or who you think.
Gilbert Arenas exposed some of that. It was like that. Kemba wasn't getting the minutes. He wanted to play more minutes, and he was probably showing the organization he was frustrated, and Thibodeau just benched him.
Yeah,
Thibodeau ain't playing. That's his team.
Yeah, Tibbs don't do that. Tibbs don't play that. I ain't gonna lie. That's one thing about like Tibbs. Tibbs is like, bro, you gotta think about it. Tibbs is a basketball junkie, bro. Tibbs like,
yeah, he don't have no wife, no girlfriend, nothing.
No. Even if he had a girl, bro, he would watch film and he gonna die with a basketball, bro, before anything, bro.
I'm telling you, that dude. People don't understand how Thibodeau is.
Yeah, Thibodeau really like that though. That he only care about basketball. Don't they need Kemba scoring? For what if he gonna give up double the points on the other side of the floor? He ain't scoring like that crazy where you got to play him. And honestly, who really need to start on their team, but his body won't keep up, and he don't want to, is Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose, y'all best guard. He really need to start, but
they need an Eric Bledsoe over there. Real talk.
Eric, who?
They need a defensive guard, and right now he's the only one left.
I'll go try to go get Rondo or something.
Rondo, yeah.
Rondo be better fit. At least he'll play. And him and Tibbs can go ahead and argue because they got IQ, so they'll be being over smart towards each other. But
so what they gonna do, man? Because right now, the way it stands, the Knicks is looking like they just out of the picture, bro. This is like their fourth straight loss, ain't it?
Yep. I've told people what it really is, though. It's just nobody not surprised by that no more. Okay, we didn't think y'all was gonna be this good. We was wrong. We doubted y'all. Now people coming to play every night. Now people gonna come to play because now they know. And it's New York. You got the attention, and it's the Garden now. So now it's like you already come to play because it's the Garden. I believe they're in New York right now, but just in general. So you already gonna come to play when it's the Garden. Now the Knicks good too, so it's gonna really mean something when I beat you. What? Yeah, it's going down. It means something when you drop 30 in the Garden.
I think they made a mistake, man, picking up Kemba Walker. I think that was a wasted move. Yep. And they probably could have done something better than that.
Yeah.
Well, they cleared them off of waivers from Oklahoma City. I mean, they don't have much invested in him.
Oh, okay.
Not
But Flight, what they gonna do? How they gonna remedy this situation, though, man?
Man, he's gone at the end of the season, or they could listen.
Right now, though,
let me tell y'all something. I think
is Burks a good starting guard?
Everything is going scheduled to plan. You see what's going on in Portland, right? Mm-hmm. They done fired the general manager, the president of basketball operations. Everything is going to plan. You talking about what they're gonna do with Kemba, what they're gonna do with. Listen, we got places for these people to go. You understand? We about to package a couple of these players, and we about to go get Damian Lillard. That's what's about to happen.
But Flight,
everything is happening the way it's supposed to happen. It's all taking shape.
Can Damian Lillard play defense?
Listen, it don't matter. The Knicks, we need something else. Damian Lillard is better than what the hell we got going on over here right now.
I know, man, but this is my question: Is Tibbs gonna?
We build a team. We build defense around Damian Lillard. We try to hold on to as many people as we can.
Mm-hmm. So he will be the exception.
Who?
Damian Lillard.
Listen, Damian Lillard. Yeah, Damian Lillard's putting up 30s, 40s, and 50s. Yes. And he's not as bad as Kemba. And he's a way better elite scorer. Listen, guys who don't play defense, you got to be bringing something on the other end. Right now, Damian Lillard is bringing the offense.
But that wasn't the only thing with Kemba, though. The defense, the lack of defense is one thing, but he also wasn't doing well with getting Julius easy looks as far as facilitating and being a point guard.
Be better at that. Dame will be better at that.
Now, Dame gonna come to win. Dame gonna do something different. Dame ain't gonna get nobody involved. Dame ain't no playmaker.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say he's gonna come out here on some Steve Nash, but I'm saying he's gonna come out here and be a better player than what they was getting from from these point guards they got now.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine Dame getting backed up by D Rose? Are you serious?
Yeah. That'll be.
I'm just saying.
Nah, that'll be nice. I ain't gonna lie. That'll be nice.
We got all the pieces to go. We try to hold on to as many people as we can. That's all we do. If we can hold on to Mitch, that's all we try to do the best we can.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're gonna have to give up a lot. It's probably gonna take quickly tapping. Maybe RJ. You know, you see what you can. You see what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you could just give up. If you got to give up RJ, try to hold on to either quickly or tapping. I mean, you do the best you can. That's the thing what the Knicks got to do when they're making these moves.
Can I pivot right quick? I just read something crazy in the chat.
Go ahead.
Cat's going to give the Bulls 30 in a loss. And what? Cade Cunningham. I'm trying to think what Dave talking about. That's complete foolishness.
He drunk. He out that bill. Cause that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I can guarantee you that ain't gonna happen. I can guarantee you that's not gonna happen. You got the bull. You saw Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham barely scoring 20 by himself. So he's finna score 30 on the Bulls. Boy, stop it. Can we stop the lies, please?
I think Dave loves this dude.
Yeah. He had to because he drunk. I don't know what do you think finna happen?
Say how much he say he put money on it. Man, you about to lose your money, bro.
You gonna put money on that he gonna score 30 and the Bulls gonna lose?
Say your next Anthony Bennett.
He gotta be something. He wilding. I don't know what he think this is.
No, Cade Cunningham is okay.
He just take time, but
he definitely good.
They're gonna be there another 5 to 6 years away. They got Sadiq Bey, they got him, they got. I don't know what they're gonna do with Grant. They need to get more. They're gonna get another high lottery pick. they got their point guard. That's the most important thing. He just got to stay healthy and draft around. They're not get some, hopefully they get if they get another number one pick, you in business.
Yep.
You know,
This is what this is. I think y'all were just talking about this about letting players develop. Man, stop putting so much on these guys right now. They just came in the league, man. Let these guys develop, man.
That'd be irritating, bro. I'd be like, bro, can a man develop his game, bro?
He's gonna be a good player.
They don't even let nobody get a chance to develop, bro. They just want
that's what I'm saying. Expect this guy to get rolling. He was hurt. You know, he's coming back. He's got to acclimate himself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's doing the best he could under his situation.
Yep.
Imagine next year they're going to bring LeBron James in there. You know, I mean, that's the stuff Lonzo Ball had to go through.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine that LeBron James signs to Detroit? Yeah, so I'm just saying, this is the type of stuff that happened to Lonzo.
It's over with. Ain't no.
You can't ever get the proper development anymore. It's like y'all move from a developmental team trying to develop young talent to win now at all costs.
Yep.
Man, that's what kind of slowed down that Lonzo's progression.
Yes. Imagine Cade Cunningham. He's a good 3-point shooter, but he's supposed to run the offense. But LeBron is here now. Cade, you got to get your ass in the corner and spot up and shoot. You know, this is some of the things that was happening with Lonzo. See, people don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since before Lonzo came up into LeBron, bro, he was playing like we all know he should be playing. Ever since he left that team, bro, it's been something different.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling y'all, because now you got, and that's the point of players putting in, like I said, the work in. You got to respect, like people did. It's like it's LeBron. You're not finna stop LeBron from how he play. For Lonzo, no matter how much somebody love it, it's still Bron.
Right.
And that, like you said, that throws a lot of young players off too, because a lot of players not used to. I've been playing this way my whole career. Now I got to adjust my game. A lot of players look at all the players that was on the Lakers. They looked bad, but as soon as they left, they looked good.
Bro, no cap. Think about this now. In the last 5 or 6 years, I'll say 6 or 7 years, which team has given up the amount of all-stars that the Lakers has given up? There wasn't all-stars at the time, but when they left the team, they became into some serious NBA players.
In recent years, nobody, not as many. The closest thing I said they gave up worse was OKC. They gave up 3 MVPs. That's the word. That's the next thing I can say to it. But besides that, no.
Man, the Lakers ain't looking like. I'm gonna just come out and say it. The Lakers, they've been on the decline, bro. They've been ever since. They got that bubble ring, man. Okay, but other than that, man.
June, please, I want to see what you say in June, man, because I know you guys been waiting for LeBron to go down, man. I can't wait till June.
Who's waiting on LeBron to go down?
Look, that's why I think I hate about y'all LeBron fans. Why y'all think people hate on LeBron down for? We just calling it how it look right now.
You a Michael?
They don't look that good.
You're a Michael Jordan fan, bro. Of course.
I'm not a Michael Jordan fan.
You think Michael Jordan's the GOAT? It's all right, man.
But that don't mean I'm a fan of him. I'm not a fan. Everybody know Derrick Rose is my all-time favorite player. I'm not a Michael Jordan is not my favorite player.
Exactly. So this
is what I came out and said yesterday, Dave. All because somebody I don't particularly like Michael Jordan as a person. All because somebody disagrees with LeBron. I think LeBron has had some adverse effect on other players or on his particular team.
About LeBron ruined
it don't mean that we hate LeBron, bro.
Also played one of his best basketball with LeBron James. That is a myth. She didn't change Lonzo's game. Lonzo's game was fine. I watched that whole second season.
That's cap. That's cap.
I gotta stop capping.
You saying he didn't change? You just said he didn't change Lonzo's game at all.
Lonzo was fine. That's one of the best basketball we've seen Lonzo play.
Lonzo playing his best basketball in his career right now. That's how I know you, Kevin.
One of his best basketball we've seen him play. Not his best basketball. I said one of the best stretches of basketball we've seen Lonzo play was with LeBron James. That's facts.
The problem is this, and some of this is Lonzo's fault also, because I think Lonzo has a certain affinity with LeBron James.
Lonzo was not playing his best basketball. SB. That was
That's cap. Lonzo is his best
if
basketball.
you talk statistically, it was on the Pelicans, bro.
I mean, you got a whole year to see that.
That don't matter when you lose.
Right now, Lonzo is shooting at a higher clip than he did with the Pelicans, and he's doing it more efficiently and earlier in the season.
Yep.
Yes, he's shooting. He's shooting close to 40. Hold on, Dave. He's shooting close to almost 43% from the field, and still shooting close to 44% from three.
What are you
That's the best. That is the best he shot efficiently. Now, I do agree that he did dip down 2 points. That's it. But as far as everything else, Lonzo's numbers have been great across the board. The only thing that dipped down was his assists. Well, you have to realize too that a lot of his assists came from Vucevic missing early shots, and also as well, DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, the kind of players they are, they're not quote unquote the standard catch and shoot or come off the curl players. They're dribble rhythm players. That's a difference. He would get more assists. He would get more assists playing with Devin Booker than he will get with LaVine. Because LaVine is a dribble rhythm player. He's going to come off the curl, take 3, 4, 5 dribbles before he takes a jump shot because he likes doing that. Whereas Devin Booker, he's only taking 1 or 2 dribbles and he's shooting, similar to Klay Thompson.
Facts.
The same thing that DeMar DeRozan do. So they're dribble rhythm players. That's why when FYF was on here last night, if you would have listened to him, he talked about that, including the fact that he broke down the horn set offense for you.
Any Lonzo fan saying this is his best, that he's playing his best basketball, you lying to yourself, man. Real shit.
He is playing great basketball, man.
Playing his best basketball.
To me, in my opinion, why I say it's his best basketball because his stats and him being on the court actually value this team, and he's a part of the reason why we're winning.
Just like
I said earlier, the Bulls right now are 5th in the league for defensive rating. 5th in the league, bro, for defensive rating. So that tells you right there that
no, not to me. This ain't his best basketball. He's just a shooter right now. That's all he does is make shots and play defense. It's not his best basketball.
He's running the team. What are you talking about? He's our point guard. What are you talking about?
He does not run the team, bro.
Yes, he does. What is wrong? So why tell me why? Because he don't bring the ball up the court every time.
Not running offense.
Yes, he is running the offense, bro. Do you?
What is his usage rate?
So wait, your usage rate
gets usage rate in his whole career.
Cool. I don't know what his usage rate is right now. But you telling me your usage rate. So wait, your usage rate is telling you who run the offense.
Lonzo,
that's what you're telling me. No. Answer the question. Your usage rate telling you how you.
So how does Lonzo? So how's Lonzo running the offense?
He's literally running the offense, bro. The play he's running up, setting the plays. He running the sets. So he don't set up all the pass runs. Says nothing.
So this is not Lonzo's ball. To you, it might be because you're not a Lonzo Ball fan. You are a Chicago Bulls fan. You feel me? So
I have no reason to be biased. I'm telling you the truth.
So yeah, hold on. Let me hear SB. That's SB, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I particularly don't think that Lonzo is running the point guard the way that we typically see a point guard run. But listen, SB, I want you to give me your explanation on, because as a Chicago Bulls fan, how do you think he's doing at the point guard position? Like,
he's doing
what's
great.
your take on that?
He's doing actually great. He's doing everything that we want and need him to do. Like, y'all get to the fact of that. Like, you got to understand that we got 2 scorers who need the ball in their hand to score. They're off the dribble scorers like that. So, of course, when you run plays and set an ISO up for them, they gonna get the ball in that set to score. But besides that, Zoe runs the offensive team, and then you got 3 great passes on the court too. So the ball movement moves around, and all I tell people, if you don't think Lonzo Ball is running the offense, just compare last year, how the Bulls offense looked last year to this year. That'll give you your answer. That I'm trying to tell you, our offense looked terrible last year compared to this year. We got the same coach, we run the same system, but we got different playmakers. Then how Lonzo Ball play, it's infectious to the team. Not everybody passing the ball. Only person I say that don't pass the ball as much as DeRozan.
Yeah.
That's it. It's contagious how he played, dog.
We got different expectations for Lonzo, bro.
Because you want him to be an all-star. He's not that. He don't need to be all that. You want him to put video game numbers up. He ain't doing that. He not that type of player, bro.
7 assists is video game numbers.
Why do he need to put up 7 assists?
14 points? Because the team will be better when he does that.
Why he don't need to put up 7 assists? And you're not gonna get it. You once again, you didn't hear the first thing I said. You got 2 scorers who score off the dribble. You're not gonna get 7 assists if the dude you pass the ball to don't take the open shot but dribble up and then shoot a pull up. They not gonna get
7 assists. Bro, come on, that's not the only reason.
Why do he need to get 7? What? Why do we need to get 7 assists if we win it?
More assists, huh? Because this team could be more dangerous with Lonzo doing that, and I've seen it work.
2 more assists. 2 more assists.
A couple more assists, like penetrating, getting guys involved more. Man, this team is more dangerous there. I've seen.
Well, I see what SB is saying, but the thing I don't agree with SB is that I think Lonzo is an all-star caliber player, but I think currently he is playing within the offense that Billy Donovan has set.
Yeah.
So I think they are misusing him in that aspect.
I don't think they're
but I do understand and I do agree with what you're saying as far as the Bulls are winning right now, and right now he is fitting the need that the Bulls need. But as far as them underutilizing Lonzo, I believe they're underutilizing him by not giving him the amount of shots and not allowing him to run more of a. Let me make this point also.
Mm-hmm.
Lonzo knows the clients. He knows the personnel he has on his team, so he understands. Okay, let me dump the ball off. DeRozan, you bring the ball up. That to me, that's high IQ. You know the players on your team. You know what it takes to get them going. Okay, DeRozan, you bring the ball up this time.
Wow.
I'm gonna go over here.
That's
okay, Zach, you bring the ball up. I'm gonna go over here. I just think that may be like a write-off for some people, but I think that's Lonzo's IQ also realizing the personnel that he has on the team and what it takes to get them going.
I got a question.
I don't believe this is Lonzo's best. This is Lonzo's best basketball. This isn't Lonzo Ball. I know this is not Lonzo Ball. This is
but Dave. But Dave, you have to.
All I know. This is
the thing is, Dave, you have to realize that this is how Billy Donovan's office is set up with Lonzo Ball and the type of personnel that they have. They are winged. Hold on, they are wing strong, meaning they have 2 great wings on the team that are basically players that can get a bucket anytime they need to. That's why they run the horn set. The horn set is not geared for the point guard to basically have a bunch of points and a bunch of assists. It's geared for the point guard to facilitate. It's geared for the point guard to facilitate. That's what the horn set is geared to. It's geared for the point guard to facilitate and for Lonzo to facilitate to the wings. That's what the horn set is for. If they're going to run an offense, that's geared towards Lonzo, they have to pick something else.
So why
they have to do more pick and roll with it?
Hold on. So why did he say I signed here to play my game? I wanted to go back to my game.
That's his game. His game. Hold on. His game is to the one. Hold on. Let me explain because you asked me a question. Let me explain. His game is to facilitate the offense, meaning basically make sure there's fluidity in the offense. That doesn't mean that he's going to dribble, pick and roll all the time. Mm-hmm. It just means he's going to facilitate the offense. He's going hold on. No, Dave, allow me to finish, Dave, because you asked me a question. It means he's going to facilitate the offense. He's going to get pick and roll sometimes, not all the time. But he's going to make sure that players such as DeMar DeRozan exactly didn't get in their spots, whether he gets the assist or not. A lot of times he gets the hockey assist, which he leads. Probably if they took a tally of that stat, he would lead the league in. Hold on, Dave, I'm not finished yet. Next, he's going to get out in transition, which he's been doing that. They need to do that a little more often, but he's been doing that, as well as basically going to play great defense. He's going to hit his shots when he needs to. That's Lonzo Ball's game right now.
Right. So Lonzo Ball is a 3-and-D forward who can play make. To you, that's what you look at him as.
But the thing is, Dave, that is a unique skill set. You don't see players in the league with his skill set. With tenacious defense that can facilitate an offense, can play make, can shoot the 3-point shot from a high clip, and is low management. That's a unique player.
Bro.
That's a unique player in this league. You don't see Alonzo Ball every day. Lonzo Ball is a low maintenance player.
This is his best.
Lonzo Ball is a low maintenance player where he doesn't need the ball all the time, and he shoots the three at a high clip. He can facilitate and play make when he needs to. He plays tenacious defense, and he's a great glue guy for the team.
Great glue guy.
He's the perfect fit for DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and Vucevic's need. They don't need another player to go out and go shoot a whole bunch of shots and hunt down a bunch of assists. They don't need that because if Alonzo did that, the team wouldn't work.
Exactly. And then you want what I said. Why you want Lonzo Ball to get more shots? You got 3 guys who scored dub.
Did I ever say Lonzo Ball should get more shots?
You did. You just said we want Lonzo to get
Lonzo Ball needs to penetrate. What does penetrate mean? Attacking the rim. That's why he doesn't.
You said you want Lonzo to get more shots.
Assists. He averages 5 assists a game. This team can be better if Lonzo Ball is passing the ball more. I've seen it.
He passed the ball all the time.
Exactly. A lot of times, but Dave, a lot of times
more aggressive. Man. This is not his best brand of basketball, bro. Let's stop counting. Right now he's playing as a 3-and-D forward who can play make. That is not Lonzo Ball, bro. So that's why I disagree when niggas say this is
Lonzo Ball game.
So allow me to explain this real quick. Allow me to explain this real quick from a Bulls fan perspective. So allow me to explain this. For you. For a Bulls fan perspective that's not biased on the team. So allow me to explain this to you. Do I agree that Lonzo Ball does need to drive a little more? Hold on, Dave. Hold on, Dave. Do I agree that Lonzo Ball does need to drive more? Yes, he does. Do I agree that Lonzo Ball needs to get to the free throw line? Yes, he does. A lot of times it's because he doesn't drive enough. He doesn't get the free throw shots. I agree with that. I do agree with that. But at the same time, in the same breath, Lonzo Ball has been passing the ball. It's just that like I said, DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine are dribble rhythm players, including Vucevic has been missing shots, but he hasn't. Lonzo came in a game in the third quarter. He racked up like 4. He only had 2 assists at halftime because of foul trouble. He racked up 4 assists in the third quarter alone. Until he had to go sit down again because of foul trouble.
Let me say something about that game also. Because something been bothering me, and I kind of spoke on it earlier. A lot of people think that
all in or something.
Hold on. A lot of people think that last Bulls and Knicks game, they think that Lonzo was the reason that they blew the lead. But if you go back and watch the game, Lonzo was on the bench, or he wasn't
most
even
of the game, man. He was in foul trouble.
Shooting the ball, right? So sometimes we got to actually watch the game and not just go off our feelings and we mad because Lonzo didn't drain shots. Listen, man, like Lonzo said, shooters shoot. And listen, back to this Lonzo in the corner statement. I keep saying this. That is by design. If Lonzo wasn't as good as a 3-point shooter, then you would probably see him doing other things. But because he's such a great 3-point shooter and he's very dependable, people say he's not consistent. But listen, he's consistent enough to get the defense and create space on the floor. That's why he's there. It's not like he's just running over there because, you know what I mean? He just corner zone. He got to be in the corner. He's there for a reason. He's there to create space on the floor.
He our best 3-point shooter. What are you talking about?
So that DeRozan and Zach can have room to work and Vuce can have room to work. That's why he's there. And he's not there every play, but when he is over there, that's the reason. I don't understand why y'all can't see that. And I don't particularly want him over there, but I see why he's over there.
And then why we act like Lonzo Ball is not our best 3-point shooter in the lineup? So why we wouldn't put him in spots to get his shot? So y'all know that Lonzo Ball get put in spots on the offense for him to score too. If he our best shooter, I'm gonna put him in the spot where he gonna get the ball in the corner or in his spot.
I'm blaming the Bulls, bro. I'm not blaming them for Lonzo. I'm talking to Lonzo. I'm blaming Lonzo for his play. I'm not blaming.
Why would Lonzo play out the way of the offense and ruin the team?
Him penetrating, getting more assists, is playing out of the offense. How much, bro? Come on, bro. He can do that within the offense, and the offense still is moving with fluidity and things like that. He's done it before. Did we not watch the Heat game? Did we watch the Hornets game? The Hornets game. Did you watch the fourth quarter? Come on, bro.
Okay, I agree with you, Dave. He should drive more, but how many more drives a game do you think he should do?
Not even drive, attack. Get in the
Attack.
teeth of the defense. Break the defense down.
Why do he need to do that? And you got
he makes the team better. That's why.
DeRozan and then already
But
so you want another. So wait, you want another dude with the ISO? You already got DeRozan.
Well, are you fine? Okay, are you fine? All right, SB, you're fine with Lonzo shooting 8 threes a game.
Yes,
no 2 points.
That's what the team needs, man.
Look,
Because like I said, Dave, if Lonzo starts doing that, that's going to break down the offense because that's not how the offense is geared. They run a horn set to allow Levine and DeRozan to do that.
Yes,
that's what the horn set is for. It's wing set. If you're going to talk to anybody, you need to talk to Billy Donovan and tell him to change the offense, which he's not going to do.
And then why was Zoe change? Like once again, as a Bull fan, I don't need another person ice on. When every time when Zoe get the ball, our offense go back to normal and look the same. I don't complain. I don't complain about DeRozan doing what he's doing because he's scoring a lot. But if he was bricking, I would hate that. That's what anytime if you honestly, and it's crazy that y'all don't appreciate it. So anytime the Bulls give up them runs and we start looking crazy, they always let Zoe bring it up, run the offense, set us back up, and get us back right. We get a timely bucket every time.
Oh man, this isn't Lonzo, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
How you gonna say that's not him?
SB. There was a game. SB. There was a game.
And this the most he had the ball in years. This is his game, bro. Stop comparing him to high school and college because nobody.
Talking about college.
It don't matter. None of these
had the ball.
They play. This is his game, bro.
Come on,
bro. And like I said, that's why people be going off when I'm like, yo, this dude is. He may not. I agree that Lonzo is he can play like we've seen him do college, summer league. Okay, we know he has it in his bag, but what he's doing right now, again, this is called team ball. It's called winning basketball. He's there to win the game. So what he needs to do is what he's going to do. And to what SB was saying, there was I don't know if it was the last game or the game before that. At the beginning of the game, Lonzo let DeMar bring the ball down. DeMar got a strip. Zach brought the ball down. It was a bad possession. And then Lonzo said, okay, that ain't working. Then Lonzo brought the ball down and got a quick assist and set things back in motion in the pace of the game.
Every time.
That's see y'all only think that and again, I want to see the ball in Lonzo's hand. I agree. I do want to see that. But I'm not going to act like if I see Lonzo let Zach or DeMar bring the ball up, I'm kind of okay, why did he do that? Is it because he knows that
the end of the world, man?
No, he knows that he knows.
It's crazy.
Hold on. He defers, but he's deferring for a reason, bro. They
He's
already
running
said,
the offense, bro.
They already said that DeMar and Zach are dribble rhythm players, bro. In order to win the basketball team, you need both of those guys. I mean, the game, you need both of those guys cooking. So if you know you need both of those guys cooking, what are you going to do? You're going to bring the ball up, bro. Go ahead and get into your rhythm. Okay, you got your rhythm. Okay, Zach, bring the ball up. Get into rhythm. And like I said, those and the Bulls are only averaging about, I think, 87 shots a game throughout the whole team. That's how many field goal attempts they're getting. And Zach and DeMar are getting 20 of those shots. Vooch is getting about 15 to 20 of those shots. So you do the math for the rest of it. How many shots do you want Lonzo to take?
So this is
I've been said if y'all want Lonzo to put the type of numbers that y'all want him to put up, he's gonna have to shoot at least 15 to 20 shots a game or be very, very efficient.
And that's not gonna happen with the people we got with the personnel on the team.
No, because they only putting up about 85 to 87 shots a game, and the bench still has to get their shots because they have to bring you points off the bench. So if your three all-stars are pretty much giving up 60 shots a game, and then Lonzo's giving you 10, 11 shots, that's 70. That only leaves you with about another 15 shots for the bench.
So all right,
everything got to be balanced, man.
This is Lonzo Ball. Like we've accepted, this is what he is. SB, you this is what he is. This is the type of player he is.
Yes, a great playmaking point guard who can play great defense, one of the best defenders in the league and one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Yes. He's a 3-point shooting facilitator, two-way 3-point facilitator if you play 2K. Stop saying he's a 3-and-D4. No, you act like we never seen a point guard with defense that can play make. He can do everything. Besides, he just don't drive as good. You got to think about this. What mess What helped and hurt Lonzo at the same time was that he couldn't play his game with the Pelicans, that he couldn't go to the hole. So he didn't really develop it as elite. It's just his jump shot got so elite that his inside game didn't catch up with it yet because he wasn't doing it. And he fixed the one problem. Look, what was Zoe's question to come in the league was jump shooting. Now he one of the best jump shooters in the league. So how are you complaining about a dude developing his game?
And then on top of it as well, give him time to develop. He's only 24
now. He can do what he can play his game now.
He's 24 years old.
Stop that bull.
Dave, he's 24 years old. Allow him to get better. There's no players in the league that have slow starts, man. Allow him to get better, man.
No one is writing Lonzo off. I'm not saying that he can't develop, nigga. I'm saying that he could play way better than he's playing. And I don't agree that he's playing out of this world or some shit right now. He's playing mediocre basketball.
We never said he's playing out of his world. We're saying he's playing great that fits what the Bull needs. That's what we said.
The greatest basketball he's played in his career. Hell no. At all.
We never said
Hold on one second.
Out of his mind.
Hold on one second, Murgot. Superstar, please stop kicking the can down the road. I mean, if we're gonna be a Lonzo fan for real, then let's allow Lonzo to be a part of a winning franchise because he's been part of a dismal franchise for so long. It's ridiculous.
4 years. 4 years.
So if he's a part of a winning franchise, let's appreciate that until he get his game back on track to where we can love him for his game that we know he have.
I'm not appreciating.
Till then, just win, man. Just win.
Look, I'm not angry at the way he's playing. I didn't say he played like shit.
You mean you're not depreciating, right? You're not You're not depreciating him. You just want him to put up more stats. But at the same time, superstar, if he put up more stats, it might hinder the growth of the Bulls for his winning. That's all I'm saying. Because look, I'm looking at it like this. I'm looking at it like this, honestly. Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. But look, this is how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? As watched a whole lot of basketball in my life, I've seen a lot of different players dribble that basketball, right? But I've seen a lot of players be selfish dribbling that basketball. When you have such of an altruistic player like Lonzo Ball on your team, like Murgot said and SB, that he's low maintenance, I mean, you have to really be excited about that because he's not going to get in nobody's way. He's not prevaricating his ego. You follow what I'm saying? I mean, it's just something good about a purist basketball analysis when you see something like that. When you see a Mark Jackson attitude, not player, but a Mark Jackson attitude that, dude, I just want to win, man. If it costs me to take a seat back, just let me win. Just let me get into the playoffs. Maybe my game might come around by then, but just let me be a part of something that's winning because that's what he's used to.
I'm happy he's winning.
We should celebrate that, superstar, until Lonzo get his game on track where we can say that's the Lonzo of old.
I'm happy he's winning, man.
Right, Dex. And Dex, this is the reason why.
As a Zoe fan, it's frustrating sometimes watching him do this.
I agree with you. It is frustrating sometimes, but Dave James, this is why when Lonzo has bad games, it doesn't affect me as much as it did last season because I know he's on a winning team right now. So even if he has a bad game and they win, I know they're still bringing more momentum to Lonzo getting to where he needs to get to.
Shout out to No Panic. Shout out to No Panic. That's the only thing I'm saying. Dave, I'm with you, man. I'm with you in A1 on this. I'm with you in SMG on this. I'm with you in Josh Jackson on this. Trust me, I'm with y'all on this. But now the atmosphere is different. So when the atmosphere was dismal and abysmal and just downright depressing, yeah, you might as well get your stats, Zoe. What you waiting on? These fools are doing it. But now that you surrounded by 3 potential all-stars, I mean, come on, man, you can't make this up. 3 potential all-stars, and now Vooch is back ascending to where he's supposed to be and what the Bulls expect him to be. Hey, man, just enjoy the ride for right now. So this year you might not cook. Maybe next year you might cook. Maybe some trades or some movement goes on. Next year you might cook. But this year, I can't expect Zoe to cook now. After 20 games watching Zoe, I cannot expect him to cook and watch the Chicago Bulls ascend in NBA hierarchy. You follow what I'm saying? So if I want Zoe to cook, then Zoe need to go to the Orlando Magics, go to Houston Rockets. But if you want to win, then somebody got to sacrifice. Billy Donovan said that in the first media day. Somebody have to sacrifice. We're going to try to gear this around Lonzo. But when you say gear this around Lonzo, I don't think he's saying gear this around Lonzo and turn it to a De'Aaron Fox. I don't think he meant that. I think he meant let's get out and get easy buckets like Magic was saying last season when Magic was out there big up in Lonzo on the media circuit. He was saying Lonzo will get you easy buckets. Now we understand Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan take.
They even want Zoe to be like the top scorer on the squad when he on the squad with 3 All-Stars.
Man, whoever said I wanted him to be the top scorer though? That has never
asking him to be.
That's not what I'm asking him to be.
You did say that.
So what you asking him to be?
This is not his play style, is what I said. That was my.
But if they got the second best record in the East or third best record in the East,
I've seen him play his play style and his team still win. He's not
Dave, what more do you want from Lonzo?
He's not detrimental.
Dave.
It's okay for him to
as like Zach LaVine had up and down.
Let's hold on, fellas. Let's hold on. Let's pause for a moment. Dave, let's ask you a simple question. Dave, let's ask you a simple question. What more do you want from Lonzo? Like, what do you want his statistics to be?
No, what you want him to do? I didn't even explain basketball-wise what you want to do. Forget stats, because you can say anything on stats.
Like, what more do you want from Lonzo Ball?
Specifically.
Hey, man. Run the PG. Go run the point guard.
He's doing that.
He's doing that.
No, he is
yes,
not.
He is. How is he not doing that? How is he not doing that, Dave?
Flying away from it, bro. He's not doing it. That's cat.
How is explaining basketball terms? How is he not? How is he not running point guard?
Run the point guard. Run the PG. Create for others. Run the offense.
He's creating for other people.
That's what I want. Penetrate. You feel me? Get between the teeth of the defense. Get to the free throw line. Is that too much to ask?
All right. So Dave. All right, Dave. So you said some very good points there. But what you just specified is not Lonzo Ball's fault right there, because that's not the offense that they run. They run an offense that allows DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine to get the teeth of the defense, not Lonzo. That's the difference. Dave, I suggest going and doing your homework on the horn set offense. It is geared for wings to attack the defense, not the point guard, Dave.
And then, how do we watch this though? Here go another thing.
Damn.
Here go another thing.
Explained this yesterday.
Here go another thing that Billy Donovan does. Billy Donovan, if you watch how the Bulls play in the set that they run, Billy Donovan don't ask no player to do nothing more but what they're good at. Why would he tell Lonzo Ball to go to the hole and he's better at shooting threes?
Lonzo can't drive and kick. Lonzo hasn't been driving and kicking.
You don't need to drive.
Not the fact that Lonzo can't drive and kick.
In the hole. So you wouldn't want him to do that all.
Wait a minute. Correction. Correction, everybody. Lonzo has been driving more this at the beginning of the season than I've ever seen him do since he's been in the league.
Yeah, and there ain't nothing wrong with him driving. I feel like when Lonzo drive, he drive out of necessity. That's not part of the offense. That's just something he does when it's like, okay, it's just him and like Caruso on the floor and DeRozan out, or Zach LaVine ain't really doing his thing. He do these things out of necessity, but that's not what he's good at. I always say Lonzo's a 12 to 14-point scorer, and he's going to give you some good defense. That's all you should want from him. Ain't nobody killing Caruso. Ain't nobody killing LaVine when he having some of these games where
let me ask you this, no panic. I like how you said that. Do you remember a time that Lonzo averaged like big numbers? I mean, is there any time in his career that he averaged big numbers? I mean, since he's been a basketball player?
Since he been at UCLA, he been averaging 12 to 14 points. If you add up his entire career since college, it's always been 12 to 14 points. Well, I mean, I can say been 12 to 14 points, but that's pretty much what he at his NBA career. Like, he is not Lamelo. He ain't gonna give you 25, 30 on most nights.
That's the key.
If you
right
get that
there
from him, cool.
Good take.
But if
that's
not,
good take.
that's
And
not
another
what he
thing
put the
too.
bows for.
And another thing too, no panic. He's not the kind of player that hunts down assists. He doesn't do that.
Exactly.
He don't hunt assists.
He don't hunt.
He don't do that.
He don't stat chase at all. He play to win. That's it.
He don't stat chase. You know, including the fact that, like I said before, it's the type of offense they run.
And listen. I don't know why everybody act like LeVar don't know what he said. LeVar saying stuff about his sons and his boys that it just facetious. I'm gonna use that word. It's facetious. I don't know, but everything LeVar said have come like silly, don't without merit. Everything LeVar said about his everything LeVar said about his boys basically came into fruition thus far. Just Jello's a little might be behind the timeline because of the China thing. Okay, listen to this. Lonzo Ball, the first ball boy to come out on the basketball circuit, right? Because he's the older son. So of course he's first come out. So Lonzo developed his own game, his own style according to his behavior pattern. Okay, according to his psychology. Jello, same thing. See when LeVar when LeVar pushed Jello out on the circuit, he had to make Jello opposite of Lonzo. Because why would he push out two sons to do the same thing if they're gonna play on the same team? That's canceling each other out. So Jello had to be basically a polar opposite. No, Jello, you ain't got to work on that part. Do this because Lonzo got that part covered. So you need to do this. Okay, so now you got a person that scrambled with that a person that's durably was scrambled to get things done, and then you got Jello, LiAngelo Ball, the calming spirit that would sit out there, wait for his time to do his thing, and then he execute. So you got Lonzo circulating the ball, and you got Jello, boom, for the bailout, or Jello, boom, to deal the three. Somebody need to mute their mic. There's too much going on in the background. Or Jello to do his thing out there on the perimeter, right? So Jello game does not interfere with Lonzo game. Think about this. There's nothing about Jello game that interferes with Lonzo game. That's why they're a perfect match, right? Now here comes LaMelo. Okay, Lonzo already doing the dribbling and the passing and assisting. You follow what I'm saying? Rebounding and things of that nature. Jello already doing the post moves, the 3-point shots, the kickouts, running hard down the lane, maybe catch a oop a time or two, because Jello do catch oops from time to two. You follow what I'm saying? And the strong man. So now here's LaMelo being ushered into the circuit. So LaMelo have to take the best of Lonzo. LaMelo have to take the best of incorporated with his personal behavior pattern and his psychology. And this is why you get Melo as the one LeVar touted as the best of all three Ball brothers, because he's a combination of both of them with flair. Okay, if he says this and we see this, why are we trying to make Lonzo into a Frankenstein? Because that's what it seemed like. No matter how often we see Lonzo play, we still trying to make him other than what he is. You cannot make him into a Frankenstein, man. You cannot cut him apart and add this part and add that part. His personality is what it is. His game is what it is. If you do the research, because research is best qualified to rewards. History. If you search the history, because history is best qualified to rewards one's research. And when you look at the history, he's never been this explosive player. Yeah, in high school, he might have had a 30-point game here or there. Yeah, in high school, he might have had a 20-some point game, 15 rebounds, 17 assists. Yeah, but he's not that kind of a player consistently to put up those big numbers, especially in this type of league where players didn't grow up with Lonzo Ball. So they ain't not finna just cater to how he play. These players got to cater to how they play. So Lonzo have to acclimate himself, and once he becomes a winner, this is what I'm trying to get at. And I think LeVar realizes, once Lonzo become a winner as a Chicago Bull, now he has more clout. See, this is what AC got right now. You can't take AC ring away. Okay, yeah, you say it's a bubble ring, but AC can still show you it's a ring, and his ring glows just as much as any other ring that's in the NBA right now. You follow what I'm saying? So until Lonzo becomes a winner, he can do that. Because when Lonzo was the face of a franchise, when Zach LaVine was the face of a franchise, when DeMar DeRozan was the face of the franchise, every one of them got traded from that franchise. But Lonzo is the only one out of those three heads, even Vooch, Lonzo's the only one out of those three heads. When he got traded for that franchise, they tried to change his game. Zach LaVine game wasn't changed. He still was Zach LaVine. DeRozan was still DeRozan with a little more assist to his game because there was no Kyle Lowry. And San Antonio wasn't really running a traditional point guard. You follow what I'm saying? Vooch, when he came over to the Bulls, they didn't tell Vooch to change his game last season. They tell him continue to be an all-star. Lonzo, the only one out of that bunch that was a face of a franchise that was asked to change his game, and he conceded. So now he got to get that mindset all back again. That I'm the Lonzo. You follow what I'm saying? I'm that dude. He got to get that back again because somewhere down the line he lost it. And if you can't realize that, then I don't know what to tell you.
He lost it in New Orleans. I would say Chicago actually told Lonzo before we signed him, we want you to play your game. So all this saying that Lonzo not playing his game, they literally pitched and told him, we're going to make you play your game. And he showed Lonzo how he was going to use him. So if Lonzo, you saying that Lonzo don't know his game and Lonzo not playing like his game, that's capped because Billy Donovan showed him and told him this is what I want you to do. And this is how your game is. If Lonzo didn't feel like they was going to let him play his game, he would have left. He would have never signed with the Bulls. He even said that he's back to playing his game. So stop saying that he's not playing his game because whatever fantasy that y'all think that he's saying that Lonzo that you seeing is not. Lonzo is playing his game, bro.
Facts. A lot of people think Lonzo want to be the superstar, but I feel like Lonzo himself understands his role and his ability on the court. So when everybody thinking, oh, he about to be the point guard, bringing the ball up court, he about to be dropping this and dropping that, he about to be Chino Hilzo again, that's not what he want to do. Like when you hear him talk about Lamelo, you hear him say, yeah, like, you know, like he the man of that team. Like they understand what they got now. Like they give him the ball now. That's not who Lonzo is on his own. Like Lonzo want to be I'm gonna get everybody involved. I don't play good defense. The reason why he don't go to the basket a lot driving wise because he understand that he don't got no layup package. I'm pretty sure he understand that. That's why when he go to the basket, as this weak left hand or weak right hand, beat up the glass. Same thing every play. Every play he go inside is the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's his game is what you seeing right now, not what y'all see at Chino Hills. Chino Hills in high school. If you got size, speed, athleticism in high school, you're gonna be dominant.
Everybody in the league got a full package of their game they play, but they gotta play their game different in a row. You see all these players that's in the NBA was star players at one point in time, and they did everything like that before. When you think that's their game. Everybody. Every you gotta think about this. Every player in the NBA was once the best player on the team.
Yeah.
That's what y'all gotta understand, bro.
So I bet Draymond Green been dropping 25, 30 points.
Draymond Green played like LeBron in college, boy.
Word.
Hey, can y'all answer this right here? The Bulls need De'Aaron Fox. Do y'all agree with that?
No.
He can mess up the offense and defense.
If you take De'Aaron Fox
and replace him
and
with
you
Zoe,
put him and you replace him with Zoe,
that
team will be terrible because De'Aaron Fox gonna be looking for his shot. DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, and Vucevic. It won't work. And there's no spacing on the court because De'Aaron Fox don't shoot as good as Zoe. And basically, they're not gonna be where they are defensively because De'Aaron Fox don't play no damn defense.
Because can De'Aaron Fox guard Julius Randle?
Heck no. Zoe is probably the only point guard in the league right now that can actually be switched on fours, depending on who the matchup is.
I ain't gonna lie, he needs to make first team all defense. That's what I said, bro. Like for what people
there's nothing wrong with that. And you can make an all-star team being that good on defense. Yeah. Draymond Green, Ben Simmons.
Exactly.
My problem is this though, like why everybody keeps saying like how he complain about like Zoe playing trash and Zoe not even playing trash, bro. Balling and probably finna make an all defensive team.
No panic. Let me ask you something. Do you know Zoe field goal percentage and 3-point percentage right now?
No, but I'm pretty sure it's up there.
It's higher than it's been any time or point in his NBA career.
It was high.
He's shooting 42. He shoot 42% from the field and close to 44% from three right now. That's the highest it's been in his career.
And people still gonna find a way to say he ain't doing this and he ain't doing that. That's crazy. It's like you can't watch basketball in its totality if you feel like Lonzo in any way gonna bring down his team or he playing bad. He got a few games where he got like the other night 2 for 10. I'll take that because Zoe always got his hands on the ball defensively.
Thank you.
Zoe, y'all don't understand how important like Zoe.
And the crazy thing about it was don't panic. Zoe drove the other night when he played the Knicks. The last 2-3 possessions. Guess who had the ball in the hand making decisions? Lonzo. Lonzo had 2 assists in the last position of the game. That 1 assist to Vucevic, which put him up by 2. We put him up by 2. I think it was by 2 when he had that assist on Vucevic. Then he had another assist. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying.
This dude is playing great. He's playing great in the role that's given to him. Thriving at it. Let him do that.
And he's actually playing great. He's not even like a role player playing great. He's playing great.
Yeah. Like this year 5 and people still want him to be that number 2 pick overall with the Lakers. Like that's
even still Magic didn't even and the crazy thing about it is Magic didn't even draft him to be the player that half the time that basically they talking about.
Damn, because
Magic drafted him to be a leader. Magic Johnson drafted him to be a leader for the team. And Lonzo Ball is a leader for the Bulls right now.
Yeah.
And he's the anchor for that defense. Because without Zoe on that team, I don't know where the Bulls would be right now, man.
Yeah.
Lonzo makes that much of a difference on that Bulls team.
Yes,
you take him off the basketball court. They're in the negative, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Knock on wood. I don't want my boy to get hurt. Let Zoe have to sit down or something again. You're gonna see the total difference, bro. Let Zoe have to sit down and let Zoe be out of the game. That's when y'all gonna realize how important he is. Because y'all too worried about him wanting him to be a star, and y'all see Lamelo playing like a star. Because he honestly, I'm gonna keep it above him and Lamelo. Damn near they got the same game, but Lonzo just a better defender. But Lamelo just got more of an opportunity because it's his team that he running.
I feel like Zoe defensively is everything Lamelo is offensively.
Exactly. That's all it is.
Yep. Like stop. Like y'all don't understand. Like he has the value Lonzo Ball has on our team right now is all-star value, bro.
This man had 3 blocks the other night from the point guard position.
Like what more do y'all want, bro?
If he don't give you 3 or 4 steals that a certain night, you're gonna get 2 or 3 blocks that night.
Yeah. They gotta stop sleeping.
And that's what we need from Zoe, because those 3 blocks that he got in late game made a difference. Look what he did to Emmanuel quickly in the game against the Knicks. He got out there so fast. He made Emmanuel quickly double clutch. Emmanuel quickly was hot in the second half of that game. Emmanuel quickly gets a clean look. He hits that. Zoe made this man. Zoe got out there so fast because he used his athleticism and his length to get out there to basically cause quickly a double pump that shot was causing the miss. That right there is what championship players do. And Zoe was playing like a championship player. And I don't care what anybody says about, oh, he ain't getting this statistic. I don't care. We're winning. That's what I care about.
And he's
my
a big
team
part
is
of why we
winning. My team has the ability to go to the Eastern Conference Finals with Zoe as our point guard. That's what I care about. He gonna put, and when we make the playoffs and make the Eastern Conference Finals, which we have the ability to do, he gonna put all that stuff to rest. All that statistics, that. I ain't trying to hear all that. We made the Eastern Conference Finals and we made the playoffs and the Eastern Conference Finals with Alonzo as our point guard. That's what I care about. He made that much of a difference.
Yeah, and he did. He definitely did. He definitely made that much of a difference on me. I agree with
you. You put Kobe White in the same position as him. Kobe White doesn't have the same effect.
Yep.
Because Kobe White is looking to shoot. Kobe White cannot do the things that Lonzo could do on a basketball court.
Nope.
Being great at basically being a great one-on-one player is not always the best thing. Look at Jamal Crawford. He's the GOAT at probably being a great one-on-one player, and he bounced around the league.
Hey, you spitting no facts right now.
So being that it's about having intangibles. Look at Draymond Green. He's not a great one-on-one player, but his intangibles are so great that he has that the Golden State Warriors wouldn't even know what to do without him because he's that good in how he fits their system.
Yep.
So we got to stop this, man. This over estimation of certain players, man, and allow them to play their game. How do you know that Zoe won't improve later on this season? We're only 23 games in.
Yeah, he's been one of the best players, one of the best free agent acquisitions that we had.
Exactly. Look at the turnaround from the Bulls. A team that didn't even make the play-in last year, that was out of the playoffs, is now considered a playoff team. Number 2 in the East right now.
Number 2 seed.
Man, look at that dramatic change right now. Can't we not just appreciate that? Zoe is in a winning situation. He's away from dead ends that he's with the Lakers and with the Pelicans. Shoot, the man looked miserable with the Pelicans and with the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I ain't trying to hear all that, man.
I'm with you on that. I 100% agree with everything you're saying. They be thinking, like you said, SMG. You said, I wonder, is you saying it to them or us? We not saying Zoe is not a role player. Y'all just figure that we saying that he not the Chino Hill 30 and 15 stat game just because we telling you that's not his game. We not calling him a role player, bro. That's y'all problem. Y'all trying to say we ain't saying he Steph Curry, he a role player. Like, bro, what? Come on, bro.
And then the thing about it, being a role player really ain't a bad name because if you think about it, without Draymond Green, 2 of them championships with the Warriors when it happened, and I feel like he could be considered a role player.
Man, Steph Curry cannot be Steph Curry without Draymond Green in that team.
Facts.
Because what does Steph Curry? Where does Steph Curry get majority of his shots off from? Off ball and not Draymond Green passes off ball, not dribbling, moving around screens.
Mm-hmm.
So without Draymond Green there, Draymond Green heightens that what Steph Curry is good at, which is shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Same concept what Zoe does. Zoe's there because he heightens everything great that DeMar, Levine, and Vucevic does. DeMar out here having a season we never even thought he could have. We thought DeMar DeRozan was going to be the 3rd option. The man came here as the 1st option, basically.
Man, I remember they've been saying DeMar don't fit with the office because he don't shoot the 3 ball and all that.
The man shooting 34% from 3 this season. That's way up compared to what he been shooting.
Mm-hmm. Because you know why? And I keep telling this, y'all mad because of Zoe playing this game. And if you look at every player on the Chicago Bulls, Billy Donovan had them play to their strength. Everybody playing to their strength. I don't want you to do nothing but play your game. And that's why the Bulls doing so good. Why you think DeRozan don't shoot? DeRozan only shoot threes as he wide open. 80-90% of the shot is mid-range. You know why? Billy Donovan said play your game and shoot the middies. So what you good at? Shooting threes, playing defense, and when you run the break and transition and get the ball up ahead, that's what I need you to do. Do what you good at. Do that. Zach LaVine, you know, you he the head of the team. You a good shot creator. You gonna get your shots. We're gonna get you shots. You the head guy on the team. Boom. Vucevic, you a good playmaking big. You can shoot threes and you're a versatile scorer. So what we gonna do? We're gonna put you in a position where we're gonna get you the ball in certain sets or certain spots on the offense where you can pass the ball, get you a shot off. Why y'all not understanding this?
Which is what the horn set is for. The horn set is for to attack the weaknesses on each defense. And it's the thing is that Bulls have 2 wings that can do that. So that's why Lonzo gives the ball to Vucevic, because Vucevic can now run a pick and roll, which is deadlier than Lonzo running the pick and roll with Vucevic.
Mm-hmm.
So he runs a pick and roll with DeMar DeRozan or with Zach LaVine, which opens up the offense because now Lonzo is able to be able to use as a shooter because he shoots 44% from the 3-point line. Why don't folks get that? The man shoots 44% I want him to shoot 10 threes a night. He needs to.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, y'all tripping, man. Like Zoe is doing fine for the Bulls. And if he gives any more than what he's doing, that's a bonus.
That's a bonus.
I'll take it.
Fact.
It's a bonus.
That's definitely a bonus.
A good coach will put you in a position to succeed. That's what he's
every
doing.
time. That's all he doing.
Y'all sitting here in the comment section and Thomas on Zoe not assertive. He is assertive. The issue is that it's the type of offense they run.
He ain't assertive the way they want him to be assertive.
Yeah, man. Like what more do you
Westbrook.
want? What more do you want for Lonzo? Lonzo drove the ball last night. I mean, the other night against the Knicks, he got 2 assists off that. He did it when he needed. He did it when he needed to do it. Like No Panic said, out of necessity, he did it when he needed to do it.
To me, I'm starting to feel like they want Zoe to they want Zoe to be the reason why the Bulls win instead of the Bulls winning as a team.
Yeah, because I always say, like, as Lonzo fans, Lonzo haters, and actual fans of the Bulls. That's why I always back and forth with somebody, because it's like, if you a Lonzo fan, you want him to be a 20-something point scorer. You a Lonzo hater, you want him to do way more than what he's supposed to do, what he can do. If you a Bulls fan or just a basketball fan in general, you understand that, like, what's the issue? Like, what's the problem?
And I'm glad you just said it. This is what crazy to me. Everybody else complaining besides Bulls fan. We happy as hell. We love how he playing. We the one who he on our team. Y'all don't even rock with the Bulls. And y'all complain. That's why we kind of blow off, and then we like, y'all not really watching the game. Because if y'all really watch the game and understand what's going on, Lonzo Ball is playing fucking great.
Yeah.
He a top 5 point guard in the East right now. So how was y'all complaining? That's why I said the people who actually care about the Bulls winning instead of just watching Lonzo fucking Ball get 20 fucking points and losing. The Bulls.
Who wants to do that, man? Why would Lonzo want to step? I ain't trying to pick on the player, but why would Lonzo want to be De'Aaron Fox, a player that put up 15, 20 shots a night and lose? Who wants to do that? That shit not fun.
Yep.
Losing is not fun, man. Why don't y'all get that? Losing, let me read it again. Losing is not fun.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think the players on the OKC feel right now? They got beat by 73, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not fun, man. Being a laughing stock in the league, that's not fun.
Yep. Why you think Shea, and then you don't get respected when you lose? Why you think Shea Gilgeous-Alexander
dude in the comment, Thomas Alonzo gonna lose his spot to Alex Caruso. I'm sorry,
Alex
man.
Caruso don't spread the floor. Like he good defensively, but at some things
Alex Caruso can't do the
do.
things Lonzo can do in the basketball court. I'm sorry.
Not even close.
Alex Caruso is nothing but he's nothing but basically Lonzo, but a low grade. That's it.
He Lonzo who can't play make.
And he can only switch 1 through 3. Lonzo switching 1 through 4 and possibly 5 depending on the center.
Caruso not even on the level of Zoe. Stop disrespecting him.
Don't disrespect Zoe. Even Caruso will tell you that. And then Caruso can't shoot like Zoe. Caruso can't spread the floor like Zoe. Caruso get a hot one out of every 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that.
And that's why we still need Kobe White. Why everybody's saying trade Kobe White, because Caruso can't score consistently off the bench.
Exactly. That's why you need Kobe White, because he creates his own shot. And that's why Kobe White is great coming off the bench, because Kobe White doesn't have the point guard duty. You allow Caruso to do that because Caruso is better at playing point guard than Kobe White is.
Mm-hmm.
So then you allow Kobe White to be Kobe White. Kobe White, go out and get a bucket. That's what you do. Don't do nothing else but get a bucket. I don't want you to see you do anything else but get a bucket. If the man open, you pass it to him. But other than that, you go out here.
Lineup because he too much scores in that starting lineup.
Exactly,
so,
man. You can't, like, and that's the thing that guys don't get. You gotta have plays that complement each other. You can't just have too much of the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Too much of the same thing don't work.
Yep. You're 100% right.
All facts.
You can't have that, man. Like,
at least
the only one thing I got against the Bulls, though, currently with their offense, I think they lean a little bit too much on ISO.
With DeRozan, yeah.
With DeRozan and even Zach sometimes. I think they lean a bit too much on that because the thing about it, you know what the old saying goes when you put all your eggs in one basket. You know what I'm saying? They can't be so heavy on that, depending on that to get them their play style and winning basketball games that way. Because if the defense locks in on DeRozan or DeRozan happens to get hurt, God forbid, then they're going to have to try to get acclimated to another type of basketball, and that's going to be hard to do mid-season.
But now, Triple B, I want to ask you a question. Do you think because they're a new team, do you think they even scratched the surface of opening their playbook?
I thought about that, and I was giving it some serious thought. And I asked that I think one time on the stream. And I'll come out and say no. I think right now they're just kind of. I mean, you can see it. They run half court set sometimes, but for the most part, they've been really going to DeRozan heavily. And I think because right now it's getting them wins, and allowing them to keep rolling right now as they're figuring things out.
That's what I mean. Sometimes you have to rely on your talent until you get to the point where you can do that. Now, I do say that the one-on-one thing is not going to succeed in the playoffs. Most definitely, it's not going to do that because it's easy to key on players. But I think that down the line, as they get more comfortable, they open up their playbook, they get more practice in. I think that'll be fun because they open up their playbook a lot more, and they'll be able to run more sets to be able to, find more mismatches and confuse the defense to get better quality shots. Now, I do say that. Now, the only player I really get on about with the one-on-one is DeRozan. I don't get on exactly me as much because I'm trying to look from the perspective of Zach LaVine never played with anybody basically his whole career. Like him playing in a winning situation, this is new to Zach. Zach has not ever had that. Even when he was at UCLA, he wasn't winning. So Zach has really not have had a winning season since college. I mean, since basically probably high school, probably.
Right.
So for the super fact that so I see where he may get frustrated because he wants to win so bad because he's so passionate about it. Sometimes it's the fault for the team, but I don't blame Zach for that. I think Zach, and I think that the thing is too, is that if you compare the team from game one at the start of the season to basically now 22, 23 games in, I think that now basically you start to see a trend where Zach and DeMar DeRozan are starting to give up the ball a lot more. They're starting to trust the teammates a lot more.
In the last few games.
Yeah, they're starting to trust the teammates a lot more. They're starting to get better at that. And I think that Billy Donovan philosophy is really starting to take its course now because they're starting to pass the ball a lot more. And I think once they continue doing that, they get more comfortable, they start trusting each other a lot more. I think all that stuff is going to rectify itself out. All the one-on-one basketball is going to cease. And we're only going to do it. They're going to do one-on-one basketball when they got clear mismatches. For example, if they do a pick and roll switch and you got, let's say, Damian Lillard on DeRozan, I'm telling DeRozan to take him to the rack all day.
Right.
And why we not giving Zoe the credit that he changed the dynamic of the team? Because I agree with that. I already told you DeRozan definitely don't pass. And that's another thing problem with the ISO. It ain't even necessarily just that Billy Donovan call it ISO. It's just when DeRozan get that lick, he see red. I don't know, somebody pissed him off or something, so now he's just trying to prove a point. And then was Zach
LaVine did piss him off.
If Zach LaVine passed the ball more than he used to do. If you compare last year, this year, Zach LaVine passed the ball way more.
Exactly. Zach LaVine never had teammates like this, man. This is new to him, man. I'm sorry, man, but playing with a young Andrew Wiggins and Carl Anthony Towns isn't compared to the talent he's playing with now. He's playing with a roster full of talent.
Yeah.
And the only thing we need is a damn Tristan Thompson or somebody like that coming off the bench.
Yeah, we need a. I honestly say this and I'm not even saying it as a Bulls fan. I just feel like we are one piece away from being a contender, a paint defender, a rebounder. If he versatile that can shoot too, that'll be even better. We won.
Of course, Derek Favors is not the paint protector he used to be, but he can still block. He only 30. He only 30. He can still block shots. He can still do a pick and pop. He's still a great rebounder for his size because he 6'10", 6'11". So I mean, we can get a player. We can get players in a buyout market. I mean, there's going to be players available in a buyout market to where we don't have to give up pieces to get something.
Yeah.
That's the thing too. We don't have to give it unless it's basically a clear trade where we can fleece somebody. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that unless we can fleece somebody.
And it's not worth giving up certain pieces too. Like, hey,
Yeah.
don't give up no Kobe White. Don't trade, but can't trade Patrick Williams now because he hurt.
Yeah.
Don't trade Patrick Williams. Don't trade Vucevic. We don't need to trade Vooch.
No, man. Like they was getting two heads over heels. Even Vooch said that sometimes he starts off slow, and now basically he cooking. Now everybody basically hopping on the Vooch train now.
Hey, I'll be honest, man. I was going at Vooch hard, man. But I always said that I think he's gonna be able to get into rhythm. But now that he has gotten into rhythm, man, I can definitely see Billy's vision as far as because Billy been harping on getting
Vooch involved
since
a
the
lot,
beginning of the
man.
season, right?
Because
Since the beginning of the
as
season.
Man, look at the dynamic he adds offensively to this team where he can stretch the floor. Man, Mitchell Robinson didn't know what to do on the basketball court.
Yeah,
he had to pick his poison. Do I go out there and guard Vooch, or do I give up the lane to Zach and DeMar, who can easily take every player they got on the basketball court to the rim? And Mitchell Robinson chose to stay in the paint, and Vucevic was killing him.
I don't know. Hey, drop the link for Nico. I don't know what he said. Somebody spouting bullshit, or was that SB? I don't know what I say. That was BS.
No, he's talking. No, Nico gonna come in. He's gonna talk about that Lonzo is playing like trash, and Lonzo needs to be the all-star caliber player. He gonna say DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine are trash. They should be passing the ball a lot more. He gonna come in here and talk all that stuff.
The dudes who leading like in top 10 in scoring.
Basically, yeah. He gonna talk. He gonna say they should pass more. He gonna say Billy Donovan not using Lonzo right. He gonna talk all. He gonna say all that kind of stuff.
And the Lonzo said out of his mouth that he's gonna be used.
You are Nico. You gonna say exactly what I just specified, man. Because you're gonna be like DeMar DeRozan and them should pass more. All that kind of stuff. What's that, man?
I'm gonna tell you what to say. Well, look, I'm gonna start off with this. Who had the mitigated goal to say that Lonzo was a top 5 point guard in the East? Who's spouting that bullshit?
Me, I said that. Name 5 point guards better than him. Name the top 5 point guards in the East. Because it's not that many. Me and Weston just went over this. That's why I said this. And I said, damn, Lonzo might be in the top 5 because it's not that many point guards.
Oh, he in the top 5. Trae Young better, LaMelo better, Malcolm Brogdon better, Cole Anthony better, fucking Darius Garland better. How he not?
You said Cole Anthony's better?
You said Cole
Anthony.
Cole Anthony's for sure better.
Nah,
check his
he's not better than Lonzo.
Check his season stats.
Stats don't mean everything. It's about
he plays for a losing team.
Impact.
What are you talking about?
He's losing.
Stop it.
So Anthony's not gonna get you.
Stop it. Lonzo playing for winning team, not doing shit. Marcus smart ass player right now. So
he winning. That's all that
let me
matters.
go over it. It's a lot more than that. Because Ricky Rubio playing better too.
Cole Anthony couldn't even take the he couldn't even win with UNC. And he was the guy on the team.
Okay, let's get off Cole Anthony. Tyrese Maxey better. Drew Holiday better. That's a fact. Kyle Lowry's still better than him.
I don't think Tyrese Maxey better, and I actually think Lonzo probably is going to surpass Drew Holiday.
How?
His intangibles and his skill set.
Points don't mean
points don't mean
you know,
everything.
Drew Holiday just got to win without Giannis, right?
It's always
Drew Holiday just got to win without Giannis.
It's about impact.
Yeah, I know.
It's always about points.
I know. I know. It's not about points. I said Drew Holiday got to win. I said he got to win without Giannis Antetokounmpo. And they're still one of the top teams in the East.
Yeah,
Drew Holiday will never ever be worse than Lonzo Ball until Lonzo plays better. Drew Holiday is something Lonzo isn't. It's consistent. Hey, hold on. How can we say an inconsistent nigga is a top 5 point guard? You see this bullshit? T-Sam, you haven't checked him on this shit?
What more do you want from Lonzo? I never said he's a top 5 point guard, but what more do you want from him?
No, I'm saying y'all should have said something. This nigga's inconsistent. How is he top 5?
I never said he was top 5, but I'm asking you.
I understand that. SB said he said that.
Yeah, but I'm
at least
asking,
be
what
consistent.
more do you want from him?
Let's be specific. And since you asking that, at least be consistent. We don't need him to drop 20. We don't give a fuck about how much Lonzo scores. But he's at least not even consistent, bro. This nigga go from 20 to 17 to 3 into 4 into 0.
But that defense is consistent enough.
Nah.
That three
Fuck
ball
off. Fuck out of here with
enough.
that.
Like you
That defense ain't gonna win them no big
wrong
games.
with basketball fans now.
It won him a big game. It won him a big game the other night against the Knicks.
What?
So what you talking about? Yeah, that play.
You talking about the team they almost lost to? They was winning by like 20.
My fault. I'm back.
That was a big game.
Y'all let Nico.
They almost lost. They won because of Alonzo's play that he made on Emmanuel quickly.
You really believe this?
They won because Alonzo Ball. Go watch the play again.
Who disregards Lonzo's defense? He's been a good defender his whole fucking life.
Saying that Drew Holiday.
Who cares about his defense?
So at this point,
okay.
don't get me wrong.
Well, guess what? Check Drew Holiday. Check his trophy cabinet.
And they play equally good defense.
Check his accolades. Lonzo ain't got near half his accolades.
Lonzo's also in year 5.
Okay, by year 5, Drew Holiday is already
Drew Holiday's in fucking year goddamn 20 now.
Hold on, wait. Let me say this. Because I was on the phone when I was talking. You said Cole Anthony is better than Lonzo. We go down a list of every team and we're gonna put it together. You said
we ain't gotta do Cole Anthony.
No, we
ain't gotta do him.
He way better than Cole Anthony. I'll say if you count Harden for the Nets as a point guard, then yeah. If you say Patty Mills, he's better than Patty Mills. You go to Heat, is he better than Kyle Lowry right now? Yes, he's better.
Hold on, SB. I'm gonna give you 5 point guards: Trae Young, Lamelo Ball, Tyrese Maxey, Darius Garland, Drew Holiday.
Bro, listen, you naming some players that ain't even on this level. Stop it.
What are you talking about? Tyrese Maxey has been
He's trolling right now. Tyrese Maxey, really?
All right. Niggas talking about trolling. Check his fucking season stats.
Naming offensively,
that's what you're going to. You just go to season stats and not about impacting the difference he makes for the team.
That's why I'm saying it's like
immediately that
bro, you talking about a defensive point guard, bro. We seen Marcus Smart already. The fuck are y'all talking about?
Out of
Lonzo Ball's better than Marcus Smart because Lonzo Ball actually makes winning plays, man.
Barely. Marcus Smart been making winning plays since he got drafted.
But besides Harden, LaMelo, Drew Holiday, nobody, and I said LaMelo. Out of them 3-4 people, I think I'm missing one more person. I can't think. I'm looking at.
Hey, running back, you're delusional, by the way.
But listen, no other point guard had more value to their team than Zoe with their team. Besides them 3 people.
SB, what value is he adding? Defense. That's Avery Bradley.
You must see Drew Holiday when he's going with New Orleans.
Let me finish my point, bro. Let me finish my point.
Last season in New Orleans.
Let me finish my point. You going crazy because Zoe added the dynamic of where the Bulls are now versatile on defense. That's one. You got to add the defense aspect to that. Like y'all act like it's one side of the damn game to basketball, bro.
Hey, ask Coach Tibbs if defense matters, and then after you finish asking him, go ask Kimber.
Hey, y'all do know Alonzo's like.
Hey, shout out, prove me wrong for having a thought process.
But
man.
look, top teams in the NBA are defensive teams. The last 3 champions been defensive teams.
Yes.
Well, obviously, you got to play good defense to win.
All
but
right,
the
so
thing
why
is,
you just missing defense?
You're talking about one player.
Listen, let me finish my point. Y'all cut me out. Let me finish. Lonzo Ball is a damn near better shooter than all the people that you naming. Damn near probably better than Trae Young. He's a better shooter. Damn near a better playmaker. So when it comes to playing the point guard position, the actual position, Lonzo Ball is a top 5 player, probably one of the best point guards in the East. Actually, he's a fucking traditional point guard. Y'all just can't accept it because y'all so happy with these De'Aaron Fox, Steph Curry ass point guards that y'all don't understand the game of basketball, bro. He's a traditional.
Hey, I don't even like Steph Curry or De'Aaron Fox, but what I can say is one thing that Trae Young is that Lonzo isn't is consistent.
Trae Young is not consistent.
Trae Young ain't consistent.
Trae Young is not consistent, bro.
Man,
You're a captain.
Hold on,
you watch the highlights, bro. You watch highlights. That's all that is. You watch highlights.
What are we talking about? He's not consistent.
Tyrese Maxey better than Lonzo?
26.
Answer my
He's
question.
been better than Lonzo for a while.
Where?
So defensively,
did you not see them play the 76ers? What the fuck?
Bro, yes, I see them play the 76ers.
And you seen Tyrese Maxey getting the fucking work?
And he's terrible on defense.
Again,
he don't have to be good because Lonzo ain't doing shit.
Maxey better than Lonzo.
And he get more
points offensively. Is that only thing you're gonna say?
Yes. But, hey, I promise you, a better offensive player is gonna get picked up before a defender.
Better than Lonzo. Next, what's next? He can make.
He shoot better.
He
consistently.
No, he's
Lonzo
not.
Lonzo Ball only takes threes. Stop it.
Shooting percentage.
I didn't say he shoot threes better. He's just a better shooter in general. Lonzo only takes threes.
He's a better shooter in general, but yeah, his 3-point percentage is 33%.
Hold on. Lonzo takes nothing but wide. No, I'm not, because you niggas cut me off. You sinking yourself in the hole. No, revoke yours because we know you
both
ain't.
of them shoot 40% from the three. Only one really a good shooter.
No, what I'm saying is, let me finish.
just see that.
So Lonzo Ball only takes wide open jumpers. Tyrese Maxey is taking jumpers.
What's on your plate?
I understand that,
Who
but
told
we have.
Tyrese Maxey to take those bad shots?
But we're not talking about bad shots. It's not about that.
He is a bad shot.
We're not talking about that. If we look at Lonzo's percentages when anybody's around him, he don't make that shit. He's inconsistent.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It actually does matter.
Let me talk.
Because you niggas
Right
talking
now,
about top 5
we know
point
that
guard.
Tyrese Maxey is a better. He gets to the rim better than Lonzo. I'll give you that. Right
And
now,
he has a bigger impact on his team. I promise you.
He
does not. We talking about a nigga who stand in the corner and play defense.
Okay, the man is shooting 46% from the field, only 36% from three. He gets maybe 4 rebounds a game. He gets 5 assists.
Sound like Lonzo Ball.
Okay, you said he sounds like Lonzo Ball, but he get 0.6 blocks, 0.7 steals, and he averages 17 points a game this season.
You know what? The stats are actually better than I thought.
You want to know how crazy you sound when you're talking about impact, right? Last year, who was outside of Giannis, right? Do you think that PJ Tucker been you think he been an impact player last year?
Just get away with so much bullshit. He said,
all these niggas spend some bullshit.
PJ Tucker.
We got our New Orleans brother. We got our New Orleans brother in here speaking some bullshit too. This nigga trying to pull some bullshit out.
You can get upset all you want to just to change the fact that Lonzo Ball is playing his role for the Bulls that he needs to play, and we're winning, and that's all that matters.
Oh, also by the way,
the rest.
Can I say something? Hold on, can I say something real quick? Because niggas have the nerve to say Trae Young is inconsistent. He averaging near 30 for the past month.
Trae Young is not inconsistent.
Almost 30 and 10. These niggas talking about inconsistent. I understand. I'm a Lonzo Ball fan, but for you guys to try to knock other people. How many All-Stars do the Hawks have?
I agree with you. Trae Young is better than Lonzo. Let's move on to the next
by
guy.
far. It's not even a competition.
Okay, but there's no need to get hung up on that. It's like saying Steph Curry.
Yeah, they call him inconsistent. We need to call Lonzo Ball inconsistent.
Get out of here with that.
But you're not about to come. You're not about to come and say somebody that
Tyrese Maxey is better.
Acting like penetrating.
Newsflash. All-star teams don't matter. It's about all NBA teams. Was Lonzo gonna be an all NBA team defenders? That's what matters. That's what helps get you paid. That's what helps get you paid. Not all-star teams. All-star teams don't mean win games. Brandon Ingram was an all-star 2 years ago. You see the situation he's in. He ain't winning nothing.
Shay's still there. Pantan, no, he won't. Shay's there.
Yeah, he made the all. He gonna make the all defensive team. My point is this though. Yes, Lonzo is gonna make the all defensive team.
Yes, Lonzo's gonna make all defensive team.
SB, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you, SB. I'm talking to you.
Hey, Thunder, relax. Come on, man.
I'm just keeping it real. All because somebody's a better scorer don't mean he's a better point guard.
Let me say, these niggas out here glorifying Lonzo being a regular ass player. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. They talking about a nigga that stand in the corner and play defense. The fuck? A top 5. Andre Roberson ass player y'all talking about. Like, what the
more and more you talk, Nico, the more and more y'all do.
It's cool. That don't make me wrong. Hey, Murdoch talk loud and he sound right, don't he? Though.
How do y'all play basketball?
How you play basketball if you can't understand the simple basics on the.
You know what I understand? He's not a top 5 point guard.
Nico, you saying about
how you watch basketball, but you can't even understand. You say you play basketball, you say you watch basketball, but again, I keep reiterating the point of Lonzo staying in the. You know he's the best shooter on the team. You know that he's being in the corner.
The nigga's wide open.
Wide open.
Bro, what does matter? What does that matter?
You don't think Billy Donovan run the offense to get Lonzo open threes? He the best shooter.
Y'all can have that, and that's why y'all gonna be a first round exit, trash ass team.
If you have somebody with a lower percentage sitting in the corner, if you have somebody with a lower,
you ain't beat no important team when it matters. I promise you.
What was that?
Oh, wait, let me say that. And I said the top 5 thing wrong. I'm talking about from actual point guards in the East who can play the point guard position. Besides Trae Young, Lamelo Ball, who actually is a better point guard than Lonzo.
He actually don't play point guard. I'm glad you said that.
He does play point guard.
As Lonzo fans,
not even a point guard.
That's the thing.
Stop
Bro,
calling
you niggas is capping crazy. And I fuck with y'all.
This is really
but we watched enough ball games to know he don't run point guard like that.
hold on. This is why this is weird.
2 weeks
Because
ago,
Chicago Bulls fans who are not even outright Lonzo Ball fans are giving him more respect and
Shout out to
accolades than
Channel
actual
Shot.
Lonzo
Wait,
Ball
he
fans.
hitting the shot
Shout out to
sometimes.
Flight Sports TV.
This
Shout out
nigga,
to
he
And
have
he's
a
the
great
best
game,
shooter
and
on
then he
our
have a weird
offense.
game.
As Dex just said, man,
Because they think
appreciate
he's a
Lonzo
role
Ball for
player.
what he's doing right now.
They think
Stop
he's a
tearing
role
this man
player.
down because he's not living up to your
Who's
to
tearing
He's
him down?
no, he's
expectations.
Andre Roberson.
all
Tearing him
those guys,
down.
hey, bro, fellas, all those
Get out
guys
your
you
Hey,
talking
feelings.
about,
hey,
He's
hold on
tearing
real
him
quick.
down.
A1, can
all
you
those
tell them to
guys you
stop
talking about.
glorifying this
Little
regular
Chris
nigga?
is not tearing him down. Why y'all trying to make it seem like
I
niggas
can't
is
glorify.
hating on
Hold
him?
on,
See,
hold on.
no,
Let,
see, the
let
problem
A1
is
spit, Dave.
nobody
Hold on, man.
glorifying. We just understanding what he do in the court and what he means to the
Man,
team.
fuck all that. We know you a
Y'all
low
looking
key
at
hater.
one player.
Ain't
That's
no
what y'all
hater.
doing. Y'all looking at one player and y'all fan of that one
Okay,
player.
and
So
You know
whether
what,
you
the
what,
good or
Bulls. Nobody
bad,
care
y'all can
about
have a
that trash ass
y'all can have a
team.
comment.
I would say,
Shoot.
Nobody
Then
Yeah,
don't
go
watch
ahead.
them
before the
then.
season.
Don't
Why y'all
watch the
watching
Bulls
now?
then.
That's a good question.
Just look up Lonzo Ball highlights on YouTube. Don't watch the Bulls then.
How the Bulls how Bulls
That's
fans
easy. That's
appreciate
easy,
Zoe more than
Nico.
Lonzo Ball fans? I don't understand that. How we appreciating Zoe more than y'all?
Y'all appreciate
That's
a regular
crazy.
ass nigga. We don't like that.
We
Y'all
wouldn't.
look
Then
because
don't
y'all look.
watch the Bulls
No,
then,
but when
Nico.
you
It's simple.
when you hate on
Hey,
a
you could bring
motherfucker, you
in
don't like
Marcus
the
Smart, get the
motherfucker.
same production.
Everything they
No,
My
say,
you
bad.
cannot.
A1 been
No, you
trying. My
cannot.
bad.
yeah,
That's all
no.
it is.
What I want to say is, it's like for any of those guys that you guys are mentioning, the Maxis, the Trey Youngs, they wouldn't be able to do what they do on this team because you got DeMar, Zach, and Vooch. We don't need, like, I looked at it, bro. Like, if Lonzo put up 18 shots a game, that wouldn't be good for the team.
God.
Let them
Dave,
talk, y'all.
am I
Just
lying?
say let them talk.
Am I lying? So if Lonzo putting up 18
Let them
shots,
talk, y'all. Let them talk. He just got
Lonzo,
in. Let him talk.
yeah, Lonzo can't put up 18 shots on his team. He could put up 20 shots on Orlando. He can do that in Atlanta because everything is predicated on what the point guard does. It's not like that in Chicago, man. He don't have that wiggle room for you guys for him to. If he does that, he has to turn into a selfish player, and that ain't Lonzo.
Facts.
All right, when I understand that, the difference would be is if Trey Young was on his team, they would defer to him because they understand what he could do for
And
them.
they will
No, we
also have to hide
wouldn't.
him on
No, we
defense.
wouldn't.
Trey
Our
Young was
offense would say
DeMar,
Trey
Why
Young.
wouldn't they defer to an amazing point guard?
Zach,
if you take Trey
listen to the
Young,
circumstances, bro, they're not deferring to nobody. It don't matter who was there. It had to be Kevin Durant. That's the only person they defer to.
Nah, Trey Young gonna make you play better because he get everybody involved. Also, they
but the
respect
thing
his
is though,
game.
Trey Young is also ball dominant.
Yep.
He's not
But
going
he
to
don't have
allow
to be though.
yes he is. He's ball dominant. He's
I
not
say he don't
going
have
for
to
Young
be.
And the
for Trey
biggest
Young
thing,
for Trey Young to be Trey Young, he needs the ball in his hands.
Yep.
That's the difference. Trey Young needs the ball in his hands for him to be Trey Young.
If Trey Young was
So he
playing
needs
with
to
Zach
be
LaVine
on a
and Rose,
team.
his
So
numbers would not be
Trey
the
Young
same.
needs to be on a team where he know he's going to have the ball in his hands.
Yep.
Not play with players, not play with three players that need the ball in their hands to score. That's why Zoe fits because he's low maintenance.
and they gotta hide Trey Young on defense. Like that's the main thing to me.
And our defense would be trash with Trey Young.
Trash.
Yes,
trash.
So did you say Trey Young can't be Trey Young without the ball?
Trey Young
No,
needs
he
the
ain't
basketball
Curry.
right
Everybody
now,
compare
man.
him to Curry, but he ain't Curry.
I'm asking you.
Yes, he needs
Trey
the ball
Young
in his
needs the
hands. He will not
basketball
be
in
the
his
same
hands right
player.
now.
Oh,
He
I
doesn't
feel
need
you.
to go to a
So
team.
respectfully, this Lonzo Ball I'm seeing ain't Lonzo Ball. This is Marcus Smart, Andre Roberson, Avery Bradley. Whatever nigga stand in the corner and shoot threes to play
watch some
defense.
basketball. Go get NBA.
If you want Lonzo Ball,
Come on with that,
Nico, if you want Lonzo Ball to have
Hey,
the
Fly, we
ball
gotta keep it
every
real,
single
man.
possession, I suggest, go in your room, open your laptop or get in your TV. You got a smart TV. Click on Lonzo Ball UCLA highlights and just watch reruns because that's not happening on the Bulls, dog.
I mean, I don't think it will. I'm not gonna glorify a regular nigga.
Then don't watch them. That's it.
And
I'm
that's
gonna
why I
watch
said
because I'm happy
nobody
he
watched the
winning,
Bulls last year.
but it's not
Everybody
entertaining.
watching this year for a
Then
reason.
then basically don't watch. Then let players that appreciate
But even if
Lonzo
you
and
go back and
appreciate him
watch,
in a winning situation
My point is this,
appreciate
though.
him.
And this
Then you
this
don't
how
watch
this
him,
how-
Nico. It's just
For y'all
simple.
to
Just
hate
watch
Lonzo
reruns
that
of
bad, y'all sent
UCLA.
y'all clocks to every game the
Hold on, wait.
Bulls play.
My point is
Hey,
this, though.
listen,
For
Dylan
everybody,
Brooks
because
has players.
hold on, wait. Because
listen,
Nico, I
even if you go
guarantee.
back
Hold on,
and
wait,
watch
Nico.
UCLA's
Nico,
What's up,
I
SB?
guarantee that you wasn't watching the Bulls last year. So if you don't
Of
realize
course
the
not.
value, if you don't realize the value with Zoe and understand he is running point guard and he impacted this team offense, look how the Bulls offense played last year to this year. It's a totally different team.
I mean,
when
they
your
got
tailway mad,
DeRozan.
they don't go do it. They just
They got
we was running. Hold on,
Caruso.
wait. We was running ISO with two people last year with Kobe White and Zach LaVine.
Kobe White ain't no DeRozan.
But listen though. We running the same offense, but with better pieces. Billy Donovan ain't changed nothing.
Yeah,
I
feel
y'all
you.
not understanding the impact that he had on his team.
It ain't him, I promise
Tell
you.
this.
Said the Bulls been trying to get him last year. The Bulls was trying to trade for Zoe last year.
Zoe was already on the way to Chicago from that point.
Exactly.
Hey, let's say Zoe
Billy
under
Donovan know
protocols,
exactly
right?
what he been getting in Lonzo.
Let's say Zoe under the same protocols Vooch was just under. I guarantee you they're gonna win all the same games, all the same matchups in the exact same way.
No way you won't. We're gonna be losing once Zoe get out.
You don't watch the game if you thinking all this, bro.
I actually do watch the game. I'm in here every time the game on. You
There's
see
no
me.
way you can't. Everything you
I mean,
saying
you see me in here. You see me sportscasting.
but that don't mean nothing.
You know what I see? I see a nigga standing in the corner while DeRozan and Zach LaVine playing point guard.
But if they've got
and
the
Alex
best,
Caruso.
if they got the second best record in the East, why is it a problem? Because
It's not a problem.
Are you a fan
It's just they're
or
not
are
gonna
you a
win that way.
detractor of Lonzo Ball? Which one of you is?
I support Lonzo Ball, but I understand
All right, so if you support him, why you can't support him while he winning?
Okay, I got a question for Nico again, right? So do you remember when Chris Paul played for the Thunder with Billy Donovan?
Yes.
Was he playing point guard?
He didn't have to all the time. He had Shai Gilgeous.
Yes,
he don't know because he ain't watching.
No, I actually did because they had a great team.
Was he answer the question? Was he the point guard?
He was a point guard for sure, but they had Shai Gilgeous also.
Watch this. Chris Paul averaged his career low in assists with the Thunder at 6.7 assists.
You know who he played with? Another point guard.
Another ball dominant person, right? So why would you want Lonzo to have high assists? And this Billy Donovan offense. Oh, wait, listen. This is Billy. Oh, wait, listen. This is my point. This is my point. This is Billy Donovan offense was the point guard is not ball dominant. Chris Paul is probably one of the greatest point guards of all time. His career low in assists. Because
you know what
everybody
happened?
touched the ball in Billy Donovan offense, bro. What do you not understand, bro?
Exactly my point.
No, I feel you. I understand that.
Nico is just talking.
All right, Murgot talking loud. He think this is gonna mean a lot more. But let me tell you something. No, it's not facts. One thing I noticed was there's a first round exit. Chris Paul left and he made the finals. It's a whole different fucking game. You niggas gonna get out the first round at maybe.
What was the Thunder before that?
No, y'all gonna be competitive. Billy Donovan's always been competitive.
I got a question.
You moving to goal?
Y'all always it ain't no goalpost. I told you niggas the first round exits. The fuck.
You don't know what you're talking about.
This man
when Lonzo was in the UCLA, did you watch the games?
Yes.
Are you telling me that Lonzo was ball dominant in UCLA?
No, he doesn't. Look, y'all are misinterpreting what I'm telling you. He don't have to be that.
I'm making a point. So you agree that he was not ball dominant?
I mean, he was, but he could play without the ball in his hand.
He was not.
I understand that. He actually was.
Actually, he was not.
I hear what Nico's saying.
Actually, he was not though.
I mean, he was. A1 says you got some sense. These are Bull fans.
I'm not done making my point yet. I'm not even a Bulls fan, bro. I'm just a realist. Okay, I think logically. And if you go back and even watch UCLA games, Lonzo was getting off that ball before he even came off a half court.
Facts.
So that was his style of basketball.
He literally playing the same, bro. So
So let me go ahead and counter that.
Go ahead.
Let me go ahead and counter that. He talking about certain possessions throughout the game. Most of the time, when it comes down to Alonzo Ball is going to have the ball in his hands, and he's going to make something happen. That's what Lonzo Ball did. Of course, he's a pass first point guard. Why the fuck would he be ball dominant? But the thing is, they don't allow him to be anything except Andre Roberson. This nigga barely runs point guard, bro.
You told Peter your whole point.
What Nico's saying, fellas, what Nico's saying is Lonzo ain't playing free.
How he's
not
playing free?
Lonzo was
he got
free.
shackles.
You know, that's what he's saying. He don't think Lonzo's
playing free.
How is he not?
You niggas glorifying him being a corner shooter.
No.
Hey,
stop the glorifying
listen,
thing. We just
make it play.
Hey, everybody, time out real quick, everybody. Time out real quick. So I'm actually looking at Lonzo Ball's usage rates when he was at UCLA. Even when him as the starting point guard for UCLA, he still had. Let's see. He still had even in the starting lineup,
like 14 and 6, I believe.
Yeah, his usage rate was only 18. That's the lowest out of everybody in the starting lineup. And he was the starting point guard. Lonzo has never been a high usage player.
Y'all let that Pelican shit fuck y'all here.
This is what I'm saying. When I go back and watch those games, bro,
never.
They look very similar to what I'm seeing Lonzo doing right now.
Yeah. Lonzo Ball playing like
I'm glad you brought that up because you know what the usage rate is, right?
Allow him to focus on defense, put energy to
you know what the
defense.
usage rate is, right?
What's that?
It's plays being called for that player. Lonzo Ball doesn't need plays called for him. He's a free player.
Not really.
So what's the problem now?
I mean, that can help factor into the usage rate, but your usage rate is based on like how many times you're in the pick and roll, how many times you actually.
But the thing, when Lonzo has the ball, it's like this. He don't hold the ball. This nigga gets his job done.
You just basically said our point. Lonzo
No,
Ball
I didn't talk shit.
You
You
did.
niggas is
Lonzo
glorifying
Ball
a
would
corner
lead
shooter.
the league Lonzo Ball would lead the league if you counted the hockey assists. Literally, man.
I say you just talking
ain't give
right
a fuck
now.
about
Like,
that.
just
Nah.
talk. You gotta listen.
That's the
Look,
point,
New
man.
Orleans
Lonzo
man.
Ball's not the player.
New Orleans man. I know you want to glorify him being regular so you can sound smart about what you've been saying.
We never call
but
him
he's not a regular player.
We never call him regular. He's a unique player. The issue is that Lonzo Ball is not the type of player.
If he elite, Marcus Smart is elite. I promise you.
The thing is, though, you want Lonzo Ball to be the player that's going to hold the ball longer and hunt down assists.
I don't want him to be
player.
that.
He's not that player. Then what you
I mean,
want
that's
him to
what
do,
you
man?
think he should be. He should just be a part of the offense. This nigga's a corner shooter, bro.
Okay, so we keep saying that for.
Because that's all he is. They literally use him for nothing but wide open corner shots.
No, they don't. They use him for other things in transition.
Did you see that Knicks game?
They actually run pick and roll for him.
Well,
the next game he went.
We saw the Knicks game.
We
saw the Knicks game because the thing is though, when they run their horn set offense, which is geared for their wings, DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, to get into the lane and create shots for the team. When they swing the ball, Lonzo was wide open. He just didn't hit his shots. That's all it was.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
like
why?
We've been telling you early with Billy Donovan offense. If you look at him in OKC,
you know why? Because he was just off that night. That's all it was.
Nah, I'll tell you what.
The point
he was just off that night. He was not in
no
rhythm.
panic talking about some bullshit. So let me
got in foul
let me
trouble
mention
early.
this.
He was off.
Yeah, I understand that, but that's not the point.
Man.
Lonzo Ball is not an elite, just corner sitting player. He's elite at everything. When you put him in one spot, of course he's going to get exposed in one spot. He likes to do multiple things on the floor, and he's not allowed to do multiple things on the floor. This nigga stands.
Allowed. The problem is the type of he is allowed. The problem is it's the type of offense they run. It's not up to Lonzo Ball. The person you need to talk to is Billy Donovan because that's the offense he runs.
Okay.
It's not geared towards point guards being ball dominant. That's the point.
So is he allowed or not allowed? Like what the fuck are you talking about?
He is allowed to do it.
How? You just said the offense ain't geared toward it.
Nico, you need to go
interpreting what I specified.
No, I don't need to go do shit. You just heard me make that beautiful point. No, you just heard me make a beautiful point. This nigga that said it's not in the offense, and then he said he's allowed to do it. How? You niggas just be trying to. Hey, we know no panic trying to back up some bullshit, bro.
No, because Alonzo doesn't want to get the ball up. He doesn't have to. He can still run the pick and roll with Vooch. He can still, when Lonzo brings the ball on the court, he can still run the pick and roll with Vooch because Vooch is sitting right there. When Lonzo gets the ball in the corner, he can still drive to the rim. When Lonzo gets the ball in the transition, he doesn't have to get a ball up. Lonzo can still have the ability to do what the fuck he wants to do on the basketball court. The issue is that Lonzo is very unselfish and he gets the ball up and he runs the offense for the team. That's the difference right there. Could Lonzo, when he was off night, he could have drove to the rim? No. That has nothing to do with anything of Lonzo's capability. He was just off that night, and he just didn't drive to the rim. That's on Lonzo Ball to do that. Nothing else.
Okay, are you done?
Shoot, so lay off my nigga Lonzo.
I support him. I'm just not gonna support some average ass shit.
Shit, they don't watch it no more.
I hear both sides. I hear you guys. He's exactly what Chicago needed. He's fitting in exactly what they wanted. But I hear the fan side where Lonzo's better than what he's showing. So I see both sides. You guys are explaining why he's doing what he's doing. And he's looking at it from a fan perspective as, nah, this motherfucker's way more than that. So you guys are hitting the wall because you guys are both right in the way.
Well, let me ask a question, right? If Kobe only averaged 18, 17 points a game,
but he still got them 5 chips. Will we still look at him? I mean, as the same or differently?
Hey, you know why he got them 5 chips?
He wouldn't have been Kobe.
Hey, you know what I have to do, man? Right now, currently, bro, I'm just going back to these old UCLA games and just watching Lonzo. And I'm telling y'all, man, Lonzo's doing the same thing then at a more efficient and professional level than he was doing with UCLA.
Even the Chino Hoes have been doing the same thing, giving the ball up quick.
And I told y'all the reason why Lonzo's in the corner. Lonzo's more in the corner to create space, not to. No, I mean, yeah, he got the open 3 over there, but he's there to create space to allow DeRozan to work. And like I said, I keep saying, I don't like the ISO ball. I don't like the ISO ball. But I'm telling y'all right now, the reason behind it, why it's happening. And as far as Trae Young or one of these other high elite point guards being on the Bulls, those guys are majority scoring point guards. So it wouldn't work.
Yeah, that shit sound good, but his first 2 years was his best years.
It not only sound good, it's right.
It's not right.
He was the first 2 years he was a loser in the NBA.
And the first 4 years. Only way that would work. Only way it would work. All right. Hold on. Only way it would work with Trae Young being
in his first 2 years, his field goal percentage was terrible, and his 3-point percentage.
That's why he wasn't in the corner. Listen, only way that would work is if DeRozan was not on the Bulls.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
Hey y'all, what's up, man?
All access in the building.
Okay, hold on.
Well, I don't know why they was talking about Lonzo and his defense when he came out of UCLA times when he couldn't play. That man had defensive win shares was 2.0, which is highest on the team. His defensive plus minus was a 3 point, basically a 4.0. Goodness,
I'm ready, Flight.
Ridiculous at UCLA.
Shout out to Fly Sports TV, the machine.
Wow,
hey, I love it. I love it. Good job. Good job. I love it.
Hey, it's your offspring.
I love it, Jack.
Thank you.
Wait, that's right here.
No, Fly Sports
Hey.
TV. It's on live. You can't see it right now.
Oh.
Okay, but I could do this though. Okay, I could record it. Dex being grandpa.
Yeah. Hey, shout out for that.
That's old head right there.
Yeah, look, he trying to lighten up the moment, you know. We hear these niggas spitting some blasphemy. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man.
They're explaining the role. Lonzo's,
yeah, I understand that, man.
He's MVP in his role right now, and
we
want to see Lonzo beat Lonzo. I understand.
I feel like this is Lonzo.
Shit. All right. See, that's why he talk like that. He just want to spit some bullshit.
No, but I always said every time everybody was screaming, I say the same thing. This us who Lonzo us.
That's facts, and that's why you try to glorify this shit. Anything that sound like your narrative, you don't talk about.
It's not about glorifying, bro. It's not about glorifying. It's about basketball. I love basketball before I love a player. You see what I'm saying? So
you also love being right in your mind.
No. Listen. It don't matter if I right or wrong. At the end of the day, this is my opinion, just like it's just your opinion. So when I say you don't watch basketball, that's just me feeling like my opinion more right than yours. But what you talking about don't sound. I mean, it don't sound right. I don't know what else to say. It don't sound right. It sounds like you just got a personal vendetta against the play itself more so than just watching the game. Because he just break down Billy Donovan offense on 2 different teams and 2 different players and 2 different point guards, and you still saying like, oh no, blah 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 blah. It's like
no, I understand you. What I'm still saying is, let me explain that. What I'm still saying is that offense ain't win you shit. I don't give a fuck about a nigga offense.
They winning games now, bro.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna have a great regular season. Shout out to y'all. When
now you moving the goalposts. Now you moving the goalposts.
No, we ain't moving no goalposts. Let me finish my point.
You are moving the goalposts.
How you gonna move my goalposts on my point? What the fuck?
What you doing is we talking
my
about
goalposts where I wanted to be in my points. So let me explain what I'm telling you.
Now you want to see the playoffs.
No,
we don't know yet.
What you mean? I just told you a first round exit before the first thing I came here. So
you don't know that yet.
You saying that?
Oh, I know that.
Get to the point. No, you don't. No, you don't. They only played 23 games of the season. They only played 23 games of the season. You don't even know where Lonzo Ball trajectory. You don't even know where Lonzo Ball trajectory is going to be at to the end of the season yet, man.
His trajectory is going to be right in the corner.
Allow him to play. Allow him to figure it out. It's only been 23 games, man. Come on, man. We gotta stop.
Yeah.
We gotta stop this, man. It's only been 23 games, man.
Hey, his trajectory is gonna be standing in the corner waiting for DeRozan to get double teamed.
If they
That's all
if they win a chip doing that, how you gonna feel?
Hey, if you win a chip, oh my goodness, I would be like, we have a new way to play basketball. But I promise you ain't gonna win shit
It's not
like
a
that.
new way.
It's crazy
Oh,
because
it's a new
players
way.
been playing like that their whole career.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to know who won the past championships? It wasn't those niggas.
Defensive players, yeah, defensive teams. I mean,
It's not even that. The way that this team is set
the
up, you
Lakers
guys
won
aren't
on
gonna win
defense
it.
in the bubble. Last
But the
year,
way
Giannis
I understand
won
that
on defense. Like, what you talking
and
about?
and the Lakers also won without their corner shooters shooting well. That's the difference. You want to know why they have LeBron? They have
so
LeBron
defense.
James and
Let's go back to
Anthony
defense then.
Davis.
So defense, right?
I'll be back a little bit later, fellas.
Oh yeah, appreciate you.
Defense, right?
Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Be safe. No, look. I understand. No panic. You're trying to push some bullshit narrative. Obviously, defense is a part of it. We don't have to keep talking about defense. Defense is the other half of basketball. Niggas acknowledge that. But great offense will always be great defense. This ain't the 90s. So
a great offense was last year with the Phoenix Suns. How'd that work out?
Nah, a great offense was a nigga who gave you 50 and 15. That's a great offense.
All right, so you trying to say Giannis can give you 40 every night and win every night? Because he can give you 40 every night. No, that's Giannis.
I mean, he did it in the finals. Straight teabagging them niggas, dragging them bitches.
So if their defense was average or below average, you think that would have mattered too much?
No, I'm not saying that. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm talking about Alonzo being a corner shooter.
Hey, but we have to be,
but what
we
I'm
have to
saying
be
is you
honest
just
about that
missing him
finals.
defensively just to talk about his corner shooting.
Yeah, but we have to be
go
honest about that finals. They was down 0-2 with Giannis dominating the ball. When they gave the ball to Drew Holiday, they won 4 games in a row.
Yeah, no, they definitely set him up better. But the thing is, that's also part of it. When they had him just being corner shooters and everybody standing around watching nigga do something, it didn't work. That's what the Bulls' offense are.
Yep, it didn't work.
You guys are not gonna win anything.
That's
important.
not the Bulls' offense, bro. You talking about one?
It actually
player,
is the Bulls' offense.
That's not the offense.
That is the offense. I watch every game. It's two niggas that dominate the ball every game.
That's what Lonzo's
we're gonna
job
watch
on
the
that
game
offense
together tonight, and we'll see. We all gonna
exactly. These niggas
for open shots.
Nets.
They like to get real.
Nets in Brooklyn.
Nico, let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
If you shoot a good percentage from only one spot on the floor, where else you gonna shoot from? Like, what's the perfect spot for you if you shoot 40% from the corner and maybe like 32% from the top of the three? What spot you gonna go to?
Bro, I wouldn't know. That sound like a regular ass nigga.
See, you ain't.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't watch role players like that. I'm not. I'm not attracted to that.
I'm asking you for you yourself. You yourself. If you shoot 43% from the corner and 32% from the top of the key, where are you going to take most of your shots? You yourself.
No panic. I hear you. My mindset don't work like that.
It's not about a mindset. It's a yes.
It
not
is.
A yes or no. It's a
get better
is it
at
a
that
corner
shit.
Or is it at the top? Simple.
The corner is the best shot for everybody. The corner is the best shot for everybody in the NBA. It's the shortest part of the court.
Not true. I understand that, but that's not true.
Realistically,
some people percentage are
shot.
higher from the middle and from the mid corner than it is from the corner. You know that, right?
Yeah, but it's still the easiest shot on the court.
I understand it's the easiest.
That's not a majority.
I understand. But we
go with the majority, not the minority.
Just logical thinking.
Yes, logical
right?
is majority, not minority.
Logical thinking. You're going to shoot from where the higher percentage is, right?
Hey, logical is majority, not minority.
You're trying to evade.
I'm not evading because you need to make some. If you're gonna talk about logic, be fully logical. We go with the majority, not the minority. If a couple niggas are shooting different,
way that you're better at or worse at.
90% of players are better in the corner. I promise you.
Like, stop that, man. Like you.
No,
you just
need to stop that. If most players are better out the corner, why are we talking about that other shit?
Because you talking about Lonzo shooting from the corner.
That's like 10 niggas out of 200.
You moving goalposts, you evading.
It's not. No, it's not goalposts. You talking about a minority ass nigga. Who operates off minorities? That's how you lose. Steph Curry's a minority, and he's one of one.
What you talking about?
You talking about niggas who better outside of the corner.
I'm asking you a simple question, Nico.
No, I understand what you're asking me.
From where you're better at or where you're worse at?
Hey, I don't know. Look, my thought process shoot from everywhere.
Like I said, you just be talking. You trying to hear yourself.
I'm not just talking.
Argue,
I like players to score from everywhere on the floor. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
And Lonzo Ball is one of those
I
players.
understand that. Me too. I understand everything you're saying. Me too. I'd rather a player score everywhere on the court.
But you trying to condone this corner shit. I don't fuck with that.
It's not about condoning. It's about accepting what I see and understanding that's the player that we see. Like you trying to make him to be something else. You gonna scratch yourself out trying to make Lonzo De'Aaron Fox or Cole Anthony,
bro. I want to see Lonzo be Lonzo.
You gonna scratch yourself out doing that? I promise you.
I want to see Lonzo be Lonzo. I don't want to see him be them other niggas. I don't like those other players.
Where have you seen a different Lonzo? I interested. Where have you seen a different Lonzo? That
on the Lakers and the UCLA. The nigga that y'all got now,
29% from 3, 30 or 40% from free.
And he won some big games.
50 or 40% from free throw, and they were losing.
We won games, and he was the reason why.
Where they won games at?
Hey, Mac, by the way, you're right. I did not hoop. I played football, but I'm not a stupid nigga. I know what winning basketball look like.
I can tell.
Bro. Yeah. You know, we're the smartest athletes in the game. You know,
that's a fact. Hey, I don't think people know how much really go into football.
Smart, you would be able to answer the question. 43%.
No, if you were smart, you'd realize that the player you describing to me is a role player.
Okay,
I'm not interested in that.
That's cool. That is cool.
It's not that's cool. I don't fuck with role players. I don't got a Marcus Smart jersey, my nigga. I need a KD jersey.
So would you rather 5 chips or 5 scoring titles?
I'd rather look at the best nigga on the team and get him to be his best self.
See, the thing is, like a superstar has both.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Nobody's saying Lonzo's a superstar.
Right.
I do. And we think that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm asking you, do you watch basketball? If you think that.
Yeah, I do. And he's been a superstar until he got on your team, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
That's crazy.
He was a superstar until he was fucking until he touched New Orleans soil.
In LA, that didn't happen. He was supposed to be a superstar.
He got hurt, bro.
That didn't happen. Man, listen. You bringing up what numbers in his rookie season been for LA?
10, 7, and 7, and that's hard to do.
10, 7, and 7.
It's not too many rookies.
30% shooting,
it's not too many rookies that average 10, 7, and 7.
Okay, so some of the assist numbers and the rebound numbers going down once he left that role of being the savior of the franchise, right?
Hey, he only played 100. He only played. He left.
SMG, you facts
in 2 years.
That's a fact. So, like these niggas keep talking about his first 2 years, like he didn't get hurt.
He couldn't.
No, listen. The reason why I bring up the first 2 years because that's the Lonzo y'all see y'all want. Every time I hear about Lonzo, it's look what he was doing to the Lakers. He was 11-7-7, 10-7-7. Y'all bring that up. So why?
Bro, shit didn't change except his jump shot.
Okay, so he got a better jump shot now. You don't.
That's it.
If we watching him every day in practice,
but
why wouldn't the coach put him in that position in the game if we know that would be winning?
He was catching like 2 alley-oops a game. So they was using him different. It was a totally different.
He was part of the offense, A1.
Yeah, he was running offense. He was the offense.
Okay, so
I'm telling you,
that's the Zoe y'all want, right? That's the Zoe that y'all want, right?
I want a nigga who's looked at as not just a corner sitter.
No, listen, if that's the Zoe y'all want, Zoe won't have as much open threes to shoot.
I don't care about his open threes. I care about him being able to create.
If y'all want, that's detrimental to the Bulls' offense.
It's not because the niggas you got now are gonna lose.
Spending more energy on offense than he could be putting on defense. So everything you saying sounds crazy to me as a basketball fan that watches basketball, that knows offensive sets. Let me ask you: you watch every Bulls game, right? You watch every Bulls game, right?
Yes, I've been watching every Bulls game.
What's the one defense that they run against the Bulls that always get them inside an issue where they can't score for like maybe 2-3 minutes at a time?
I can tell you what do work because I know what you're asking me, and I ain't gonna give you the answer.
No, listen, I'm not trying to fool you. I'm not trying to.
I know you're not trying to fool me, but I'm gonna tell. I want to take because I'm a bigger picture guy. The shit you talking about, I'm looking at the people that blew these niggas out. All you got to do is take away 2 players.
The big picture would be they're winning.
No, it's not the big picture because you win in the regular season. Who cares about winning in the regular season? Utah Jazz ass team. Denver Nuggets ass team.
That gets you to the playoffs to be able to win.
Welcome to the playoffs, and then we'll see you in Cancun.
We're not there yet, so we can't keep doing that because we're not there yet. We only 23 games in the season. It's not even 25% of the season yet. Well, a little bit more than 25% of the season.
Hey Pedro, you're right. I understand. And no panic. I know you understand what I'm saying, but you're just trying to nail home this stupid ass point.
No, listen.
I know you understand this.
Of Lonzo is different.
I know you see a regular nigga.
If he's No, listen. If he's a 3-and-D player and he's excelling at a 3-and-D role, we winning. Like the Bulls are winning. But if he won't be a 20, 25 points a game scorer, and we got the same record as them, the Thunder or somebody, it's like, come on, bro. Like, bro, whack.
Do you really think Lonzo scoring more will detriment a team that badly? If he the best shooter on the team, how does him scoring more mean you win less? The fuck are we talking about, bro?
Look at
like niggas just be talking for the fuck of it.
Look at I'm telling
but
you.
we talk about Lonzo's percentages. People brought up his percentages.
Another point guard that came out the same year that's offensively better, right? Look what they've been doing over the past couple of years. Has he been to the playoffs?
No, he's on the Kings. Stop it.
Okay, so and that's why he's saying the Lakers ain't been all that good when he been on that first year. When he been with the Pelicans, even though Brandon Ingram been an all-star, them been mostly empty stats. Zion been in and out the lineup. So what the issue was with him with the Bulls and they won? He's still shooting a good percentage from three. He playing elite defensively. What going on? Like, your perspective as Lonzo the player, I get that. But what I'm saying is, when you look at Lonzo, the player he is today, playing in the offense he is right now, he's not doing nothing wrong. Even shooting 20% from three last game, they still win the game defensively. Look how much points they're giving up in the season. Look how much points they're giving up.
You're right, Dave. So also, no panic. Let me say this real quick, because Eric Bell, I don't think you quite understand this. Being a Lakers fan and to a lesser degree being a Klay Thompson fan over the past years, I've watched a lot of winning basketball. I know what it actually looks like for niggas to hold a championship banner. The teams that you niggas support don't hold any banners. You niggas are loser ass fans. I'm sorry to tell you. You niggas don't have a high expectations of what players could be and what they should do. Because you niggas don't win shit. I speak from a perspective.
Hold on, what did you just say?
Nah,
that sounds
crazy.
What
you mean? What you see? Your team trash
you
as
act
fuck
like you
too.
in the boat.
Nah, what did you just say?
The Bucks ain't won since the 50s.
We want the same
Bro,
basketball.
Hey, walk out of here, T Sam. Walk out of here, T Sam.
What did you just say, bro? Because
walk out of here, T Sam. The Bucks ain't won since the 50s.
Hey man, stop hoisting up that pandemic bubble ring, pandemic bubble championship, bro. Like it's something great. Like I don't even understand.
No. Listen, see that. I ain't even gonna take that away from him.
Bro, when was the last time the Lakers have been relevant outside of that bubble ring?
Bro, that's a year ago.
If you didn't know, Chicago Bulls and the Lakers are both of them have the as far as I think this decade, I think the same amount of no, I think that's not this decade, maybe the past 2 decades.
Yeah, exactly. Old head shit.
Anyways, what I'm saying, bro, stop hoisting this thing up, bro, as if, bro, LeBron came over there, and ever since LeBron been over there, bro, they've been trying to put the pass to that team, trying to get it back relevant again. So
shout
stop
out Dante Layton.
Basically,
since
1990, the Bulls and the Lakers got the same amount of chips.
That's what I was trying to say. Yes,
yep.
Thank you.
And all yours are in the 90s, and mine's are in the modern era.
Bro,
you got one in the modern era. You got 5.
Come back
Stop
again,
it,
bro.
Stop
come
it.
Again. Come
we got
again.
2000,
right now,
2001. I'm gonna say 2000, 2001, 2002,
and I'm gonna come out and say this, bro. The rings that LeBron got. Look at the team, bro. They gutted the team.
We didn't even get there yet. They won. I just want to let them know some modern shit.
Of retired all-stars over there, bro. Trying to manufacture a championship. If you would have said Golden State, they're more organic in what they've done over there. To stop, listen, man. Just stop hoisting up that pandemic championship like it's something great, bro.
With me, I don't even take that away from him. I'll give y'all that pandemic championship, but you're not in the boat and you watch them like we watched them. That's all I'm saying. You watch the Lakers and like we watch the Lakers, whether we fans of them or not.
I'm gonna let you go, A1.
I said we built our championship from within. We developed our players. We drafted, developed, and we brought in one superstar and a role player. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way the Lakers won championship. That's why we got 17, because we won multiple, because we developed our guys. LeBron was the first time that he threw that whole chain off. You know what I'm saying? And brung in 9 of his guys literally from his agency on the squad.
That's
so
true.
that was some shit that Dr. Jerry Buss wouldn't have went for. He would have wanted LeBron without all the mess. You know what I mean? But we wouldn't have gave up Lonzo, Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle. We wouldn't have gave up those guys. He would have kept that core and brung in guys.
If he had to give up all that for AD, he wouldn't have. He would have waited till he was a free agent the next year because you had Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and AD. He would have waited.
To be real with you.
But I mean, you say, yeah, you're right. Everything you say about LA just now, that was right. I don't disagree. Like, I don't even knock them for winning a pandemic championship. Like, shit, a championship is a championship. All I'm saying is, just because you watch the Lakers play and you a fan of the Lakers, don't mean you know how a championship team should look over somebody who watches basketball as well. So that's an irrelevant point being made.
That makes it exactly how it works.
Not really. I watch. Listen,
you don't watch winning basketball.
But I watch all LeBron games. I'm not a fan of the Cavaliers, but I watch all LeBron games. I don't have to be a fan of the actual team to watch a championship team. Like when remember that year where the Warriors that upset, I think that been Dallas Mavericks before they won that championship. I could have tell the next year they've been gonna come for damn people next. And they win a chip.
Oh, I feel
the Bulls right now. The Bulls are built for a championship, whether you admit it or not. They can run with the best of them. They can slow them down with the best of them. They got two players that they can ISO ball. If that's how you want to play the game. Like, name a team. Only team I feel like they'll have issues with is the Bucks
and the Nets, and we're gonna see that tonight.
I don't think
I do want to say this. No panic. When they lost, right? You know what they had to do? They had to change. They got rid of David Lee and a couple other worthless ass niggas, and they realized they had 3 monsters on their team, and they let those 3 monsters eat, and they won, and they been winning. We talking about 3 niggas who showed.
I got a question for you, Nico.
Yes.
If you don't want Lonzo in the corner, because you know each player has on offense, they have a area where they're working in. So where would you like Lonzo to be at?
I want Lonzo to be a part of the offense.
That's
what I like.
That's not.
You asked what I want to be at a part of the offense. It doesn't matter.
How important is spacing to you?
Technically, being in the corner is being a part of the offense because, like I said, he's creating space. So, first, I need 2 questions. I got 2 questions for you. Where would you like Lonzo to be?
Hey, what is he creating space for?
Hold on. Where would you like him to be? And if he's not in the corner, who's going to be in the corner creating that space?
Okay, so let me say this, because I'm gonna answer your question with a question, and I'm gonna go from there. It's rhetorical as fuck. Who the fuck is he creating space for? DeRozan takes a shot over whoever's there. He don't need space. Zach LaVine takes a shot. Oh, let me finish. Zach LaVine takes a shot over whoever's there. They don't have no space, and they still shoot the ball. I don't think he's creating space for anybody.
But you're saying that.
No, I understand what space is, but space matters when niggas is covered.
Let me ask you a question. I don't want to interrupt y'all, John. Let me ask you a question. If there's no space on the court, what do you think they're gonna do with DeRozan and LaVine every time they attempt to drive?
They already do that. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, listen. When they do that, what happens?
They might kick the ball out.
Right?
They might kick the ball out.
But when they do kick the ball out, isn't it usually a wide open shooter?
We got these low tier thinking ass niggas talking about being a casual, bro. I watched all the Bulls games. These niggas take contested jump shots consistently. They get double teamed all the fucking time.
What you ain't understanding is it doesn't matter if they taking contested jump shots or not. When you got space on the floor,
it does matter.
Like the rule. No, listen, let me explain. If I a slasher, but I can also shoot, I give you 2 options of scoring. So you got to stop me from either my jumper or my driving. If you can take away my driving because you don't got to respect the shooter, then I got to shoot. When you shoot, it's a contested jumper. So what you saying is actually proving the point that we making. What I'm making.
You ain't proving shit for one.
No, but
the thing is, whether Lonzo's in the corner or not, they still yes, they take contested jumpers with Lonzo wide open in the corner. Basically, it's pick your poison, and they gonna pick the poison a double team. They gonna leave that nigga wide open, and they might pass or might not.
Okay, and if he having a good shooting game.
Oh, there you go. Now, like, hey, go ahead. Yes, yeah. Hey, sound like an elite Marcus Smart. That sound real nice. Andre Roberson, Avery Bradley. That shit sound real. PJ Tucker.
Of the NBA offense, bro.
Oh, I understand intricacies. I also understand the intricacies of winning. You don't. So the thing is,
mean, they got the second best record in the East. But when I say that, you gonna go to the
y'all
playoffs.
talking about Zoe like he a role player.
Exactly. But we know that's no Panic's premise. That's why this bullshit he talking about. I don't believe in it.
Let me speak for myself on that.
No,
that's why I keep saying I feel
Yeah,
like he's a
Lonzo
12
Ball
to
be
14
playing in
point
a few
scorer
hours.
and an elite
We got
defensively.
Bulls
So when you
next.
talking to me, I ain't speaking from he's a superstar. I ain't speaking from he trash.
Exactly. You talking about Patrick Beverly?
Like
that's
y'all
that
be
shit I don't
talking,
fuck
bro,
with.
it's like
And this is
y'all
my
think
point. So
y'all
what would
think
you like
he's a
him to do on the
regular.
It's like
offense? No,
whenever we say he gonna bring up
Because
a
y'all,
worse
what y'all saying don't make sense as far as team basketball. It ain't about being a
Hold
role
on, T
player.
Sam. How we talking
No,
about team
hold on, bro.
basketball and there's two
No,
niggas who
stop.
dominate the ball? What are we talking about,
That's
bro?
what you call casual.
Hold on, bro. This is what I'm telling you right here.
Nico,
The team, Billy has a team running a certain way.
Bro, what is team and two niggas?
You let me finish, or you gonna keep getting emotional?
So two men can go on the court.
No. You just don't make sense. You talking about team basketball? I only see two niggas playing basketball.
Team basketball, bro. If I create in space,
But this is what
we
I'm
got
talking
two
about. Hold on.
we got
No
a
panic.
rebounder, and we got another defensive player in the squad. That's a team. The Rosen ain't gonna play
Thank you.
defense on every player when he on defense. You got to respect everybody on the roster. You can't just bring two players out and say y'all two go beat them five.
Yo,
And that's
Flight,
it.
drop
We
the
gonna
link
keep
for
three other
Dave.
players off the court.
Drop the
That's
link for
idiotic.
So this is hold on. This is what I'm telling you.
I'm
Hold
a mod
on.
now. I can do
Hey,
that. I got
Nico,
you.
this is what I'm telling you, bro. You know what Zach is doing. You know what DeRozan is doing. You know what they want Vooch to do. So where did I just don't understand what type of production do you want Lonzo? Okay, you don't want him in the corner. You want him to be part of the offense. That's why I asked Dave James, how many times do you want Lonzo to drive?
I want him to run more pick and rolls with Vucevic. He only
More.
runs
So
one
that's what
pick
you
and roll with
want, bro.
Vooch.
That's what you want. But what I'm telling you is that DeRozan's getting 20 shots a game. Zach is getting 20 shots a game, and Vooch is getting ball, bro. He's getting up like 15 to 20 shots a game.
Hey,
so that's why I'm not understanding everything y'all saying, because if you look at the
you do
game
understand
and the
me.
way it's constructed right now, how many shots you want Zo to get up? How many times do you want Lonzo to drive? Because
it's not about that.
Because when
That's just
Lonzo's
a simple
driving, DeRozan's not driving, or Zach
Bro, when
LaVine's
Lonzo
not
drive,
driving.
he get that shit smacked.
And
Is that good enough
them,
for you?
Okay, that's fine. So, but both of them do it at a more efficient level than Lonzo does.
Okay, that's why I said I'm not asking him to score.
That's like you sending somebody in the corner that can't shoot threes. You want them to shoot threes. You want Lonzo to do something else, but Lonzo is a better 3-point shooter. It's an old saying that says, "Put your aces in their places, bro."
Hey,
That means put everybody in the spot where they can be most productive and let the team run that way.
Hey, T-Sam, remember when I said I was reborn and he gonna be 12-4-4? I already understand that. You niggas beating a dead horse trying to tell me something I don't know. I already knew this. But my thing is when we come in here glorifying that play, I'm not gonna glorify it.
No,
we come here
glorifying that.
You talking about, oh, the Bulls winning this and that. I don't give a fuck about them winning, and I never will.
You're not a fan of the team, right?
I'm not a fan of the team, but I also know they ain't gonna go nowhere.
So that's what I guess that's what everybody different at with you, because you talking more from a player perspective, and a lot of other people talking about from a team perspective. And even if you're a Lonzo fan, you still can speak from a team perspective because you want to see him doing good.
Lonzo's a winning player. Him doing good is for the team doing good. And it's not even just that. We're going to let me get a point out eventually. It's not just that. If I truly seen his championship potential in this team, I would bow down to what I'm seeing. But there's no championship potential in what I'm watching. You got two niggas who showed you the best of their basketball already. You're not going to get nothing more from them. And that's going to give you a nice second, maybe Eastern Conference exit. I was trolling with the first round. Y'all going to get out the first round. But you're not going to beat no team when it matters. And that's a fact.
And
if I was willing, if I could bet my soul and money on that, I would.
And I've already made that point. That's my only knock at them. And you've heard me say this plenty of times before, Nico. Where I said they run too much ISO ball, even in sometimes when they're doing those horn plays, and they turn into ISO ball very quickly because the ball stops moving. So I agree with you with that.
But it stops moving when it touches two people's hands.
That's my point. Yes, it does. I know that, and I agree with that. But even if it didn't stop,
Pedro Coke is spitting, man. Can we get you on the panel? Like, damn.
Even if T-Sam, I hear you, but they literally stop plays from happening.
I agree with you. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with you. Because I just said that. But even if they wasn't,
but when you gonna critique it though,
bro? I've been critiquing it, bro. While you ain't been on the stream, I'm the one been saying that they not gonna make it far in the playoffs.
Yeah,
I've
I'm here
been
like
saying
every
that.
day.
yeah, he
Bro,
been consistent.
I've been
He
saying that,
said
bro.
that.
Don't even come cross with. I've been saying that
But I'm
ISO
talking about
ball
like
dropping
in
ball
this
far in the
moment.
playoffs.
I got you, T Sam, on that. He
No,
been
I
consistent
believe
on
him
that.
because I've heard him, but I'm saying in this moment because
When
we coming
y'all
from the
watch
perspective of trying to
NBA
make
playoff
Lonzo be
No,
okay
because
being
you
a,
have a
a
different.
random
You have a
regular ass nigga.
bro. Even if the ball wasn't stopping, the way that Horn offensive is constructed, Lonzo will still not be doing what you think he's gonna be doing, bro. That's what I'm trying to
Oh, I
tell
feel
you.
you. Like I said, 12-4-4 on a winning team. That's all he getting. He might get 60 wins this year. I've said that already,
Yeah,
but that
you
doesn't mean I have to be happy with it.
And see, that's the thing. That's your own personal happiness with him. Cool. But
I mean, it's not just that.
Don't diminish what he
I'm not
actually brings to
diminishing
the
him.
team. That is what you
I'm
do is
not.
diminishing him.
I said
You
Marcus
calling
Smart.
him
That's a winning
Patrick
player.
Beverly and Marcus Smart, but Marcus Smart
You talking
actually
about
is a
niggas who've
key
been in the
piece
playoffs for years?
But Marcus Smart would be a key piece on a championship team. If
Yo,
you want a team that
Nico,
obviously.
he'll be
Nico,
that.
it is.
What's up, Dave?
Nico, it is what it is, bro. I'm not even about to trip about it no
And
more.
I tell you all the time, he 12 to 14 a game and elite defense.
It is what it is.
Bro, I
No
told
more,
y'all
no
Dave
less.
was selfish for asking for 4 drives a game.
He is what he is on this team, bro. That's what it is. I got to accept it, man.
And we 12, bro. You guys are capping, man. We're 22 games into the season, and you guys
it's
talk about
crazy.
He plays tonight too.
But last year y'all wasn't saying that.
You're doing a whole lot of
6'6" Marcus Smart.
What if
Last year
Lonzo
you
put up
said you was
20
averaging
tonight?
a
What if
triple
Lonzo
single
put
at
up
the
20
time.
tonight? Y'all gonna be backtracking.
No, he gonna put up 20 and then put up 3 the next
Protect
game.
yourself.
This nigga go from 20 to 3 to 20 to 3 to 20 to 3.
Hold on, what
the
is
same time
backtracking?
last year he was averaging a triple single. The same time last year he was at 9 points a game.
Critiquing the game? Are we saying that he can never?
Like the dude is gonna catch fire, bro. He does it every year. It's gonna be a 20-game streak.
Critiquing the game is
Y'all got wishful thinking for
Y'all
Lonzo,
wasn't
and
saying
that's
the
why y'all
same shit
upset.
last year. Was you? When he was averaging 9
Nah, I
points at
wasn't.
the same time. Was you?
Nah, I knew he was coming off an injury. He had to work himself back into the
I was
game.
critiquing the game, backtracking. Just because we're saying that he can improve does not mean that. Just because we're saying that he can improve does not mean we've lost faith and nothing like that. We're just wanting to play to his potential.
Man, the Bulls could win by 50
What are you
points.
talking about? How are we going to backtrack if he scores 20 tonight?
Oh, Dave, you brought up a good point. It's like they
seem like haters or something. Like
Lonzo 23, right?
4.
Oh, 24. So they treat him as if his development phase is over. This nigga is giving you everything that he can be, which is just going to be a corner shooter and a passer of the basketball. They're not trying to bring out nothing else from this nigga.
I mean,
Literally.
that's not what I'm saying, bro. On their mind.
This is what. Hold on.
They're
This
not
is
gonna
what
get a
I'm saying right
championship.
here.
Nico, you know how I feel.
Not what they want
Nico,
to
this is
gain
what
out
I'm.
of
This is what I'm saying right here, bro.
Blaming offensive
Even if the team,
no type of
hold on, man.
bullshit. Y'all reach.
For one thing, y'all acting like it's foreign for somebody like Lonzo to run to the corner. That happens all over the league where 3-point shooters run to the corner, bro. That's a money spot. So let's stop acting like that's something like out of the ordinary for one thing.
Yeah, he in the corner 80%.
Hold on. I'm not done.
Earlier, Nico just
Hold
said
on.
the easiest shot us
Every
corner.
3-point shooter, every 3-point shooter in the league, bro,
that's crazy.
runs to that corner, bro.
Hey, you guys are
like I said, it's a money spot. Also,
PJ Tucker loved the corner.
Every 3-point shooter loves the corner, bro. It's a money spot.
Yeah.
All right, I do want to say this.
My
what?
next point is this: even if, like I said, even if the offense was clicking, bro. Listen,
because look at the
even if the offense was cooking, right? Even if the ball was moving and there was no ISO ball,
bro, I don't want to hear
at the most, you will see Lonzo's assist numbers go up. But
all right, I feel you, T. Sam. You on a rave rant right now? That's all we know. That shit already.
In 8-1, I
so
can't
what do
believe
y'all? This is what I keep asking. What do y'all want this man to do?
Everything you say, they're gonna say we know that already. But it's like, well,
what do you want him to do? He's playing on the team with 3 All-Stars. Like all you said,
man, go ahead, man.
Collectively, they're putting up 60 shots a game.
What are you talking about?
Y'all want Lonzo to emerge as this.
I
critique my favorite player every time.
Oh man, let A1 get this off.
When Lonzo's aggressive, me
tight. Where am I, Deb?
Damn, I'm trying. I've been trying. You hear me?
Go ahead,
When Lonzo's aggressive and he can do more, when Lonzo's aggressive and he does more, the team wins by 15, 20 points, man.
Who's texting me?
That's a fact.
I agree.
So
I agree, A1.
it's a double whammy. Like when he's aggressive and he does more, the team wins by 20 points. Like
So why
when he
why are they
gets
laying as
17,
B?
18, 20 points, the team wins by 20 points.
Exactly.
You know
So
what I mean?
why they
So it's
laying
weird, man. Like when he is
exactly?
aggressive, the team is
Why they
a lot
letting
better.
SB come
No,
on here and say that
I agree
he's getting in the
that
way of the
we've
team?
already said that. I think that's already a thing, and
It don't
nobody
matter how much
nobody
points
on
he
the
score and
They
how
panel,
many
say
days
he's
he
nobody.
goes
ruining
Hold
by.
on,
It's the
Ray.
fact of
I
their
mean,
Nah,
all right,
y'all
record.
was
but
letting
James,
SB let his nuts hang out
But
here.
now
nobody on the panel, bro, has ever said that Lonzo does not need to be more aggressive. I've
Bro,
never
y'all
heard
let
that.
SB come in here saying that he playing
don't
perfect and
fuck
he a
with
top
Lonzo
5 point guard. That's
That's
some bullshit.
standpoint.
I mean,
That he's
bro,
speaking from a
listen. If
he was
if
speaking
you
from a
really look at
Chicago
the
Bulls
actual
standpoint.
person
He's a
playing a
fan of the
Yo,
Chicago
Josh,
Bulls,
that's clown
and
shit.
right now
Niggas
Lonzo
want
is
to
meeting the
dick
need of
suck.
what they need.
Just say that. You want the nigga to? You want me to just dick suck the nigga, run it back? That's what you want.
that
Man,
listen,
come on,
Lonzo
man.
can score
That's what you
25,
want.
and
You
y'all
want
be
me
out
to
here
just
saying
dick
that's the
Sometimes y'all
Lonzo we
dudes just
talking
be
about.
going
That's
to
the
the
Lonzo we talking
extreme,
about.
bro.
word.
And he don't score another 25 for 2-3
You want me
weeks,
to dick
and it's
ride
like,
it?
man, listen, see, he need to do more. He need to
Wants
so
to
and
say
so.
0 point games are good?
All
Huh?
right.
I'm
Should I
just
say
telling
that?
you this. Either because I'll be honest, I started watching Lonzo Ball when he came
What?
from summer league on. So I ain't started watching. I didn't hear about Lonzo Ball until like NBA.
Oh, so you missed the magic. No wonder you're not
I
attracted
missed the
to it.
magic, but I went back and like I said, I still watch games, bro. I went back and watched the UCLA games, and I went back and watched them again
I
today.
promise you, it's not as special anymore.
I promise you that Lonzo's doing similar to what he was doing back then. Y'all
Oh,
dudes
so
must
he took
y'all
over the
must
game when it mattered. Is what
no.
you're
It
saying?
seemed like to me
No,
that
that's it crazy.
okay, Lonzo took over the
That's
game
it
when it
crazy.
mattered, but look at the team, bro. He put the team on the map, and it has already been said that those guys in college, bro, were playing at a level, but when you come into the league, it's a whole nother level. So so you are no longer the number one.
Josh Jackson spitting. But no, I
You were no
understand that.
longer the number one coming into the league. So in a situation where Lonzo was taking that last shot, now Lonzo's on the team where he's playing with 3 other players that are elite enough to take the last shot.
Ooh,
Oh, I feel you. Y'all gonna be
Josh
elite
Jackson, they act like you
playoff exits.
criticize your favorite player, bro. Now I'm just supposed to be like, yeah, he's balling. He's
You know
balling.
what? Can I reassure Bulls fans? Hey, y'all gonna have a great season. You're gonna look like the East Coast Utah Jazz. You're gonna sell a lot of tickets, jerseys, and you're gonna be popular. And you're not gonna ever win a championship.
If I don't say
But
that,
I'm
I'm
happy
hating.
for you.
Shit, and think about it. The Bucks been the East Coast Jazz, and look what they did.
Nah, the Bucks been making the playoffs
The
about the past 4 years, and they just hit the hump.
All right, but so what you okay? So what Jazz been doing? Good
Hold
regular
on, hey,
season,
hold
second
on.
round
I
exit,
wasn't
no
done.
championships, right?
I wasn't
That's
done.
what the
You
East
know the
Coast.
difference? You want to know the difference? They actually built around Giannis, who is an MVP double twice. DPOY, 6'11", unstoppable fucking monster
Calm
with a
down.
big body, size of a fucking door.
Oh, I don't
It's a
believe
whole different play style. We can't compare DeRozan and Zach to that nigga. That is a special specimen. That is pure
Okay.
Nigerian godly genes from his fucking
LeBron was
roots.
also a special specimen.
And you know why? He got a ring.
Yeah,
DeRozan ain't no
he got
special
about 5 of them
specimen.
now.
That ain't no special specimen. DeRozan cool, but he ain't no LeBron James. He ain't no Giannis.
DeRozan's he's all a
Well,
6'8",
yeah,
Well, I'm a hater, right?
230.
I'm allowed to hate
But
now, right?
DeRozan
but
put
he is. But
together.
when he get around them other 6'8",
I'm
he ain't
allowed
that
to hate
special
now,
no more.
right?
Yeah, but you talking about
That's what I'm saying. Of course, to
Zeus.
us, special person. But I'm talking about Giannis special in the specials. You look when these NBA players around Giannis, they like this nigga's. I don't know, niggas' shoulders look like shoulder pads. He's a real fucking monster out there. I ain't ever seen a human being really built like that.
They act
ever.
like Lonzo being more assertive is ruining the team or making the team work.
Exactly.
What?
If Lonzo was aggressive, you win. It's simple.
Yeah, it's
See, and when
season.
y'all say that, I can't agree with that because every time I see Lonzo get a serve and he drives to the basket, what happens? He get a shot blocked every time.
Why you doing that?
He's
Every
talking about
time.
one instance. Yes, he does get a
No,
shot.
no,
Driving.
don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
Don't do
no,
that.
no. He every
Don't do
time you heard me say it earlier. Every time he drive, he get the
Hold on,
shit
let me
smacked.
read this.
That's a fact.
Let me read this. Running back said them other channels be doing something to y'all real shit. Never in a day of our life have I ever went to another channel and got no information from him. This is from me watching the game. Just because I don't dick suck Lonzo Ball 24/7 does not mean I'm a hater.
And I do want to clarify myself. I be in other channels, but I always have my own perspective.
Man, what do you want me to say?
I view shit from my own lens. It's hard to change my own opinion. I'm sorry.
If I want to talk about sports, I'll go on Flight. I don't watch ESPN. I don't watch channels on YouTube. I don't.
So why? That's a fact. Hey, SMG spitting right there.
That's what you want. You want me to dick ride this nigga, bro? Real shit. Y'all want me to be
do you like saying that? Do y'all younger generation, man, it seems like y'all like saying that for some reason to me.
Word of my dad, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, bro, now y'all treat him like he got a helmet on. Y'all need to relax.
Ain't nobody treating you like you got a helmet on. Like I said, I'm pretty much an outsider coming in, bro. This and it seems like y'all dudes, man, y'all putting Alonzo on a pedestal. Yeah, Alonzo's a great player, man. But listen, he's in the offense. Why can't y'all understand that? He is playing in the offense, bro.
What it does is Lonzo Ball is that girlfriend they had in high school, and they break out like around the NBA. And now he's like, oh, I don't see him do bad. I don't see him do bad. But people who meet that girlfriend after the NBA, it's like, well, I kind of see what she is already. That's the arguments we having.
Bro, no, I'm not.
Mean?
This
is what I'm
y'all
saying.
fell in love with Lonzo in high school, and y'all taking that love and hate for him, whether he do good or bad.
Hey, Pedro spitting, bro. Can we get Pedro on? Like,
we meet the low one after our high school, so we know what she is already.
Hold on, panic. What did I say that was hate, bro? Please,
I mean,
no. I'm already saying that you hating. Why saying is the way y'all viewing him is like he's not that same person, and we broke up and woo woo like. It's like y'all. I ain't saying you hating. Why you saying y'all sound upset about him not playing to where y'all want him to be, but he's still winning at the end of the day. Like it's like y'all want something to say about him,
bro. But he's saying he said I'm influenced by other channels. I don't even watch.
Oh no, I mean I don't agree with that. I feel like even if you watch another channel, I mean that shit hard to be influenced.
Well, where does my credibility go if I go on my shit talking about this?
That's true.
He talking to the chat. He ain't talking to the panel.
Like what?
Oh, yeah, see, when I hear you, like I know you don't. I know your opinions come from you. I don't think you go to no other channel.
Exactly.
I come from you.
Also, I don't think having an opinion of this man's play style is hating him.
Like that,
we're not saying Lonzo's trash.
It's not so hating might be the wrong word. Hating might be the wrong word. All I'm saying is y'all watch him during the Magic years where y'all saw the magic from him in high school and college. And then now in the NBA, it's like, why isn't he like this? Why isn't he like that? Or see, look, he ain't all I used to be, or he ain't so and so, he ain't doing this and like it's like y'all. I can't put my finger on it, get the right word, but it's like I don't know. Like I guess I must the Magic years, so when I see him, it's like okay, I kind of see why he's looking at it.
What am I saying? Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Hey, that's some good self-awareness right there.
Please tell me what I'm saying.
Hey, this is what I'm saying right here. I keep saying, man. I agree. Lonzo needs to be more aggressive, and of course, a more aggressive zone is going to accumulate to more wins for the team. Of course, like I said, there's nobody that's not arguing that or not saying that. That's a valid point.
It's emotion versus logic.
I mean, for y'all to come out, they've been saying if Lonzo get this, they're gonna lose. Come on now,
huh? Lonzo get what?
You was just saying that Lonzo do this and that they're gonna lose if he do more.
No. I agree that Lonzo needs to be more aggressive. I definitely do, and I understand you saying that you want to see Lonzo run point. I'm just coming from a logical perspective, and I'm looking at the team. I understand the way Billy's running the team. I understand the reason why Lonzo was in the corner. I understand that he is the best defensive player on the team. I understand that DeRozan and Zach are dribble rhythm players. I understand that. So I understand the method behind the madness. And it seems like y'all dudes is not getting that point.
Right now I'm saying anything. You're saying anything, bro. Like stop, bro. He wants me to
they come down to emotion versus logic. If you watch him from high school, you emotionally invested.
Y'all just
me and T Sam pretty much saying is logically what he's doing is what they need for him to do.
You want me to dick rise though, bro? Just say
hey, Dave James, it ain't about that, bro. Dave James, do you understand the reason why they're doing with it? Why Lonzo's playing the way he's playing? Do you understand the reason why Billy? Why that he's in the corner, or why Lonzo gives the ball to DeRozan before he gets over half
we
court?
Get that. We got to have progressive talk.
Yeah, blame the offense.
Where it's going now?
Talk? Do you understand that?
We already understand the offense, bro. We've been watching it.
He didn't get 80 million for him to be
so
something
mean,
where he's working towards something. He get 80 million for what he's.
I'm pretty sure in his contract it says stand
I'm
in
gonna
the
ask y'all
corner.
to do something. Go back, just go because maybe you got.
Do anybody care?
Go back.
Do anybody care if Zoe gets a championship ring? Does that matter?
Yes.
I do.
Yes.
Do that supersede stats?
Is all that's gonna stop?
It's not about stats. He's just not part of the offense.
He is part of the
He's
offense.
not?
He's a big part of the offense.
He's not.
27 points is not part of the
Think
offense?
about it. If you look at the offense,
You just named one game.
Come
on, that's cap.
Dude, the man had one bad game. Y'all just had a couple of bad games. Y'all piling it on, man.
No, it's not even that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold
need to go
on.
back to the TV.
No panic. Slow down. Okay, no panic. Let's do it like this. What is those stats? Do anybody know his accurate stats right now in real time? What is his
It's
stats?
probably like 12, 5, and 4. Keep it real with you.
Okay, 12, 5, and 4. Okay. What is Vooch stats right now?
Pope Stream always defending.
I don't know him.
I'm watching other channels.
So Vooch is about what, 13 or 14, somewhere around there?
Saying anything. Get out.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, we're not gonna count DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. So from Vooch on down, Lonzo is the second best scorer on the team, right?
Yeah.
From Vooch on down, because those other two are MVP and they shoe wins for the All-Star. So get off of Zach and DeMar. But from Vooch on down, Lonzo is right there with Vooch, right? They can go either or 3-4, 4-3, because they stats are similar, right?
Vucevic is averaging 15, 10 boards, 4 assists. How this nigga averaging more assists than Zoe?
This is my thing though.
What the fuck?
Offense, just like he said, the Mamma team.
No, I
earlier,
understand.
The offense they're
He's a corner
running is
player.
predicated on Vooch.
That's what I'm saying though, bro. And this got to stop. When dudes criticize Lonzo Ball, they could be fans of him, bro. You feel me? The only reason they're criticizing him like that is because they expect him to play at a certain level. When somebody's criticizing Lonzo Ball, that doesn't mean other channels changed his view of that player, bro. Just because Nico comes in here and does this every day doesn't mean he's a Lonzo Ball hater. He does it because he's a fan of Lonzo. Like what? Why are we not allowed to criticize our favorite player? Like what's wrong with that?
We got to start treating Lonzo like he got a helmet.
Well, then you need to do you criticize LeBron James?
Yes.
Yes.
But when somebody
Remember
else
we were shitting on
LeBron
LeBron
James,
when he
you go
missed all them
nuts.
shots.
Most,
We was
a lot
shitting
of that shit about
Hey,
Jordan.
Dave, we was watching that Kings game, right? And LeBron missed all them fucking
I'm
shots.
talking superstar Dave James.
Yes.
We know that once you bring up,
LeBron's-
I got you, Nico, in a minute. But once we bring up LeBron James, superstar going nuts. And once we bring up Klay Thompson,
LeBron criticized. I criticized him for last
You follow what I'm
night.
saying?
I blame that game on him and Vogel. Did you not see the video I dropped?
I'm sorry, I didn't see it. But I'm just saying though. So if we're gonna have that same attitude towards criticizing Lonzo, if he's considered your favorite player, then you got to have that same attitude criticizing.
It's
Yeah.
just
Because Klay Thompson ain't nothing but a role player either. You know, he ain't no Ray Allen, he ain't no superstar. That motherfucker sitting up under all these superstars and they cheating like they really the shit.
That's a good
They
point.
frauds.
That's
They
a good
frauds.
point.
So y'all letting
Frauds.
Flight troll like this?
Fraud.
No, but that's a good point if you really think about it.
Fraud.
Flight, put that in the chat so I can pin it.
Frauds. What?
Nah. All right. Like I said, hey, he gonna be at the altar too soon. I'm just saying.
Frauds.
And like,
Real
ain't nothing
soon.
wrong with y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with y'all criticizing Lonzo or nothing like that, because everybody should be critiqued. The problem is y'all projection of him and y'all expectation of him, and then when y'all compare to y'all expectation, the way y'all criticize him is like, well, what's the problem? He shoot 40% from the 3 ball. He ain't been doing that his rookie season and all that.
I'm
Like, why
happy with
can't that be something that's, oh well, Bra's a corner specialist and a defensive specialist, and he might not have lived up to UCLA, so like y'all want him to, whatever, but he excelling in a different area. It's like
That's
y'all
what I
just miss
said.
his defense.
He add a whole layer to his game.
all right.
Yeah,
man.
like what's wrong with that?
Okay, so I've
If
accepted.
even with Orlando and
All
he been
right,
doing
I've
the same
accepted
shit,
that.
I'll have a problem.
All right, Penny, I've accepted it, man.
Yeah, I agree with Panic on that though. For real though, if he was in Orlando or Houston doing that, then yeah, that's a big problem. But he playing with 2 candidates in the top 10 of MVP and shoe win for All-Star. I mean, come on. I mean, how much cooking can you do, honestly?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just be for real,
When
because the
Lonzo-
opportunities
when you
are
can.
narrow and slim.
When Lonzo Ball
I'm gonna get an interview with LeVar Ball one of these days.
This is what I don't like. But this is what I don't like about the Chicago Bulls. When Lonzo is cooking, it seems somehow they don't include him in like they did Vooch the other night. When Vooch was cooking like those 2 games in a row, they fed him from beginning to the end.
But
when
when you talk
Lonzo is
about
cooking like that,
cooking,
he
what
really
you mean,
doesn't.
though?
Running back, what are you mad about? First, like, what are you mad about? Like, running back, why are you? You said when Lonzo Ball today, niggas gonna be fanboying and shit.
Well, I do want to say this. Look, when I get that interview with LeVar Ball, we gonna be an echo chamber.
What are you mad about, running back? What is concerning you about what me and Nico are saying?
LeVar Ball gonna say the same thing we saying.
No, he not.
Yep. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. No, yeah, he is. He's gonna say he's winning.
No, we know that shit already.
If you're gonna win,
we talking about his
if you're
play.
gonna
call Lamelo the superstar.
Oh, you talking about his play? You talking about like when he surrendered his game?
Yes, I'm happy Lonzo's winning, but we gonna talk about.
I don't think.
Do we have? He got superstar potential.
I don't think he do that.
All right, you don't know LeVar Ball then.
Saying that's that fanboy.
Like, of course I don't know him. I don't think nobody. Really
One criticism about a player is not switching up.
I know him. He really is a South Central nigga.
We know the person we see on video. We don't know him.
Nah, it's hard for South Central niggas to mold into something else. I noticed.
What?
That's what he really like, minus the cussing. He cuss more off camera. Other than that, that's pretty much what he is.
But Lonzo's not South Central.
Yeah,
of course not. He raised in Chino Hills.
He reminds me of every damn boy daddy I know.
But that's why I'm talking about LeVar Ball for it, because he gonna talk about the greatness of Lonzo Ball. He not gonna be soft about it. He gonna realize that he talking about a man, not a nigga with a helmet on. He can be critical of him.
No, I was making.
He can talk about.
Oh, go ahead. So you're not going to LeVar, right? It's a parody. So you're not going. I'm gonna drive.
Is that's cutting out of me?
So really, you're not gonna drive to the lane? Probably me. Somebody's trying to call me. So you have to drive to the lane and get some free throws, some free shots. So what's up with that? Free money. Yeah, Dad. I'm gonna drive. Don't worry about it. So yeah, I'm just trying to get used to everything, but I'm gonna drive. So are you gonna drive to the lane? What's up, man? What's up with that? You gonna let Melo out shoot you in free throws? And that's all it's gonna take for Zoe to start driving. As soon as he said it like that.
Some simple shit. And I always bring this up when I was watching Ball in the Family. He was working out with Jello before the JBA, and Jello was he was shooting with no range basically, and LeVar Ball was like you don't take these shots no more. Like, what's up with you? And that next game that Jello came out in the JBA was pulling that bitch from near half court, splashing that shit almost every other shot, and that shit was beautiful because he made the adjustment and that stuck with him. I'm seeing Zoe make adjustments, and then the next game, it's like he forgot everything that just happened. He wake up as a new human every day. It's confusing.
That's what I hate. I lose it. I hate when people call him a small forward 3-point playmaker. That's what I can't stand with. That's why I always go off on that, because that's what I felt like SB was trying to make. He's a nigga who can shoot and play defense. What do you call that? What do you call it?
Roberson?
What do you call that? That's a 3-and-D playmaker. And that shit gets me mad because that's not what Lonzo is.
Dylan Brooks and shit.
That's why
maybe that's not what he is, but maybe that's what Chicago needs.
Oh, I feel you. But that's why I'm unhappy with the role. No, we understand that already.
A 3-and-D player can still be a 1% of you. I mean, man, bro, listen, you don't play on the NBA court before? That motherfucker ain't small. That take a lot.
Hey, Thunder, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Get tired and still shoot consistent.
I watch Ball in the Family a lot. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Okay, I see what it says.
I ain't gonna front. Look. When I would have a female over, we'd be watching Ball in the Family. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Women love reality TV.
Man, this is what I'm saying.
To introduce them to the Ball family.
From watching the UCLA games, watching some of the league, bro. I'm gonna just be honest. I don't see what y'all seeing. I don't see what anybody ever, or why I ever thought that Lonzo would be a superstar, bro, in the NBA.
Damn.
Wow. I'm just being honest.
He's not connected.
I'm not. Apparently, I'm not. I've watched the UCLA game.
There it is.
I've watched. And this is why I'm saying this. Lonzo has always been a pass first point guard. He's never been a scoring point guard. Name me a point guard that's a pass first point guard that outside of Chris Paul that is a superstar in today's league.
And we can't. And even though Chris Paul, us most.
Hold on, Panic. No panic. Allow them to answer that question. Outside of Chris Paul, give me one pass first point guard that is a superstar in today's league.
That's not the type of point guards that come out anymore. What are you talking about?
Exactly. So why y'all thinking that he's gonna be a superstar in the league?
Lonzo is he's a methodical.
I want to add something. Lonzo Ball is going to eventually get some offensive shine on this team because I'm trying to tell you, I want to aware everybody right now. The way that they're playing, these teams are going to start figuring it out. They're basically playing a two-man game right now. I seen Golden State implement this where they put a box and one on Zach LaVine. Expect teams to start making adjustments that's forcing these other guys to score. That's going to eventually happen to Chicago. DeRozan and LaVine is not going to be able to continually run up amok every single game all year long. Lonzo Ball will be forced to start scoring, and that's what's really going to be. It's going to take shape. Trust me.
And that's why I asked the question. Earlier,
let me come. I'm sorry, man. Let me come back, Chris. I do not think Lonzo.
One at a time.
Every time he wants
to you're lying.
I never said Lonzo was a role player.
Lonzo Ball was not
exactly. You said what your takes.
Hold on. So by me saying that Lonzo was not a superstar, y'all got out of that I said that Lonzo was a role player?
Reading the comments.
No, T-Sam, let me tell you what's up. I'm gonna tell you why, T-Sam.
For the team.
So look, let me tell T-Sam
why.
why.
Afraid of that role player name for him.
And another thing, Lonzo Ball, his best option is not being fully utilized on this team, which is playmaking. They're not fully utilizing his playmaking ability. Like I said, I admitted that. And like I said, everybody got a hand in it. Like you said, Lonzo has to be more vocal. Let's see what happens tonight against the Nets. That's what I love about the NBA. It's not like football where you got to wait another week or they got bye weeks and shit like that. We got a game in a few hours live in New York City in the borough of Brooklyn. Let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm. And this is let me say this also.
But see, that's what I was saying. That he's been doing since
hold on.
So
y'all couldn't even name me. I asked y'all to name me a point guard. Yeah, give me 1 second, Dex. I asked y'all to name me a point guard in the league today that's a pass first point guard outside of Chris Paul that is a superstar, and y'all can't even do it. And then y'all turn around and call me a
not the 90s.
And call exactly. And then you sit around and say that I think Lonzo's a role player, but you can't even name me one, bro. You cannot name me. You cannot. No, you cannot. I did not call Lonzo was not a role player. I don't agree with that. But you cannot. But you can't name me a point guard in the league right now that is a score first point guard that is a superstar.
What's the saying? If it quack like a duck, that's all you telling me. You ain't saying he a role player, but you didn't explain everything a role player do.
Exactly, but you don't want to say you don't want to really come out.
No, I don't think he's a role player because is Ben Simmons a role player?
Yes. Ben Simmons do a lot more. Stop it.
Well, y'all spit on that because Dave James said yes, and you said he done a lot more.
What's a lot more? What did he do a lot more last year?
He controls his team and gets them to the playoffs.
Ben Simmons is not a role player. We can squash that.
Get their ass to the playoffs.
And he also has all-stars.
Y'all know what this is called?
And all NBA teams, all defensive.
They do this in politics a lot. Let me educate you. Y'all do this in politics a lot.
If it quacks like a duck.
And what they do is that what the party is guilty of, they'll accuse the other party of doing it. It's y'all that think that Lonzo's a role player. And y'all are trying to put that off on other people.
And he coming out with some crazy manipulation.
Yo, Nico.
No, I mean that's kind of accurate because y'all want him to be more than what he is. So in y'all mind, we don't want you just to be a role player. We want you to be this, that, and the third. So psychologically, y'all really do think he a role player yourself.
I don't think Lonzo's a role player. Yo, stop it. Stop the mind games, Panic.
There's some old head shit.
Listen. Just let me.
He's saying right there was trying to do
politics. That's exactly what they do for real. So what I'm saying is when I listen to y'all, it's like y'all not saying it's like y'all edging on the line of calling him whack, but at the same time y'all speak highly of him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like y'all think he's trying to pull 25 points a game. Y'all want him to do more.
That's his card. He's been calling Lonzo regular for a long time.
Panic, that's you, bro. I don't know what the fuck
I
you
know.
talking
Listen.
Lonzo
With
Ball
me-
can never be whacked.
He asked me a
With
question from a nigga shooting from 2 different spots. That's a role
Like,
player.
bro, T-Sam
Superstars shoot from everywhere.
Man, listen. With me, Lonzo's a high level role player at this point in his career. That's how I view it.
And I'm
That's
just
how
saying,
I know.
So when I
That's your
when I
thoughts.
speak on Lonzo Ball,
that's you.
I that's why I'm trying to tell y'all. That's how I view him. So the things that y'all saying should be directed towards me. But I ain't hiding from that. That's what I feel. That's what I see. Just like how he said,
Yeah, no, T-Sam hiding from it. That's the problem.
And UCLA. How do y'all see superstar? I watched the same film and said, well, I can see how he can be a superstar, but the game he playing right now is not a superstar game.
So look, we respect your role star. I'm gonna say role player opinion. You've been consistent with that, but T-Sam is inconsistent. Because T-Sam would say he don't think he's a role player, and then go down all this shit that makes him a role player.
Everything a role player does, but he don't want to just come out and say it, and that's why we're arguing. T-Sam thinks he's a role player.
Wow, Triple B Nation.
That's a fact, though. Hey, T-Sam,
these dudes is capping, bro. I ain't never said
T-Sam
that.
giving out a whole list of role player attributes.
But Dex, like I said, man, this is what you see this a lot in politics. Where what one party is guilty of, they'll accuse the other party of doing it because that's how they actually,
top-tier manipulation.
That's how y'all actually feel. I never said that. I believe Lonzo has, like I've said already multiple times in this stream, Lonzo has all-star ability right now, but the Bulls are not using him like that because that's not what they need. They need him to do what he's doing.
Oh,
so they are.
You see that? You see how you
just how y'all want to play.
If you were listening, I've already said that several times in this stream. I opened up when I came on the stream and I said,
I see why you don't listen to Drake. Y'all kind of similar. All the sneak disses.
Exactly.
I feel it.
Smart with it.
People, Drake, they always say Drake don't say no name, so you know who he talking about.
I caught you. I just called you.
You didn't catch me.
I caught you in there. So what are you saying? So do you
we caught you.
Do you believe? Hold on. Do you believe the Bulls are not utilizing Lonzo Ball in the right way?
Of course, he's a superstar.
So you believe he's a superstar, and you believe the Bulls are not using him in the right way, right?
Sam, I'm fucking with you.
Yes.
Calm down.
I caught you. That's the same thing I just said. I said Lonzo is an all-star. He has those capabilities, but the Bulls are not using him in that way because that's not what they need on their team.
So what is he right now?
What do you mean? What is he right now?
What is he?
I don't know what Nico's doing now. I was joking.
Man,
no,
I'm asking. He's a high-level role player.
Yeah, no, T-Sam is out here trying to avoid it. He got writer's block right now. What is he, T-Sam?
Listen. If you telling me I can get $80 million for being a high-level role player, you can't sit there and dismiss me.
Look, no panic. You trying to get T-Sam out the ditch. I want T-Sam to tell me what Lonzo Ball is right now.
I already told you what Lonzo Ball is.
What is he right now?
Lonzo, like I said, he has all-star capabilities, but he's over there doing what
see, now hey, moonwalking. What is he right now?
Bro, before you came on the stream with your false takes, I've been saying that. Go back and run the tape back, bro.
Yeah, you talking about his potential. What is he right now?
When SB was on here, I've been said that Lonzo has we all know what Lonzo can do, but right. So you want me to say he's a role player?
No, I want you to say what's real.
So,
what is Lonzo Ball?
So you do, but so you.
No, he's a superstar. No, I think he's a superstar right now.
Y'all saying the same thing. To be real with you, because T-Sam and you feel like he can be at
no panic. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I say I got him. No panic.
But I'm telling you, he's a superstar right now.
It's like
that's why I had to repeat what he said.
Points are against my point, but Nico, you feel like he's saying something different. He's saying the same thing. He's being more logical with it.
He ain't being logical with this shit. He ain't gave it no title. He ain't gave it no title. He sneak dissing with no names.
Because he understands the role that he's playing is good for the team, but at the same time, he feels just like you feel that he can be better on a higher level than what he's doing.
Bro, I don't feel like that. He is better. I know he's better.
I'm thinking about it in a logical sense. I understand what Billy Donovan and the Chicago Bulls, how they utilize it in this, and for the most part, right now, it's working. Right now, I said.
Now you saying some real shit.
But I've already said that I know.
Let's clap it up for running back. Now he's talking about some real shit right now.
I see what Lonzo can do, but for y'all to be capping and acting like okay, Lonzo's on this team, like bro, he about to come over there. It wasn't his team, it's Zach's team, and you said you want Lonzo to come over there and do all these spectacular things. What?
Just say it, T-Sam. Like you're talking around it. What is Lonzo Ball right now?
No, I ain't call him a role player.
Nah, I'm asking you.
No, okay, no. The better question. This is a better question.
No, I was reading the chat just now when I was reading the chat just
Nico,
now when
what
he
do
said
you
y'all
see
talking about
Lonzo
role
Ball
player.
as right now?
That's what I want to know,
bro. He's a superstar.
Right now,
so right now he's a superstar on the
listen,
team.
from what you've seen right now, he's a superstar.
Lonzo Ball, no, not on the team, but I'm just saying in general, Lonzo Ball is a
All right, so
superstar.
you saying the
So
same
what is he
thing
doing
he's
right? So
saying.
what is he doing right now on the team though?
But no panic. It's not the same, my nigga.
But
Now
hold
I'm
on,
gonna tell
Nico.
you why it's not.
Nico,
Hold on.
what is
Now
he
let
doing on
me
the team
address
right
that.
now?
It's not the same because every game I watch this shit, I am upset. And just like you brought up earlier, T. Sam is okay with this shit. You know why? Because he knows what it is.
Hey Nico,
I'm upset
just
because I see a superstar not doing shit.
And Nico,
You don't know
Running
what
was
it
talking
is.
about you, Nico, when he said that y'all call him a role player. He talking about y'all. That's what y'all saying
Shit.
he is.
Well,
Yeah,
he
but
talking about.
it's
Hey,
like
I'm glad it fit on you too.
y'all
It's
saying
all
it
right.
without saying it
We
because y'all don't
gonna
want to admit
we
it.
gonna rescind
Ain't
his
no way you
claps.
looking at the
Let's
Lonzo
pretend
Ball
we didn't
right
clap
now
for him.
and
I'm
seeing
clapping
superstar.
backwards.
You don't clap backwards.
Yes, literally. I've erased the class from existence. But
Lonzo's
look,
a
T Sam.
superstar, bro. Top 7
But
point guard.
like I said, man, Lonzo's on the team right now where you have 3 all-stars. I can't even say this enough. The man's on the team, he has 3 all-stars. Y'all calling him a role player just because he's going over there and saying, okay, I'm the point guard, and he's also the coach on the floor. And one thing a coach has to know how to do is work with different egos. So y'all got a
Hey,
problem
low
with
key, he
him.
Grayson Allen right now.
Man, listen. And let me go into if you go back to watch the UCLA Zoe, he's doing the same thing. Zoe, that's just part of Zoe's game, bro. And that's why I brought up early in the stream that's his IQ that he has with. He knows that DeRozan and Zach got to get cooking. He knows what type of basketball players he has on his team, bro. On this team, he knows his personnel.
Right.
So
Hey, King
hold on,
Buckets.
wait a minute. So if you
right.
know this, if you know that DeRozan and Zach are dribble rhythm players, that's how they got to. You see it time and time again. They just can't really catch and shoot like that. I think Zach can. He just does it. So DeRozan is more of a dribble rhythm type player. And if Zoe knows this, but he refuses to give DeRozan the ball in the situations that DeRozan needs the ball in, how is he being a high IQ player? That's being selfish. So if you know that in order for Vooch to score, Vooch likes to get the ball in the post and somewhere around there, you're gonna dump the ball off right and put it in his pocket because that's where Vooch likes the ball at. But if DeRozan likes to get a couple of dribbles to get himself going, why are you not gonna do that? I'll make it. See the problem is right now I'm making too much sense for y'all, and y'all don't like thinking like this.
How you make
carry
sense?
on,
And you ain't gave him a title for what he doing right
carry,
now.
Listen, the title is "You're Wrong" and I'm right. That's the title.
This man on some Drake shit.
You
So
ran.
what is he for the? What is he for the Bulls right now?
That's what you did.
He on his rave rant right now. It's
exactly.
crazy.
You go on that little rant when you say nothing and then come back acting like you said something.
No, I definitely said something. Y'all just don't want to hear what I'm saying. That's the whole thing. Y'all don't want to hear what I'm saying. I just asked you a question. If the right thing, if you're the point guard, right, and you know that a certain player likes the ball in a certain situation, and then you know that okay, this person is they need to dribble the ball to get in the rhythm. So by you seeing Lonzo doing that, you're saying that Lonzo's not running point guard, but I disagree.
Right, let me address King Buckets real quick.
Hold on, wait a minute. And this is why I disagree. Because what Lonzo Ball, see, right now, I got footage on my side. Y'all just blabbing at y'all lips. If you go back and watch UCLA,
but we watched all the same games.
Hold on, no, apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently not. Because if you watch the same games I was watching, you will see that Lonzo is similar to what he gives up the ball in half court. He's doing the same thing now. Only thing
but he did that shit on the Lakers.
Only thing difference in his game right now is that you will see him over in the corner more.
That's
what
exactly. That's the fucking problem. Thank you. So hold on, Dave. Let me address King Buckets.
You're talking about the beginning of the play and the end of the play, bro.
Hold on. Let me address King Buckets. I'm saying he's a superstar. I'm saying he's a superstar because this nigga has so much potential, and not even potential. He already is that guy. Like Lonzo Ball really don't need no help. He just need the ability to do it. In this offense, I've already said he's an elite role player. I believe that. But we waiting on T. Sam to be honest about it. But for Lonzo Ball's abilities, he's always been a guy that ran to the corner, passed the ball up the court. That's what pass first point guards do. They missed the mark. That's not what the fuck people are complaining about. The thing is he don't come out that corner. That nigga is now spending 80% of the game in the corner. versus when it used to be 40 to 50. Now
so let me
he's
ask you this. Let me ask you a quick
primarily in
question
the
real
corner.
quick. You watch a lot of Klay Thompson, right?
You said a lot of who?
Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
You watched it. You know you familiar with the Golden State offense?
Yes.
You do realize it asks Klay to do similar things, except for the only difference is he don't just stand in the corner like all the time. Sometimes he kind of run curls. Sometimes he kind of get like a lot of mid-range jumpers and everything like that. You do realize that's kind of like in the same category as an elite role player, right?
No.
What does Klay Thompson do that separates him from being an elite role player and an actual superstar?
He's the reason that they have 3 championships.
He is not the reason, but keep going.
Hey, so is Iguodala.
Hold on.
Iguodala. What's your
get
point?
that shit out of here. So when it was down, when it was down,
it's like y'all dismissing everybody.
Bro, can I get a fucking word out? Damn.
No.
Like these niggas gonna ask me something and not let me answer it.
Hey, Nico.
That's what the old heads do. That's what the old heads do.
That's facts.
No.
That's facts.
Walking around circles.
So did y'all see? Because look, he just asked me some stupid shit. Did you see when the Warriors was down 3-1 to the Rockets or the OKC? You think a role player is gonna get you back in that game or a superstar?
Yeah, a role player can. Yeah.
All right, it
We've seen
can.
that millions of times in the NBA. Yep.
Yeah, what role player you know than what Kevin Durant has?
You mean to tell me? Okay, so Marcus Smart ain't never get to Celtics back in the game.
Was a running point literally a week ago.
Do Marcus Smart have 3 rings? I think not.
No. So every time I ask you a question, precisely what you say, you always turn it into
because you're talking about some minority shit. We talking about the
cool. So what I'm asking you right now is, has Marcus Smart ever got his?
He shot you back into a game that you lost. Klay Thompson shoots you into a game that you win. It's not how you gonna compare a nigga like Klay Thompson to Marcus Smart?
I'm not comparing him. I'm comparing the role player bringing you.
But
back
he ain't no fucking role.
Klay
Thompson is a fucking monster. He is the reason 3 championships exist.
No, you listen, and that's why I always get. That's why I always get crazy. That's why I always get low crazy in the mind when you bring up Lonzo. Right? Lonzo game was defensively elite.
I wish he would have got traded to Minnesota.
Klay Thompson game was a lot predicated on his defense.
Hey, he brought a championship to Minnesota.
We would have never heard about him again.
If you play Klay on any other team, he's not doing the same thing.
Like I said, Klay Thompson is number 2.
It's not the same thing. Have you seen Klay Thompson's performances in this league?
Like, you serious?
I understand Klay Thompson can shoot. That's cool, bro. I'm saying
it's not about shooting. He does everything.
Everything like what? He don't run the offense. He don't ball hog.
And that's where you're wrong. And that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong.
So you trying to say Klay Thompson ball dominant?
So let me explain it to you. Since you ain't because that's a stupid ass question. I'm gonna talk from a real Klay Thompson fan perspective.
You just say I wrong.
Because I'm gonna tell you how you're wrong. Because Kevin Durant got hurt against the Rockets 2019. Once he went down,
let's look at Klay Thompson.
Or you could let me finish and I could tell you what happened.
His game.
I can tell you his game. This ain't no other shit. This ain't no goalpost. This is for the rest of the playoffs. KD went down. The game then became Draymond, Steph, and Klay. Those players were ball dominant. Everybody else only touched it on backdoor cuts and lobs. Klay Thompson can be ball dominant. Of course, if he has his team in a situation where he ain't got to be, he don't have to be. But watch that Trailblazers series, watch the rest of the Rockets series, and watch the Raptors. This nigga was whooping ass. At half court, Klay Thompson dribbling the ball. Hit Pascal Siakam with a step back 3. He dribbled the ball for about 15 seconds. That's ball dominant.
Layups.
He gave you everything. Klay Thompson look, all right, I ain't got to give Klay Thompson his love today. We talking about Lonzo Ball. But point being, you can't tell me about Klay Thompson. This nigga does everything, bro. Literally. He don't have to dribble because he's a fucking great player. He can do anything he want to do on the court. But when you ask Klay Thompson to dribble the ball and run my offense, Steph Curry isn't always in, bro. They don't always play on the floor at the same time. Klay Thompson will run the offense. He brings the ball up the court. But you niggas only watch catch and shoot highlights trying to tell me about a nigga I watch in depth consistently. Same with Lonzo Ball also. But the thing is, Klay Thompson, of course, he's not an elite dribbler.
Klay Thompson,
all right, look at T-Sam come here trolling. Come on, man.
Because you know Klay Thompson, Klay Thompson ain't no facilitator, man. Stop that.
All right, he has,
He
and he
is
can.
what he. Klay Thompson is a great player. He is what he is, but you know he ain't no facilitator.
You know why he don't have to facilitate? Because he got Draymond or Steph Curry. But when they're not on the floor, he facilitates.
Because they are facilitators.
So you really gonna do this to me?
I'm not. Come on, bro. You know he's not a facilitator. He's a great player.
So you gonna make me bring up these stats? All right, give me a second here.
What stats you gonna have to show him facilitating, bro?
We're gonna show you Klay Thompson in the playoffs. If you can, because right now he's doing shit that fucking Lonzo Ball does. If you can get 4 and 3 assists, you're Lonzo Ball.
Don't show me a couple plays.
Knock off real quick. So damn, you saying he a facilitator now?
He facilitates when he's on the floor
right
by
now, man. Klay Thompson, bro.
Crazy.
Klay Thompson
There's
is
a
no
difference
lie.
between being a facilitator and somebody who can't.
No panic.
Facilitate.
I'm telling you right now that Klay Thompson is Chuck Norris, bro. I'm telling you right now. This is
hey,
how
6'6", 220, baby.
This is
if
how
you put
Nico
Klay
sees,
Thompson
he
on
does everything.
Orlando right now, you mean to tell me Klay Thompson about to be LeBron James? That's what he is with the jumper.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? When they beat the Raptors, Klay had 25, 5, and 5. Oh man.
But
he had 26, 4.
This man is a number two.
That's my bad.
And Lonzo Ball is a number 5.
Okay, but you can't build a team around Klay Thompson, bro. Stop capping.
You can't build a team, but you said you'd rather have him over Lonzo Ball to start a team with. That's insane. I'm never gonna forget that bullshit.
Huh? That was not the question, bro. That was not the question.
It was. I remember that.
And I already told you that, Vern be sometimes you don't understand what Vern be saying. What I heard Vern say is that if you wanted to add either Klay Thompson or Lonzo Ball to the Charlotte Hornets, not that you were using them to start a team. I said that yes, I would take Lonzo Ball over Klay Thompson.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
My reasons being is that Lonzo Ball already has chemistry.
I'm gonna tell you what happened real quick.
And Klay Thompson is coming off of 2 major injuries. Those were my reasons.
Yes, I know what you said, but let me tell you what happened. So what had happened was,
if you know what I said, why are you trying to make it something else?
Because Vern, we know Vern is behind on the stream. Vern be watching the stream, so he doesn't always get the instant feedback on when to respond. So you had said, "Oh, you talking about on the Charlotte Hornets?" And he said yes, and then he clarified once you start going. He's like, "No, if you was a GM of any team," but you kept going at that point. But my point being that
this is my point. You knew what I was talking about. You knew what I was answering. But you keep trying to make it something else. Come on, Nico, man.
I'm people real with you. Put Klay Thompson anywhere on earth, he's better than Lonzo Ball.
The question, or he gonna move the goalposts.
Nah, y'all just gonna ask stupid questions.
It be questions that you ask yourself. We just
panic. You be trying to twist it, bro. You be trying to twist
it. Why don't we just relax before y'all just go hostile? It seems like it go there at any second. So
we good.
All right.
Yeah, we look, we're professionals out here.
Mac said,
we ain't Stephen A.
Nico, Mac said Klay Thompson ain't nothing but Adam Sandler, man.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no, niggas been violating and Flight out here condoning it.
Yo, Mac, you tripping, man.
They violating a great, and it makes no sense. But hold on, y'all give me like 2 minutes.
Oh, shout out A1. Shout out A1. We appreciate your support on the cash app. My bad, A1. I just grabbed the phone.
10-6. No one with a brain cell would ever put Caruso over Lonzo, bro. And Josh Jackson, if you condoning that, you dead ass wrong. He said, "Who's better, Lonzo or Ricky Rubio?" Lonzo. Why is this even being a comparison? That's like comparing MJ to LeBron. What the fuck? Alonso got to step his play on. They got niggas talking about Caruso on this level. Oh man, it's gonna be funny playing with Zach. When has Grayson Allen ever blocked the center or clamped the power forward? Wait, is niggas?
Y'all be disrespecting Lonzo like
exactly?
Like, even though I call him a high level role player, that don't diminish nothing what he doing now. Like,
exactly. Like, come on, don't be complaining Ricky Rubio to him now, man. Fuck out of here.
His only negative in this game that I don't like is his drive game, because that prevents him from running a pick and roll. Other than that, Lonzo got high grades in a lot of different areas, and most of all different areas. But that don't make that's not enough to make you a damn superstar. A superstar got to have that appeal. Defense ain't sexy. That's all that is.
True.
You see Lamelo,
All right, my
Lamelo be
bad.
having up and down games, but nobody come at him about that.
Man, true, man. But Lamelo, man, he's gonna find another way to impact it. You feel me, Panic? The assists are always high. You feel me?
Because he ball dominant.
The assists are always high. If Melo
ball
shot
dominant.
for 20, then he got like 10, 11, 50. Like, what was it? His last bad shooting game, he had like 15 assists.
Like,
Wasn't it
13. I think he been like 18, 6 and 13 or something like that. Or 6 and 13 or something.
10-10. It's too much guards on the Magic, bro.
Like, that's what bad teams do. They collect a bunch of the same positions.
Anthony.
Like, that's how the Knicks been a few years ago. They had a bunch of power forwards.
Yeah. And but Nico, you tripping. Sometimes you do be tripping on Klay. Yo, Nico, when it comes to Klay Thompson, you sound like some of these MJ fans, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, you giving them too much.
You know what's different? Klay Thompson actually played good defense.
Oh, now you respect defense.
I've been respecting defense. Klay Thompson.
Now you respect the defense. Now
some of these Michael Jordan fans.
No,
bro.
I said we already know that. I don't have to talk about defense. Defense is like you said, it's not sexy.
It's 50% as a player. That's 50% of your game.
For sure, but we don't have to always keep bringing it up. It's
we don't
never
always
gonna
have
be
to
more
keep
than
bringing
offense.
up.
Yeah, we actually do because offense is what makes the game.
Because
We actually
Draymond
do.
Green
This
made
game
an
is nothing
all-star
without
team,
offense.
And he got rings just playing defense and facilitating.
Facts.
Okay, and
Lonzo can make an all-star team playing elite defense.
You just named one
At
player.
the point guard position, this man had 3 blocks, and he ain't just been blocking guards. He been blocking big men.
Well, you just named one player.
What do you mean one player? Ben Simmons.
Okay, Ben Simmons does more. Stop it.
Man, Ben Simmons been averaging like 13. How much points he had his all-star years? I guarantee him no 20 points a game.
Yeah, he averaged like 16 and 15 points,
16,
bro. Stop it.
16.
That's all Lonzo need to average.
12.
He averaged 12. That's
Lonzo
a big difference.
12. Like, what you talking about?
So who you want? A nigga to average 12 or 16?
And 40% from 3. They'll never invite Ben Simmons to.
Bro, all he shoots is threes. What the fuck?
Cole Anthony.
But what wrong? But you acting like that's a bad thing. It's harder to shoot a 3.
Oh, Sonic, I agree with you.
Right now, Lonzo literally, his shooting percentage is his 3-point percentage. You know why? He don't do shit else.
Oh, damn, Nico.
I'm just saying, bro. I actually looked at that today.
Like, I feel like Kyrie Irving is the
y'all
most
actually hate
dangerous
this
player
man
on
Lonzo
offense
Ball.
outside of Curry.
Oh, Nico.
But we ain't gonna
Bro, we
sit
don't-
here
we
act
don't.
like damn.
Nico,
Kyrie
I
Irving
seen it
is
today.
3 ball.
Man, I been told y'all about Nico. Y'all don't want to believe me though.
No, well, I'm just an honest guy. I'm sorry, Dex. So my thing is, I've been watching Lonzo play, and I seen somebody bring it up earlier because niggas had the nerve to slander Trae Young in the defense of Lonzo Ball. And that's that shit. Niggas
Not
can
really.
talk bad about anybody except Lonzo Ball.
See, you about to
These
spread
niggas,
a false narrative.
nah, we ain't no false narrative. Niggas
That's a
said
false
Trae
narrative.
Young.
Nobody
No,
been
niggas
trying to
said
do it in
Trae.
defense
No,
of
niggas said
Lonzo Ball.
Trae Young is inconsistent. And we watched
Yeah.
Lonzo Ball go 3 and
Offense,
score
like, look at
20
Trae Young
and
game.
score
Look at
3.
it. Look,
And then T
that's
today
not
said
crazy.
Lonzo was running point, and last week and said
Well,
he wasn't.
wait a second. Another thing,
He wasn't.
every player has expectations to their standards. You understand? Like LeBron James' standard is different to a Lonzo Ball, to a Trae Young, to a Chris Paul, and things like. So everybody either made their expectations or fell short. Let's stop acting like everybody expectations are equal.
Hey, read the chat. Them niggas spitting right now.
What did
But
they saying?
they know. But my thing is, I was here. Niggas trying to walk back on that like they wasn't shitting on everybody else in the defense of Lonzo. And bro, I'm a Lonzo fan. Y'all hear me sing the praises of Lonzo Ball and his ability.
ain't no Lonzo fan.
What they were
I
saying
am,
about
but
Trae,
fans can be honest. If you're a fan and you're not honest, you're doing this man a disservice and you will drive him into the fucking dirt. I'm gonna be honest and tell him how he can be great.
Lonzo been inconsistent. All he did was point out that Trae Young is also inconsistent offensively.
Hey, that nigga's inconsistently scoring 30.
But so what I mean if I gotta hide you on defense? If you
That's cool.
detriment to my defense, if I gotta run a certain set defensively,
That's cool if you averaging 30 and 10. You making up for it, bro.
But no, listen. If you averaging 30 and 10, but you always got a minus 11, minus 12, ain't really helping you so much. Because that means people who actually do on the court for defensive purposes, that makes their job a lot harder
Come on.
when it's like, oh, we got to slide a little quick over here because this nigga only 5'11", 5'10".
Trae Young, come on, Penny. That's
no,
right.
and I ain't saying he a bad player. I just saying everything that you can look at one player and take away from them. There's also another area like Dame Lillard. Dame Lillard can give you points all day, but you know why they don't win? Because they got a 5'11", 6'2", whatever height he is short, a small guard.
Dave James,
they don't got no talent around them.
Hey,
What talent?
T-Sim refuses to give Lonzo a label for his play style.
And Dave James, you're partially correct. Last week I was saying that Lonzo wasn't running point guard in a traditional way that we want to see. But I reserve the right to analyze the game. Understand what I'm saying? When I look at what this man is doing, I cannot say that he's not the point guard of the team. No,
I reserve the right to flip.
You know what? I'm gonna film this whole game. Out of fact, I really need to start really watching these games. Maybe I'm just not watching.
Yeah, watch the game, bro.
I will watch. I'm gonna really make something.
When you tune in, you see Lonzo do that one thing. That's all that happened.
Make sure I get everything.
And Nico, I ain't seeing you.
That nigga flight to leave and come back here. He gonna say what?
What Lonzo doing?
I'm ready.
I agree, but what I'm saying is,
what I'm saying is,
winning.
Hold on, let me explain that. Flight here, walk out, and he'll come back and say, "What Lonzo doing? We ain't got no new news for him. We ain't got no news for him.
We've been doing that for 5 years. What is there to show you that
most of the times, I already know what Lonzo is doing. I just want to hear what the heck you got to say.
If it's after the first quarter,
I'll be listening to y'all. Y'all like, oh man, Lonzo, what is he doing? You see, Dave, what is he doing?
Man, listen, when the Bulls be playing, I don't even come on screen. I gotta watch the game in peace. Them boy make you think Lonzo down dropped negative 33.
Hey man, he gave you 0 recently.
Billy, get him out the game. Billy, get him out.
Nico, why are you so highlighting on that? I mean, what that? You busting a nut because he scored 0 points?
Hey, pause.
Ain't no pause. I'm serious.
Nah, because we
like
know
really
I ain't
trying to emphasize that he scored 0 points.
Stop it. You ain't heard me bring that up in
he's the only NBA player that scored 0 points?
And when I hear Nico talk about Lonzo, it do be sounding like he get off the him doing bad. Like, oh,
how?
Wow. Like, calm down.
When do I say that?
It's like you highlight certain things.
Niggas out here making narratives.
Drop 35 right now.
I want to talk about Chris Paul for a second. I don't give a shit about this winning streak that he's on right now. It means
he lost. He lost.
I know. It's over. But even when it was going on, it means nothing. You know why? Because Chris Paul always was good in the regular season. He always flames out in the playoffs. You understand? So he's not really going to be judged to the playoffs. And if he gets flamed out or don't make the finals or whatever the hell happens, he's going to be looked at as a failure. Kevin Durant, he ain't never did nothing by himself. Kevin Durant, Game 7 loss on his home floor. He shot an air ball in the clutch. You understand? There was no Steph Curry to bail him out. There was no Klay Thompson, no Draymond, Livingston, and all them dudes coming off the bench. You know, there was nobody there to rescue you. You understand? I'm just saying everybody has expectations, and like I said, people fall short in their own way. People have bad games, and they come back. But this is the NBA. Lonzo Ball.
This is how you know. This is how you know some of these dudes are psychotic, right? Because they over here rubbing their thighs, talking about, oh, Lonzo scored 0. Oh, wow, he scored. Oh, he scored 0 points. But how many times Lonzo scored 0 compared to how many times Lonzo scored 30?
Right. That might have happened like
shit.
That's why I'm saying
you know what? That's a beautiful question. Hold on. No panic. No panic. Hold on. Dave, hold on. I'm a Lakers fan. I'm a Lakers fan. I watched Lonzo score 0 at least 3-4 times. I can find that more. He scored 30. But I'm glad you said that. And for one, ain't nobody rubbing their fucking thighs. I'm just gonna be honest about what Lonzo Ball doing on this court. It's not satisfactory. This nigga is giving me C's and B's on the court. We don't accept C's and B's in the Ball family. The Ball family is about getting A's and what is it, S and S. Whatever. Y'all accepting this bullshit ass report card. Y'all not saying nothing. This nigga ain't gonna ever get better like that.
Hold on, Nico. You rubbing your hands to your head when you give Lonzo stats when he do bad.
Dex, hold on, Dex.
When he beat the Lakers' ass, I was clapping, laughing, happy in here. What the fuck we talking about?
You sure?
So Dex,
Yes.
Dex,
because you are a Laker fan. I'm a Laker fan.
So Dex, Nico's not supposed to have no type of reaction or anything when
Of course he can. I like Nico's my peoples, man. I ain't tripping off that. I just know that the different sounds when he makes when he talks about Lonzo Dismal game compared to when he talks about Lonzo when he excels. That's all I'm saying.
He had 2 good games this season.
You know I'm hype about Lonzo's good games, Dex. You know that.
You know how people put their fingers through their hair and they whip their hair back and they slide their fingers all the way through the back and be like, oh.
My hair is thin. I can't do that.
I know you have to.
Don't bet on him.
But
oh wow.
But look, man,
it just sounds different when Nico's saying we got to say about Lonzo. It just sounds like he reaching just to say something the opposite of anything somebody got to say about him positive. That's what it just be sounding like to me. It's like
these are my own thoughts.
It's a move to pull goalposts, or it's a I'm gonna just evade the question.
No,
like,
it's because I have a counter for what you're saying.
43% from the corner. Why wouldn't you do that? Oh, I don't want to see that.
He's shooting 43% out the corner and also shooting 40 as a regular field goal percent.
Okay, but what doesn't matter if he's shooting 43 from what he's supposed to do? They don't.
That's not what he's supposed to do. That's what you niggas forcing him to do. He's not a corner player.
Even if they're forced to do him, even if he got to do him or he want to do him, he's doing him at a good level. Like, why you can't just be like, oh, Braza, he's a sharpshooter. I've never heard you call Zoe a sharpshooter.
Because he's not.
Why? How not? He's shooting with the best of them. You see why I mean?
He's not.
You see what I mean?
He goes 7 for 7 one game and 1 for 7 the next.
But it don't matter. 40%. It's the percentage of shots throughout the season.
Yeah, 40%. 1 for 7 next game, 7 for 7 one game.
Running back, we gotta understand, running back during these are Lonzo fans. Of course, you might get some overreactions during the game. You get that in every sport of basketball, man. But are y'all like? Do y'all just want to hear like what be wrong with some of y'all? Y'all be taking this shit too serious sometimes, man. I'm pretty sure Nico don't be really tripping like this outside of the stream like that, man.
Also, you admit he be tripping.
I don't know. I wouldn't bet on it.
I used to.
Nobody tripping. We all just we chilling.
I used to be tripping. That first year with the Lakers, I used to be wilding.
One bad thing about Lonzo, their heart drops and shit like that. Like some shit like that in the chat. They really feel like their heart drops because this nigga
Lonzo scored like 7 points and they win by 30. Them boy be like how you said, rubbing their thighs in the chat. Like, yep. The first comment I see negative about Zoe, I agree my ass off.
He's not taking it serious. It's just that day when he dropped 0, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck is this?
That's painful. Niggas trying to act like we supposed to forget that.
I was tripping on it.
I'm gonna say this from
after the stream ended. I was like, all right.
If we ain't see that,
so that was bad because they lost
5 years.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. And they got blew out.
Yeah, that's bad.
I think they had they thought
7 points in a win is not bad.
No, running back. That's what I'm saying. You gotta understand. Like, of course, people are gonna overreact. I mean, we all do. In football, basketball, when you're watching a game, we all do. Especially when you're predominantly watching for one player. Let's be real,
bro. Like that's the thing. People acting like this shit new. Have y'all not followed LeBron's career? Them niggas go everywhere he go.
He said Nico the most emotional nigga ever. He said number 2 is Dave. I don't know how I don't be I'm not I'm not, trust me, I'm not emotional.
I mean, hold on, we can say that.
Wow, man, y'all be rave out?
No, we can, because he just talking shit right now. All you gotta do is talk about Michael Jordan. All you gotta do is talk about Michael Jordan. You're gonna see who really emotional in this bitch.
Tantan, you know why you don't have Rave in there? Because Tantan, Rave just tells you everything you want to know about Lonzo. He tells you he'll say Lonzo had a good game, any game. That's why, Tantan. That's why you don't got Rave in there, man. And I'm in there because
he's not gonna keep it real with you unless you slander.
He don't keep it real.
Hey man, I don't look at none of y'all differently. None of y'all.
Yeah, that was fine.
We talking basketball, man.
Some people have different archetypes, man.
No, y'all not taking it over the board where Lonzo about to be out the league. He gonna be over here. I mean, y'all just upset and frustrated. And I understand, so but
you don't call me emotional.
Some people so crazy. It just
because Lonzo will have a 9-point game and Ray will still try to say it was a good something was good, but I will criticize.
Dave James could be in the middle of a sleep. And sleeping in a cave up under a rock, and if he hear anything slightly towards a negativity towards LeBron James, he coming straight to the stream.
That's not true. Hold on. Yo, see, 10-10 said, Ray, my dude, I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna be biased. All right.
Hold on. So let me bring this out real quick. I'm gonna say this.
Most of the points on LeBron is just straight cap, and I call it out. If you want to say LeBron isn't the GOAT, prove it. That's all I want. None of y'all ever prove it, so I just keep going with it. You feel me?
So
That's
look, we gonna ask Dex
No, wait a minute,
more
man.
open-minded philosophical questions.
Are you? See, nobody's saying that LeBron. Like I keep saying, LeBron is definitely the GOAT of this era. I believe that GOATs.
Let's not get into it. It's gonna start.
I believe GOATs are underlined within eras, bro.
I don't want to get into that conversation.
Sam, don't do
T.
it.
Sam's really trying to spark this.
We got a calm stream. Please don't do that. People get reckless. It's like feeding a gremlin after 12.
I don't want to hear about that old man. That
So
old nigga.
what is it? So what is it when we feel pleasure, Dex? Is it endorphins?
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out our dopamine. So we feel that every time Lonzo's having a good game, and those feelings can be addictive. Wow. And the thing is, when we watch Lonzo play, we don't feel that much. You know what I'm saying? So then, as we're trying to get off our addictive high, we can't.
But I also get happy when Lonzo teams wins.
And that's how I feel too. Like when Lonzo team wins, to me it's like he been on the court. He a starting point guard for a winning team.
I could be lagging.
I'm lagging.
Nope.
It's probably me.
Nah, it's not UT. It's Nico. It's Nico.
Yeah.
But Nico, you good now. You good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I'm on data right now. I probably should put the Wi-Fi on. Hey, look, when you play 2K, you can't have too many Wi-Fi suckers on. So I keep my phone on data. But
get off that Boost Mobile Wi-Fi.
Bro, stop it. You know, we all got the DNA destroying 5G. Come on. But I just want to say we don't get to feel these endorphins from Lonzo's play style.
Yo, what time does the game start?
I actually
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. We're going
Eastern time.
Get it situated now.
Oh, let me see. Let me see who on. If it's a game on, I might need to watch that.
No,
Damn, this the only games on today. Yeah. Oh man, that's awful. Bro, no way. All the games start after 5. What the fuck?
Yeah. 8 o'clock, the first game started. Only other game was always the Knicks game.
10-10, you start in trouble, 10-10.
Hold on. No wonder Flight was coming at Klay Thompson like that. It makes sense now.
What happened? News just came out?
Nah, the Knicks lost. It makes sense.
Oh, yeah? That's funny?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know what the Knicks about to do. They move Kimber all the way up the rotation, isn't it?
He said Dave and Nico always dragging shit the most. How do I drag shit, bro? Bro, y'all gotta understand, bro. Like, it's not dragging.
No, Dave James, you do be dragging us up, bro.
Dragging shit. So
that's cap. If we talk about Michael Jordan, you niggas gonna come with the capes.
Exactly.
No, it don't matter.
The Justice League has assembled.
Hey, Nico, they start bringing up Pippen's wife. They started picking up Future fucking Scottie Pippen's wife, bro.
That's a fact.
That's just a conversation.
I enough to be able to watch Jordan, so you can't get me saying Jordan.
Yeah, that's just a conversation. I'm just saying whatever topic it is, man. If Dave James in it, bro, you know, and when it's time to let it go, Dave, you drag it on for a couple more miles.
Hey, Dave J, how you feel about Zach LaVine? I remember, like in the first couple of games, you been like, he that dude.
You want me to read his stats?
I mean, no, I ain't debating. I just asking how you feel about him.
He is that dude.
Same dude.
Look at what he's doing. He's been that. He's the same dude.
Still, I ain't gonna lie. It be sometime where Zach just be taking erratic shots.
Yep. That's been my criticism. But come on now, let's not act like he.
Yeah, but he's still that dude.
Hey, niggas be acting like Jordan can guard Giannis. That's crazy, bro.
Exactly. Jordan will get ate up. That old nigga, man. Fuck wrong with him.
I'm not trying to go there.
I thought we wasn't going there. Let's just talk about something else, man.
Sorry, man. It's just, you know, the old heads in the chat get triggered.
I don't
also
think even that damn strong.
Jordan got hit with one crossover and look what happened. That shit looked terrible.
Facts, Thunder. Every morning, Nico. Hey, Nico. Thunder said you sacrifice to your Klay Thompson statue every morning and evening.
Hey, man.
Might I add.
Man, I know y'all make jokes, but if I could have some type of Klay Thompson,
about 20 games before I say anything about him.
I'm gonna buy some.
I'm gonna say this:
you got the incense burning.
Y'all make jokes, but if I had some Klay Thompson artifacts or memorabilia, I would actually fuck with him like that. I mean, not in no crazy way.
Early in the morning, sitting cross-legged, talking about some yama 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 yama.
Yo, what's going on?
Yama yama. Hey, y'all young dudes didn't get that reference.
Hey,
Some
Nico
old heads got
sage
that
the
reference.
room. Nico sage his whole room and then go out and bring out a Klay Thompson poster.
Hey man, man. Hey, Christmas coming up. Y'all can give me a Klay poster. I'll be cool. You know, they don't have to be no shoes. You know, I can't find no size 13.
Hey, Dex, did you get that reference?
Yo, 10-10-6. Tatum dunked on LeBron in Lost series. He dunked on LeBron and left with an L.
Hey, if I had a Klay Thompson fat head, I'll put one on the ceiling, on the walls, on the light. Can I get a Klay Thompson light bulb too?
I need to see Klay Thompson play without Kyrie, without
He said he
Draymond,
watches
just
Ball
him,
in the Family
bunch
with his girl. Come on, Nico.
I need to see some shit.
I mean, that's a fact. Bro, look. All right, let me say this. For our brothers, when you're not completely unappealing, you ain't got to put in that much effort. It's your world at that point. But if you're an ugly ass, short ass nigga, you're gonna have to try a little harder. I don't have to try that hard.
What's short got to do with it though?
BS.
Look, because I'm 6'4", you know what I'm saying? I might have a LeBron head, but I'm not a very unattractive man. So, you know, I can do things that I want to do.
I know, but I asked what short got to do with it though.
No, listen,
because
Nico, I close to
you're not
your
gonna attract
height,
the
but I'll
same
tell you
women.
this: as long
You
as
gotta
you
be
got
like me. If
paper,
you're gonna
it
be
don't
short,
even
you better have
matter.
a pocket full of money.
Yeah,
That's
as long as
right.
you got
You know what I
paper,
mean?
it don't even matter about height, look, none of that.
Hey, and most short dudes got a lot of money, man.
Because they got more like shit to prove.
That's
So yeah,
facts.
that's true.
That's
why they
facts.
all get
Dex is
cheated
he a hardworking, motivated man. He gonna bring me into his line of work eventually. Y'all don't know
Hey,
it yet.
look. Check this out. Us short dudes, we tell y'all tall dudes what to do.
And listen, I consider myself tall, but short dudes really be like the boss of the company. They be the one who like got the money. Like he ain't lying.
No, facts.
Not
Hey,
in
listen,
Queens,
El
bro.
Chapo been like 5'5".
Imagine Kevin Hart not being rich.
Listen, Russell Simmons though. He had to get there, but listen, Russell Simmons. Look at Puff Daddy. You follow what I'm saying?
He ain't lying. Shit. And like I said, I tall, so for me to be admitting that, saying a lot. But that shooting, the boy got more to prove, so he like they be
Gates. All these dudes are short
get
dudes.
even tougher.
Yeah,
Like
that's why they all get cheated on.
I mean, P Diddy 5'10".
That's why they all get cheated on.
Did he be slapping around people, man?
Hey, Elon Musk, fuck with me. We the same height.
That's why they all get cheated on, bro. Real shit. That's why females always cheating on them niggas, man. Them niggas don't got no backbone.
Wow.
Now y'all be getting too comfortable.
Hey man, look, flight over
I don't think that's the case, Dave James.
You know what I'm saying?
I think everybody gets cheated on. It doesn't matter about that.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Man, listen. As a man, as long as you got success, height, looks, none of that shit even matter to them girl. Them boys still gonna
Dex, I was joking, Dex. Don't take that serious now.
I know. I understand.
Yeah, and look, difference is Dex got some savvy. You know what I'm saying? He got the mouthpiece. You can't be short with no mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Not if you're short and dark.
Yeah, he had to realize. As men, we have to realize our deficiencies. We don't get to hide them. You know what I'm saying? I see the LeBron head. I'm like, shit. Let me throw the beanie on today. You know what I'm saying?
As men, a lot of dudes has got to realize that maybe you don't need the Instagram model. Maybe you just need the regular girl that's gonna be.
Bro, the regular girl look up to the Instagram model and brainwash yourself to think like that.
No, listen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave the regular girls to y'all. See, y'all can have all the regular girls. Give me them Instagram models, okay, and give them to me fast.
Yeah. What I'm saying though, Dex, don't get those.
Hey, he thinking like Jimmy Butler right now.
Hey, don't get those and think that you getting a faithful. Know what I'm saying? That's my point.
Listen, hyperbole
I'm
is
just
a real
messing with you.
thing.
I'm messing with you,
As
Reverend.
long as you can afford her.
I see you, Dex.
Trust me, bro. You don't got look. They respect you, man. They ain't gonna tax you. Trust me.
Yeah, but nah. We live in a modern era.
Go back. Hold on. Superstar would say that again. And what you was referring to?
I said if they respect you, they ain't gonna tax you.
And I'm a respectful. He's talking about women. I'm gonna say this: if you a little unattractive, they're gonna tax you just off your looks.
That's coming. Listen, that's coming from a 17-year-old, right? Who probably been dating girls since he was 14. So he has a 3-year experience. I know, but I said
listen.
You only got like a 3-year experience with women, though, right?
As men, you don't.
And then probably the girl. Hold on, no panic. Hold on, let's put this in perspective. No panic. Hold on a second. Now, Dave James, 17. He got a girl. He's probably been dating girls since he was 14. So he got a 3-year experience of dating girls. And then the type of girls he date really doesn't have a demand on him because they know there's not a real demand on him in life. You ain't gonna never know a woman until you're not gonna know a woman until they start putting demands on you. You understand what I'm saying? When I was 17, oh my God, I ran amok. Because, hey, they had no bills. The worst thing you could do for a young girl at that time when I was that age is maybe get her nails done, maybe buy her a pair of Jordans, maybe do her hair.
Because you sit in the stand.
Right, you talking about mortgages and car loans now, Dex.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to explain to him. It's a whole different ball game now.
No, like listen, Dex, on the
big
real,
business.
like,
These women are big business.
if she respect you, she ain't gonna do all that extra shit she gonna do to anybody else. Like respect is what niggas should be looking for in a female, not love. That's the problem.
She wants a little.
See, he in Louisiana. It's a little different down there.
I'm in Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm in California, in Southern California, LA at that.
Yes.
Everybody got big dreams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all these look, it be women living at home and be mad that you live at home. Like, what's your problem? He go, oh, you stay with your parents, bitch. You stay with your parents too. What are you talking about,
man? Like. Men are expected to provide and all that. So
exactly.
Yeah, and we now live in a society that provides more opportunities for women.
She do be dependent.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's all about like men have more vision than women. Not trying to sound like
of course, and that's why you give them more opportunities because they ain't gonna do shit with it but buy shit.
I bought her
some. I mean,
nice...
but the normal rule.
I ain't gonna break it down for you yet.
You know.
Hey, look, I bought my girl.
I can't say that men.
Wait, what you say? Hold on, superstar. Let superstar talk. Say that again.
I bought my girl some shit from what was it? Some perfume or some shit from Victoria's Secret.
Yeah, that's cool.
Feel me?
Dave,
I ain't really spending like that, man. I ain't spending like that.
Bro, I spent.
Yeah, they teach us how to trick at an early age. Trust me. Once you start, it's hard to get out of it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. It's normal now.
She cool though, man.
Hey, Josh Jackson, they like dudes with ambition so they can leech off of them.
2 days later.
Man, y'all dudes bumped into the wrong females, man. All y'all do is damage.
We have it's a societal thing, man.
Triple B Nation, I understand where you're coming from. But
everybody, he got married at 16, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know what it is, but I'm just saying everybody don't want a big girl that's a social worker that wear glasses.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Nah, that's stupid.
We want the one that looks good.
No, but that ain't the only. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying what it sounds like dudes done had a lot of bad relationships. Is what I'm saying.
So shit, you ain't lying.
Dex, you stupid, Dex.
Hey man, I'm only laughing because look, I changed my standards in life. I used to be cool with it, man. I used to fuck with fat women, all types of shit. But then I just told myself I don't have to. I actually don't have to do that.
He go real shit though. Like,
niggas they have to do that. Like, never. Sure.
I just feel bad for dudes. I'll just come out. I started talking to my wife.
Got it.
I'm not body shaming. I'm not body shaming nobody. So don't think I'm body shaming. Only thing I'm saying, if you got you a big girl, you guaranteed to be taken care of. Especially you a slim dude.
Hey, look, you all had to take
them big girls will cover. Hold on now. Them big girls will cover the slim dude.
Smaller one now.
We didn't cover the slim dude. And if you slim and you tall, oh my God, they will move heaven and earth to make sure you comfortable.
Listen, man.
Yes.
I'm just saying, dudes be
run it back. Where the
like when I hear Nico talking about these females, it sounds like
big girls will pay like they weigh.
Hey, you want a big girl?
I'm just saying, man. Dudes got. I don't know what y'all looking at, man.
You said I'll be on that time.
Look, T saying we all can't get married as soon as we graduate high school and have a family.
No, I ain't get married, bro. I ain't get married till I was 30.
No, I'm just saying, But you know,
I got married at 30. I met my wife when I got out of high school.
See, look, same shit, man.
Well, that's whose fault is that? None of the same stuff. Like me and my wife met when I was out of high school, and then we got married.
You and Flight got some good situations going on. It's not very common.
It's a lot of good situations. You got to be. You know what I
like
mean?
you don't got practice today. That's why I'm really on here for this long. Look though, man. These girls,
but see,
man.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead. Let's hear it from you.
Yeah, I fuck with my girl, man. She a good girl. You feel me? She ain't never cheated on me and none of that, bro. I fuck with her, man. Feel me?
If you want a good girl, find you someone that don't really like going to the club like that.
Look, right now you cool because you in school. Once you get out of school and they got the freedom to think about Earth a little bit more,
you
gonna get more opportunities for bad decisions.
It's New York City, bro. Word,
yes, everything is a mile apart. I know.
Yeah. Exactly. You got the whole shit.
10 says as soon as Dave turns 21, you're gonna realize his girl is cheating too.
That's a fact,
man. All I can tell you this, superstar. I can tell you this, superstar, Nico. Listen, high school love, that's cool. You follow what I'm saying? But once they get tired of walking, once they get about 18, 19, they tired of walking and catching that public bus. Oh, you got problems, buddy.
That's a fact. It's gonna be some dude who 39 or 40 hitting her up.
Hey, Thunder, I agree with you, Thunder. That's why I'm like, sometimes I feel bad for y'all dudes, man. Because the type of women y'all dealing with, these girls nowadays, bro, I feel bad for y'all dudes.
Look, Dave ain't gotta understand. He still get to see this girl at school every day.
No bus to come see me. She either come in a car or Uber, bro. Word.
So y'all go to the same school. What y'all doing?
The girls that y'all looking at now got Nicki Minaj and what's the other girl name? Cardi B. That's their role models.
Megan Stallion.
Megan, yeah, that's their role. I feel bad for y'all.
City girls.
Oh yeah. See, now T Sam spitting. It's the regular chicks that look up to them and want something like that, and they don't realize that's not gonna happen for you. That's a small percentage of men that those women are talking about.
Soon as Dave turn 21, he gonna realize his girl cheating too. Never.
That's a fact.
Never that.
That's a fact. All right, look.
Listen, it ain't even gonna be the cheating thing. He gonna be realizing that it's like, damn, like shit. I want different. Like when I been in high school, the girls I did in high school, and then the girls I did in my early 20s, like two different breed of females. Like I had to wash up about 50 times after thinking about the girls I used to deal with. Like that's
let
how
me tell
it
you
is.
something
Like,
right now. Also,
what you like?
If you dating a girl, bro, I mean that's fine. But when a woman gets married, bro, for one thing, women like security. That's one thing. If you can provide and make a woman feel safe, bro, give her some sort of security, bro, then they gonna stick around.
But everybody don't run a church and have a collection plate.
That ain't only church though, Dex. You know that, Dex. Not only women
that's
in
some good ass money right there.
No, Dex. Every woman, bro, they want security and they want to feel safe. That's in their nature.
Hey, look, T Sam in Connecticut.
I agree.
T Sam, your options a little different out there, man.
Like I'm
they got some fine girls in Connecticut.
Listen,
they got some fine girls out there.
But the girls only know their environment.
Let me correct the situation right now.
My granddad,
hey, T Sam, the best pick in the city.
No. I met listen, bro. Listen. I met my wife 10 years before I even started going to church. You understand what I'm saying? 10, 11 years before I even came into the church, bro. Oh no! Let me not say that. No, it wasn't.
So you was a whore.
No, I'm bugging. I didn't get married yet. No, I'm bugging. My bad. I'm bugging. I didn't get married till 10 years till I got in the church. But point is, I met my wife before the church. Before I started going to church, I met my wife.
And where was you at when you met her?
I met her at school.
But I'm like what part of the earth?
I was in Connecticut.
Oh, you see, like, bro, you was the best nigga in the whole 2-mile radius.
Yeah, he coming from Mississippi to Connecticut.
And
you know he was humble as a motherfucker.
Listen, and at the same time, you ain't been meeting her during the social media age I is now.
Exactly.
Now like every woman thinks.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
He got a chance to really give her some love.
That's why
they get love online, all types of shit.
But I live in the South,
man.
shit.
Listen,
Everybody
man.
down here think they Cardi B.
When your girlfriend, before she was your wife, when she first told her mama about you, and she explained and she described you to her mama, her mom probably told her, "Girl, that's a good man, girl. You know what I'm saying? He's from the South. He's willing to work. He's gonna take care of you for the rest of your life, girl. You need to give that man some of your time.
It depends on
So you need to hug your mama-in-law for convincing her daughter to go ahead on that second date with you. You follow what I'm saying? Because you didn't ask for no kiss. You didn't really ask for a hug. You was nervous as hell. You follow what I'm saying?
Man, listen, some of these, as good as some of these women be, man, put them boy in front of their damn favorite celebrity.
That's 2021, my boy.
2021, Dex. It's not 1966.
Hey, yeah.
But no. See, I'm talking about Triple B Nation when he met his wife.
Yes.
Because she don't like me.
Nah, y'all can meet him in Connecticut right now.
Yeah, he was from the country. He was a country boy. And he coming to the city.
Hey, you gonna see her out there farming and shit.
Listen, the man was a gold mine, and his wife mama realized it.
Yeah, how tall are you, T Sam?
T Sam lifting up hay and shit.
That's facts.
It is what it is.
With no gloves, he out there farming.
Nah, you gotta, at the end of the day,
hey, look, T Sam come with them strong ass hands.
About certain things.
Ooh, mama, he got some strong hands.
He probably old.
That's facts, bro. You don't understand. Like, it's a little different in a little, what we call it, metropolitan areas. It's a little different.
Yeah. Fast.
Hey, I ain't gonna front.
Fast.
I'd probably be married if I was in Connecticut.
I ain't gonna like Connecticut.
Depends on what part of Connecticut, I guess.
Because look, the standards of good man has changed in the world. Good man means spend money on me.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Cause you know when they see me coming, oh girl, I smell money. Little bitty short man right there.
Man, I can walk in the store and they want to look.
Dex like a sugar daddy.
Hop in your car.
That's facts.
They look at that Dex like a sugar daddy. Man.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know how they do in DC.
They ain't even really on no sugar daddy.
You in the butt, hey, sexy.
Like women just
ain't nothing to it.
Looking dudes. Like if you look like that, boy.
Well, they know what it is off rip. Hey, just shout out to Dex for not having a Cadillac though. That would have been ultra sugar daddy vibes.
Josh Jackson, just because your females keep cheating on you, don't put that shit on me, bro. Relax, bro.
Nah, Dave, it's not even that, man. Hey, look, just once the world start opening up, like you go to school with your girl, right?
Not every nigga's the same.
I know, but
he lives on my block.
Dave, do you go to school with your girl?
No. This you gotta tell Superstar. Don't listen, Superstar. Remember, you guys are only dating. Keep that in mind. You're only dating. You don't own her, and she don't own you. You're only dating, and you're young. So it's gonna come a time where you might want to explore, and there's nothing wrong with that.
This nigga Jackson be in his room listening.
And the problem is, you in New York.
So don't get too attached. That's what I'm saying.
Not attached, yo, Dex, bro. Like,
man, respect. Listen, I want to respect his relationship. I want to respect his relationship.
I guarantee you gonna fold.
Listen, people wake up and think different. I'm telling you, I've been in that experience. People wake up and think different.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
when they went to bed, they was in love with you, and they wake up, they want something new and different.
Yep.
Exactly. Look, the problem is,
you see so much different things that is like, damn, why should I go this girl with no ass when he like 1,000 bitches down here that got fat asses? Like your mind gonna just switch like something. Like I said, when I'm 17, the girls
and same with females.
Not the same a couple of years later.
Yep.
It's the same with because Dave in a secure position. High school is the best time for you to start making anything that's gonna last. Because once you get out of that and y'all get comfortable, I promise you, some dude in New York who about 6'5", 270, all muscle, gonna hit your girl in DMs, and she might respond.
I'm 6'3", bro.
It don't have to be that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't have to be no tall guy.
And I'm just saying, no, Dex, I only brought that up for one reason.
Look nowadays.
No,
not about how you look. You can be the ugliest nigga in the world.
I brought that up.
You got success all over you. You gonna look, bitches. I'm telling you.
Look, bro.
But we're talking about while he young. While he young, and especially while his girl young, they gonna make those kind of mistakes.
Get money like that.
With the I don't mean to put R. Kelly in this, but what did R. Kelly say in that song? Don't bring your girl around me.
Yes.
He didn't make a song. Who was that with Usher? Who did he make that song with?
I'm a flirt.
Whether you a man or a woman,
they really mean that.
To believe that your significant other ain't attractive.
Yeah, I'm a flirt. I know that shit,
That's
but
my block.
my thing is I only mentioned those measurables for a reason. Because when women are younger, they aren't looking for the level of security that we know they will be at 24, 25, 26. That's why I mentioned that it's going to be a specific.
Listen, I can't speak about high school girls, but I know like women in their early 20s. Like, if you ain't cash apping them $1,000 the first time you message them, that's a wrap.
Ooh.
Well, that's a certain one. That's certain. So yeah.
You dealing with some high end. You dealing with some high end right there.
He down there with all the look.
All the strip clubs at.
Were you at No Panic again? Were you at
South in the South Carolina?
Hey, it's
so you down there? Hold on. Let me go ahead and clarify that. He's down there where all the black niggas got white half daughters, and they want what they want.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Down here, racist as fuck.
Nah, explain it.
Down here, racist as hell.
Oh, you talking about Washington?
You rarely see white girls date black men down there. Rarely.
So there ain't no mulattoes out there.
I mean,
you talking about Washington and Michigan,
mix whatever like that, but ain't too much mixed couples down here. Like that shit ain't normal.
No, they don't be couples. It just be babies.
No,
so you don't see no mulattoes.
Like, okay, I better break down
Nico,
how
this ain't the 1930s, bro.
White women, right? And there's no disrespect to white people, white women.
It was way less mulattoes then.
That we can hit, but not.
I know what you're saying. You talking about the mixed kids coming from slave masters messing with the
I ain't gonna say that. Look, I got a homie who with a white dad. His dad ain't around though, but he's still a white dad, nigga. You know, it's a different. It still happens.
Hey man, this is the thing, man.
About like,
if y'all think that I see in the chat that some people think that
North Carolina, like shit, that shit racist as hell.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Hey, my junior prom.
You better not cross them tracks.
Wait, so No Panic, you out here talking about women of your own culture trying to tax you like that?
Say that again. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, you need to get on some Dr. Umar shit then.
Listen, I got a passport. If you ain't got a passport, you ain't no white no. So
I got a passport.
Hey, listen, if you got a passport, you already know. You already know. I'll go.
Hey, you know what it's time to do, No Panic.
You know, you know No Panic hang out in Kingston.
What am I money?
Nah, he just said you go to the
DR. I'll go to Columbia. No, I live like
Maryland a lot.
The ugly, hey, listen. The ugly girls in the DR are like the pretty.
No panic. Be up there in Kingston chopping mangoes with a machete.
You know what?
Hey, listen. Damn right. Apartments like
I live in Maryland right now.
I'm always there.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all then. I'm gonna keep it real. In this country,
Dave, you got a link so I could drop you off in a rack one-on-one.
Damn, my bad. I need some water. But
I couldn't give up on that damn city girl.
I got a tournament at the
Once I see that shit coming in, I'm like, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, look, so I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real about my experience, right? So
last year.
This is one thing I've noticed. In this Western world, our standards of people are completely warped and shit on. The regular man here is not enough. The regular man is always going to be taken advantage of, shit on, and not ever cherished until it's too late.
Listen, the worst thing, Nico, the worst thing they ever did was invented sex toys. Once them women's got a hold to sex toys, you follow what I'm saying? The man is irrelevant to a certain extent.
It is because they make these things in the size of a horse. All right, I ain't gonna go there. But I'm just
and it's not all women. It's not all women. Just the majority that actually can go and share a room and see. Oh, look, her boyfriend buy her 3 houses. Well,
I played over there.
But it's easy to manipulate women into a false reality. That's why it's happening.
And then we get shit on because we playing the game like how they playing the game, but we just play it better.
Yeah, men always gonna play it better because men open their horizons for women. You know, it's some women that you know you look better than, but you still gonna shoot your shot, and she gonna feel special.
Yeah,
not knowing that you just you in and out.
Yeah, I'm there for a night, not for a life.
That's why I always say
exactly.
Shit. We
and then they meet the next dude who might actually fuck with them.
At the end of the day,
get a quick nut off.
Hey, man, I'm not trying to be too explicit, but as far as that, they don't quite understand that the man that they think that they should get isn't interested in them, so they're gonna keep holding the man that they can get to a higher standard.
Hey,
which is fucked up.
The whole bottom line is this.
Hey, T-Sam was married at 19. Yep. Let me say this.
You guys are talking. See, you guys are dealing with that because you guys are godless.
I was married.
See, this was wrong. This was wrong with you, little godless little pricks. Tell him, T-Sam. Be honest with him, T-Sam.
Hey,
these dudes are godless. They walk around in cesspools. You little godless pricks. That's why you're having trouble with the opposite sex. If you put God first and foremost, you would have no
Man,
problem because
listen.
you're gonna get your girl that put
To
God
a certain
first and
extent,
foremost.
That's part of the
God think us
reason.
right,
That's
but
definitely part of the
shit,
reason.
no.
Look, oh,
No,
God
no,
is
I
great.
can't
These
front. You
girls want
can't. Hey,
security
Dex, you
now.
can't get over
These
like
girls
that. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't gonna front. I've kicked some spiritual shit to women, and they do bite on that. But I do want to say this. Look, I was gonna say that to say this. When I went to New Zealand, the standards of people are different.
Mm-hmm.
It's women who didn't even give a fuck about what I had. Just hearing me
Mm-hmm.
speak and have a conversation was interesting enough to them,
That's why men need
and
to get
and they
passports,
and they
man.
fucked with me off the
Travel.
strength of that.
Don't
But
stand
when
over
but
just to
Hey,
when
work
you
in
went
America.
when I
but
came
this
back
is the
to
bottom
LA
line,
and
though.
I deal with all these superficial either Mexicans or black women, it's a whole different game.
But
I
this is
got to
the
sit here
bottom
and deal
line
with
right
mind
here,
games
though.
on a regular.
Exactly. Boy, Nico, you speaking right
A
now.
lot of y'all dudes is
bald
got
as shit.
the
I'm gonna keep it
wrong
real with you.
circles of people around you, bro. Because from what
No,
y'all saying,
man, listen, T
and the
Sam, he ain't even
female,
that.
okay,
Look,
Not
bro.
even
hold
that.
on,
Let me come out there to
bro.
Connecticut.
Hold on, man.
And if,
Because it ain't. Hey, women everywhere, bro. Listen, you got to be a good judge of character, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can't think with the man downstairs. You got to think with your head, bro. Like
nah,
sometimes y'all
it
be
deeper
messing
than
with
that.
females that you already know is bad business.
Yeah. See, look, I tell you, T Sam too pure for this. He in Connecticut.
T
Let
Sam,
me
let me
go
break
out there
something
and lift some
down.
hay bales with you. I can attract women too.
As men,
But
and you
Connecticut
can
is in
agree to this,
Hartford,
as
Connecticut, bro.
men,
I'm 2 hours away from New York.
we want the best looking thing that we want. We don't want no XYZ type looking female. We want the bad ones. But just like you said,
Hey,
it's
Yeah,
red
twin,
because
hold on,
flags.
y'all
twin
be
spitting. Can
hey,
we
Listen,
pin twin
hey,
message?
listen, and it's red flags all over some of these females. So what we do is like, okay, well, she one of them girls that only want a nigga for money. Well, let me play the game until I get what I want. Some dudes get trapped off and getting her pregnant, catching
hey,
feelings.
this is the thing
A
right here.
lot of women nowadays, they more aggressive, they more masculine. It's like
Hey,
you gotta
You
be
ain't
the
lying.
Superman. You gotta have good dick. You gotta have
That's
money. You
Steve
gotta
Harvey
have
wrote the
this.
book,
You gotta
right?
have that. Like,
Yo,
and
come
Act
and
on.
like a
them
What's
woman,
up? What's
think
up
like a
with you,
man.
man?
Remember that
yeah,
book by
dudes is
Steve
going
Harvey? He
crazy.
made a movie from it. Act like
Hey,
a woman,
listen,
but
man.
think like a man.
This
exactly
is the
though.
point of the fact. This is the fact of the matter right
That's
here.
crazy.
Like I said, these women in this generation, they looking at Cardi B, they looking at all them
Yep.
other women. And the thing about it, a lot of dudes is looking at that too. Y'all, some dudes don't even know what a real woman what a real woman is. Y'all looking at, you know what I mean, all this stuff, and you think that makes somebody beautiful. You think that makes like, nah, man. You can't have both. You can't have a woman like that, and then you want them to be like you want them to be like the faithful person. Like, nah, man. Like you can't have it both.
I'm about to debunk that real quick, T Sam. How many
Go
dudes
ahead,
do you
try.
see with wives who are quote unquote not top tier? It's a lot of dudes out here marrying some okay women. You know why? Because they provide the listening quality. They're
Mm-hmm.
respectful to you. They're submissive to you. They cooperate. It's things that make women more than just a object. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I
And
agree with
there's
you.
women in this
Being a
current
man
world that
piece.
don't bring,
Shit.
and those things don't exist in a lot of women these days. A lot of dudes marry women who, let's say,
Y'all must be
are
talking
let's
about women from Mars or something.
Nah, bro.
Nah,
nah.
Listen,
See,
man.
look,
listen. Everything Nico's saying is on point. Like women have
Not
a
Men from
everything.
game.
Mars and
I'm
women from
telling you.
Venus.
look.
Hey,
Our
Women
that's a
have
culture
book.
genes
goes as
like
women
they
go.
it's like
Hey, Dex, that's the title of a
it's an
book. Maybe I should get it
aggressive
and read it.
gene. Like I said, I got a passport. When I go to other countries, women don't act like that. They don't act like they the boss of the
Hey,
household.
Thunder, shout out to you.
You know what I'm saying? Like them boys don't act like they need to have control of everything. They don't act like they the prize and you just happy to be with me.
That's facts.
Them boy want a family. Them boy want. Like, don't get me wrong. Now, of course, if you come from America,
Let
you
me
got more money than the average
right.
country or whatever. But it's like, at least you getting a
Hey, T
bang for your
Sam Hunt
fucking
is
buck.
over
At
though.
least you getting
Hey,
somebody that
hey,
will
listen,
literally take care of you.
Hey,
y'all listen to me.
Nico, why you guys talking over no panic? Come on, man.
I'm
My bad, my
sorry.
bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, y'all good. I honestly what I had to say, but that's why I said when you go outside the country, you see how women act differently than women in America. There's a
Yeah.
total.
Yeah,
It's
like
like I
African
promise you,
women.
that shit is crazy different.
Hey, listen though.
Yeah, I was thinking about
I
buying
see.
abroad from Cambodia and shit. The way,
No,
you know what I'm
it
saying?
ain't even about going out
Hey,
there to
This
trick or
isn't
listen.
nothing.
Hey,
buying
Like,
abroad,
listen.
man,
man.
listen, Dex, if you go to DR, you know I've been to the DR.
Give them a suitcase full of fruit. Shit, you get your broad up out of there.
Man, listen,
Hey,
it ain't
listen
even
though.
about that because you ain't got to marry none of them. You can just damn be out there and enjoy yourself. Out there pretty, like they got beaches everywhere. Like you can just relax. If you
Yeah,
want to
the
knock something
DR.
off, you
Yeah.
can now. But them boy, it's just different. The people are different. Like just America in general compared to other countries, whether they're a third world country or a bigger country, is just different. Like that shit just
That's a
different.
fact.
I know people that have mail order brides. They will not mess with an American girl, and these people got money. They will get their girls from foreign countries.
It don't make no sense to deal with nobody in America if you gotta beat a sinking for them.
Let me tell you something. Mark the perfect man. For the end of that man is peace. I see a lot of y'all in there saying don't take advice to T-Sam because he already cuffed up. But listen, I'm where a lot of y'all trying to get to. I got a good woman. She faithful. We married. No, we got a beautiful family. Don't try to come at me because I know what I mean.
Bro, you in Connecticut?
Bro, do you know what Connecticut is?
T-Sam got gifted gab. He locked his in.
Connecticut is 2 hours away from New York, bro.
T-Sam.
Yeah, for sure. Salute that.
Marriage life is cool. You know, I'm not married.
Yeah, like, I don't think they knocking you for being married.
It's not that.
You in Connecticut, so it's easy to find a good woman compared to like living where we stay at, was like.
But y'all
look, no, I'm gonna explain it. Let me explain it. I'm gonna explain it.
Connecticut is 2 hours away from New York. Y'all realize
that's
that.
2 hours away. But let me explain this.
Hartford, Connecticut is a city. You realize that?
Yeah, but
I'm explaining to you, T-Sam.
Oh, you from Hartford? Okay, yeah, he from Hartford. That's
Look, I'm gonna explain it to you, T-Sam. The difference is,
I love going over that bridge. That bridge with the beautiful lights.
All right. I'm trying to figure out what year it was when you fucked with her. What year was that? You said you was 19 or something, right?
Another thing, you might not be familiar, man. CT is popping. You might be tripping.
But it's also a different era.
Bigger city with different types.
So what was that, like 2001?
What's that?
When you was 19, or was that 2006?
That was 2000.
Okay. So
internet
A1, do not bring your horror self in here. You're whore. We know you're a whore. You're an athlete. You're talented. You're a trainer. You're a whore, dude. You Mr. Fix Flat.
So
you Mr.
I'm gonna break
Fix
this down
Flat.
for T-Sam. I'm gonna break this down for T-Sam. So you was 19 in 2000. You met a female in 2000, bro. I was 19 in social media age. Women are already building expectations of reality. They're easily brainwashed. That's why you give them jobs, because they're consumers. They eat this bullshit up.
Wait a minute. It sounds like you kind of throwing women under the bus.
Am I going in and out?
That's why I said that it sounded like Nico had a lot of bad relationships, man. The way
I'm speaking in general.
All Nico wants is Klay Thompson. That's all he wants.
All right, no, let me speak in generalities. I'm gonna preface that it's not everybody. Of course, we can find our small minorities, but these are generalities. I live in LA. That's also what I'm bringing in. We live in a mass metropolitan area in a city where greatness is not far from where we live. So it's a bunch of people looking at a lot of shit that's happening not too far away, and they start to become these thoughts that they see, and a regular man becomes something that they're not interested in. Does it make sense to you?
That's hypergamy.
Hypergamy. Thank you. Where T-Sam lives, let's be real. Connecticut is popping, but it's not Los Angeles
at all.
If I was out there, look, I promise you, in Connecticut, I could just be 6'4" and not ugly, and I'm going to attract somebody. I can go to a bar.
No, all you gotta do is say you're from California. Shit, if you want to keep it 100.
I'm gonna keep real. I told women I was from LA and New Zealand. They immediately start talking to me. I ain't gonna front. I was on my A1 energy out there, but it's different. I'm just saying, as far as being, look, yeah, I did. All right, let me not go into that. Just I'm gonna keep it on the pure side. I'm gonna be on the pure side of it, on my genuine experience of it, not just the getting down and dirty.
Shout out to A1. Shout out to A1.
Came in right on time.
Shout out to A1. You filthy whore. We know you out there whoring your body. We know it. You freaking athlete. You know what I'm saying?
In the chat, I said in my profession, women are off the chain, and
that's a fact.
They tell me everything, bro. Married, boyfriend, and they tell me everything, bro. And it could be one of the things my dad taught me in parables. That's how he taught lessons to us. And one of the parables was, it could be the baddest woman in the world. Is somebody tired of her? And
right. That's a fact.
And you know what I'm saying?
Man's trash is another man's treasure.
There it is.
Well,
hold on. Let's get some more from A1. Hold on, you guys. Because A1 be around women all day, every day. Do you guys look at his Instagram? Mr. Fix It Flat?
But he out there just making shish kebabs. It's different.
But it's poetry in motion, brothers. I mean,
I'm trying to speak from a pure perspective.
Sometimes I don't know if he's Larry Flynn or Bob Gucciani the way he out there training girls. Put it up, lift it
He
out,
out
punch
here.
it out. Ooh,
What's the dude
that
name?
way, that way.
What's the dude with the little mansion? The dude who died recently. Hey, he a low tier Hugh right now. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different.
That's why I said Bob Gucciani or Larry Flynn. You don't know who those
see, I
guys
only
are?
know about them. I'm a little more pure, Dex. A little bit, just a little bit. I'd be crazy sometimes, but I'm a little pure.
Yeah, those are gutter. Those guys was deep in the gutter.
I'm not in the gutter, that's for sure.
I call him Mr. Marcus Johnson.
That's why the business is the way it is, because I keep it really pro, and they just tell me everything, bro. You know what I mean? So,
but Shaq got his woman tucked from a trainer, and look how big Shaq was. So it ain't all about height.
Nah,
He's got his woman tucked from a little trainer.
It ain't about that.
Oh, he could have her after they got 4 or 5 kids already.
Honestly,
yeah, we cool now.
Honestly, it's about. I hate to say the word because it's kind of a violent word. It's power.
Whoa.
When they see a man with power,
hypergamy,
bro, that you know, to them it says, okay, he had to work hard, he had to do this, he had to go through. His credit is good. All that shit is summed up in that. You know,
he's lying.
So
he's lying about that.
So you made me think. Remember, Magic Johnson dropped that little story, right, of being in the office with that chick, and he was saying like right here, like. Why? Literally, everybody's around.
Right. Yeah, remember that story? Yeah. She said, "Right here, right now." Sure did.
So at that point, we understand that the power that brings everything, and that's why we have so many of our men literally only trying to change their lives to get that going for themselves. I promise you, this niggas working every day. Niggas are not getting their lives together for themselves.
For the wrong reasons.
It's a dude with a nice Mustang right now. Shelby Cobra.
If you keep it professional and you keep it pro, they want to. The thing is, they go through a brick wall for you. So I'm having a toy job for Christmas. Man, my boxing ring is already full, bro. Just keeping it pro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like your energy or invite the right one to you. That's it. What you put out is what you're gonna bring to yourself. So if you put out ratchetness, you gonna invite ratchetness in your life.
Women attracted to self-control. The fact that you can control yourself around them and you ain't knowing that trying to do extra shit, that's more appealing to them anyway, too.
Period. That's it. And they tell their friends. Like, I don't have business cards, bro. I tell my clients, you are my business card. The way you walking around, the way you looking, the changes you make, that's why I'm on them, eating.
You got a little pimp juice in you, A1.
Wait, so you like Sharp?
What you talking about, Sharp?
I don't know his real name, but it was some dude who won some pimping award. I ain't gonna front with you.
Nah,
I don't know his name.
You know that shit.
A1 got a little pimp juice in him. I see that.
Hey, you telling her to get the business? I see. You said get the business in your name.
Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. I'm just about my business, man. About my daughter, and when you about that shit, bro, they love it. They absolutely love it. And they will go through a brick wall for you, bro.
And having a daughter is the shit too, A1. It's underrated.
Well, LeBron tell
so A1's a girl's
keep
dad.
the main thing.
I'm a girl dad as well.
I got 2 boys and a girl. So what the hell am I?
I got a son. I got a son too. I got a son, boy. My boy is that's my ace boom coon. Who my daughter just changed my life, man.
Hey, Flight, your girl's in the middle? Your daughter's in the middle?
No, she's a baby. She's like 3 months.
Oh, she's the youngest. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, A1, daughters to do that,
I gotta
man.
worry about nothing.
You know what I'm saying, T Sam?
Yep. You have a daughter, man, that make your heart mushy, man. The hardest dudes, man. You have a daughter, man. If you a hard dude, man, you being like hard with your daughter, something wrong with you, bro. I mean, you gotta have a little compassionate side for your daughter.
Hey, I know y'all being mushy, but I'm still gonna be cooking. We live in a age of a different female.
Yeah.
And oh my goodness, imagine if you really a good man. Oh man,
they walking all over you.
You gonna get ran over like a motherfucker.
I done been a good man a couple of times.
Hey, Nico, I'm glad you said that because I'm in that position. I'm training a lot of those girls' moms, and those girls' moms are still going to the club with their daughters. Those girls' moms is 37, 38, and got 21-year-olds.
What you talking about, like personal training?
Yeah, what do you think? I'm talking about my business.
Listen, you need to go to his Instagram, dude. Trust me. I'm thinking about letting A1 train me just so I can just see what comes up in there.
And what if you say only female clients? No, I'm not.
They'll be looking like, what is he in here? What is he in here doing? I ain't seen him lift not one weight.
Mostly, mostly of them, but my athletes are seasonal. So my combine athletes, like I shut the gym down for 3 months just for my NFL combine guys. I got guys that travel in to get ready for the combine. But with that, what keeps the bills and makes money is your mamas and daddies. I don't want the kids. I want the people that pay the kids' bills.
I feel it. Nah, that's respectable.
Listen, I remember my girl wanted a personal trainer. I told her, I said, listen here, bro. Listen, I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not that. If you gonna get a personal trainer, you ain't finna go get this nigga that just left the league 2 years ago. You finna go get you a female.
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off. I appreciate that cash app. I shouted you out, but you wasn't in the panel when it happened.
Okay, for sure. No,
I appreciate you. My phone wasn't by me when it came. When I got my phone, it was like 12 minutes off.
It's all good. I don't even do a push shout out of that flight.
All right, appreciate you.
You know what? I've been very poor, Flight. I'm gonna talk to you about a rate. Can I get 30 cents an hour?
Huh?
Can I get 30 cents an hour?
I'll tell you what. What I can promise you is this: as big as this channel grow, I'm gonna be the same person, and y'all all gonna be here with me. And like
Listen,
I said,
man,
go ahead.
Listen, forget all that flight. Forget all that foolishness. I was on somebody's stream, and there was, asking for the cash app. They was gonna split it up amongst the panel. I ain't seen none of it yet. I don't expect to see it. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
look,
damn,
man,
this hustle is strong.
What about 5 cents an hour, man? That's $3 a week.
He tripping.
I'm just.
You are not right?
Nico, stop soliciting. No soliciting on the panel.
We'll hit you up when we touch down.
Hey, but I want to hit you up about your. I want to hit you up about your operation you got cracking. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, me or Flight?
I'm talking about you, Nico.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna front. If you want to hire me to be your grow house runner, I can do it. I know what to do when I get to my what do we call it? I'm gonna say gardening.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah, we'll talk. Sure, talk.
Yeah. But other than that, now Fly was just saying that I was being funny. But aside from that, let me keep cooking on these women, man. Since we here now, and it's a different era, man. T. Sam is speaking of an era where he could have met a pure woman that ain't about no bullshit. Right now, at the age, I'm 26. Most women my age are about some bullshit right now.
Yeah.
And I almost don't expect anything differently, even though I do. Like y'all hear I speak, I come in here every day like Lonzo Ball gonna be a superstar. Look, I wake up every day with pure intent, and then I go into the world and get smacked in the face. It's different. Somebody like Dex was able to adjust, and then it could be other factors. I mean, all right, Dex, you in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so I want to ask you, what is a make or break thing that has happened between you and a woman where you say, I can't accept that?
She's too friendly with other dudes. That's the number one break.
Yeah, so something like that, right?
You don't have no girlfriends. You can't get along with other girls, but you can get along with all the dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue with me.
Exactly. So something that simple, right? Like you could be talking to a girl, you fuck with her, everything's going good, but just as a man, you not cool because you understand what other men are like. You try and tell her, but she want to be naive, even though she know. She want to play with your head.
If she got 3 male friends, 2 of them fucking. Are done fuck.
And see, that go back to what we were saying earlier about respect. Like if she respect you, certain things she know you don't like or you don't want, she ain't gonna do them, or she gonna sneak to do them. Be up to you.
Hey man,
Right? Yeah, she might.
Look, I'm gonna say
doing,
this. Hold on. Let me pick it back on
I
what
got
Dex
the
said
answer.
real
I
quick.
got the answer right now to all your
Man, you
troubles right
married.
now.
Hey, let me go.
All you need to do,
What
go
Bible
ahead,
verse we got to look up?
go ahead and give your life to the Lord. You know what I mean? Let the Lord give you a wife. That's it.
You
Nah,
know what
I
verse
agree.
I know?
listen,
I
You
agree
know
with
what
that.
verse I
right
know
here, right? You gonna
verbatim?
find a good woman. Wait till she about 30-something.
Yeah,
She
man.
done
Y'all
past
y'all
that
gotta get
stage. She at
saved.
that wall.
Y'all gotta
Yeah,
get
You gonna
saved,
exactly,
find a
bro.
man.
I'm
good
trying
one.
to have like 18 kids. I can't do that with a
Y'all
38-year-old.
Type of
gotta
wife,
get saved,
hey, the
man.
type of
But I mean,
for the most.
if you
I'm gonna tell
value
you
her
this right here.
being feminine and being your wife, you can't deal with these 20-year-olds. Like you got to just wait till they burnt out. Sad to say.
No, why would you wait till they burned
Hey,
out? Get them
listen,
before they
Exactly.
burn out.
Because you know
this is
And you're
why?
gonna have to
what.
deal with some of that
Hey, I'm
sandpaper
gonna
when you're
tell
trying
you.
to get
Let me
Hey, I'm
in.
tell
gonna
you
tell you.
something
Why?
right now.
I about to
I'm
tell
You're
you
gonna
gonna
tell
why.
dealing
you.
with that
Because
Hold
sandpaper
on,
trying to
let me
slide
tell you
in.
something
I
right now because
feel like
Hey,
what
everybody
y'all
in the
looking
hey,
for in
world
a
in this
woman,
hey,
a
generation.
lot of times is not even out there no more. Because if
fellas.
And she gonna be telling you she gotta warm up for y'all do
No, no.
anything.
Let me bust your bubble a little
y'all want a
bit, bro.
submissive wife, y'all want somebody gonna submit to you, and we talking about American culture. So let me just put up y'all game right quick. Unless you do what I just said and go ahead and just, you know what I mean, give your life to the Lord and just get a wife that's like in the church and one that's like a real Christian church that they actually go by the Bible and actually regard what the scriptures say about women submitting to their husbands and husbands loving their wives. Unless you do that, or you get a woman from like another country or something like that, I'm sorry, man.
But T,
But
Sam,
see, the
who
church
wants to have
woman
a
ain't
wife?
no
Hold on one
better.
second.
They ain't
Hold,
no
yeah,
better. They
exactly.
bored.
T, Sam,
They be
who wants
bored
a
as
wife?
shit.
I understand where T, Sam coming from, but who in the hell wants a wife when you ready to go and she gonna say, oh, hold up, man, let me stretch first. Who the hell
You know
wants
what I'm
that
saying?
shit?
I
Exactly.
don't
I ain't
understand.
gonna
I
front
don't
because
understand what you're
I've been
saying.
there. You know what I'm
What you mean
saying?
stretch?
Hey,
I don't
I've
understand
been
that.
on A1 energy and I didn't try from 20
Hold on,
to
let
45. You know what
Dex
I'm saying?
explain
Oh,
that
my bad.
comment. I don't understand this comment. Maybe went over my head.
You know how them
Go
You
church
talking about
girls
an
get?
old
I
ass
mean, them
chick you
church
talking
women.
about?
Yeah.
What I'm
Man,
saying.
church women be the ones. What you talking about?
Yeah, it's
Hold
bro.
on, man.
No,
Let
I
me
don't
stretch
understand
first.
that.
Give me some
Them be the
time.
ones who will damn fuck
Yeah,
off faster. Like
I don't understand that, and I don't get into the lewdness. It's just that, no, I mean, I'm speaking in the purest sense. Like,
Very pure.
Man,
if you
see,
want,
go
it
ahead,
depends on what you're looking for. Cause like I said, man, right now, what's raising these females right now is the American culture. What they see on TV, what they think is beautiful. You know what I mean? These like I told you, your Cardi B's and, you know what I mean, different stuff like that, and your Britney, whatever this dude PJ Washington was with the Instagram model, like all that type of stuff, man. And if you talk about you want a submissive woman, bro, the American culture ain't producing that.
well, no, listen.
No,
This
no,
woman right
it's
here.
not.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. This woman right here. Okay, I'm not going to mention names. See, that's what I don't want to do. We ain't trying to target nobody. We ain't trying to. We just speaking in generalities, like Rico said earlier. But there's women out there that will prey on you. I mean, that's just a given. You feel me? Just like there are men out there that will prey on women. You follow me? There are older women that will prey on younger men, and there's older men that will prey on younger women because they take advantage of their youth and inexperience. And so when you do become sexual with each other, they're doing things to these young people that they have never got done to them before, and that even a young guy or a young woman their age don't have the ability to do because they don't even know nothing about it. And so these
Hunting,
people are getting turned
they
out.
Man, listen.
hunting
So
I
for
was
the
like
precious life.
15
hey,
dealing
I
with a
do want to
girl
go
at
with T Sam real
27,
quick.
and I didn't look at girls of my age the same way at all
Hunting for the
until I'm
precious
like late
life,
20s.
Dex.
See,
That's
hey,
a fact.
Dex, you coming from a Southern California perspective, man, and I know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother
Hey,
avenue.
can I go with T Sam, man? Because I
And you know,
currently,
Nico, exactly what T. Sam talking about.
yeah, because I'm
I mean,
gonna talk about this.
what
I
Dex is
know,
talking about. You
yeah,
know
yeah,
it.
yeah, Dex. I know both of them because I talk to women that do be talking about all this Bible shit. But you know what women do nowadays? They talk about the parts of the Bible that benefit their narratives and their thought process. It's a whole different thing when you hit them with the verse of it's better to live in the corner of an attic than to live with a quarrelsome woman. They don't want to hear shit like that.
Mm-mm.
They don't want to hear about when the Bible is actually talking about being a companion. They're gonna talk about all the parts that
Or help
benefit.
me. That's the
Or help
crucial
me.
thing in the
Well,
Bible. It
listen.
talks about a help me.
But that's why I said if you get one that's really about the Bible, really about living what the scriptures say. If you in a church that y'all really believe in living about what the scriptures say, then ain't nothing. You eating everything in the word. You know what I'm saying? Everything in there is good. So if you're talking about it's better to it's better to live on a housetop in the corner than with a quarreling woman. If you're talking about any
I
of that
done
stuff,
seen too much pastors cheat on their wife for me to believe that.
hey
Hey
man,
man,
it's a
T-Say.
whole bunch of men out here doing it wrong, bro. But that don't mean that ain't nobody out here doing it right.
Yeah, I mean, like I ain't gonna sit right here and say like all women the same and all women bad or nothing like that. It's just the ones who minds and their eyes see social media and they feel like that's the normal. So what, like what Nico was saying about you in Connecticut, what he trying to say is like, first of all, you live in compared to where we live at and where he live at, you live in the middle of nowhere. So a lot of them females don't get to see a lot of extra shit.
Hartford is
Bro,
not in
do
the
y'all
middle of
know?
nowhere.
No, listen,
That's
listen,
from.
and
Do y'all know what Connecticut is that?
Hey,
Do
I
Connecticut like 2
understand where
miles
it's at,
apart.
but it's
you
no.
Connecticut is
realize that
nothing
I'm not
Glastonbury,
trying. Listen, I ain't trying
17
to
minutes
disrespect
outside the
your state or your
Bronx.
city or
right?
Guys,
nothing.
You do realize that
Connecticut is not
Glastonbury,
something that somebody
Connecticut
be like, y'all go to
is
Hey, I
Connecticut.
could
one
meet a
of
girl in
the
the Bronx. That's
richest
the
Y'all go to
crazy thing.
places
hey,
Connecticut.
in
bro,
America,
fellas,
right?
it
Not one
depends
of
on
them
where you
places.
guys at, man.
Exactly.
I train girls that literally, all right, they get paid to look good. They get paid to show up at
Right.
parties. 2,500
Right,
for
they
this
gotta
party,
protect their
5,000 for
equipment.
this party.
Them
They
Paul
make
Pierce
10 racks
parties.
and they make 10 racks in one night going to parties. All right, so
Mm-hmm.
that you know what I'm saying. So what man are you know what I'm saying? What man are they gonna go after? It's it, it it's
Instagram.
You mean what
yeah,
men are
man.
they
It's a
gonna
different.
trap?
The women are making money.
Just
Regular
being
women are
pretty.
making thousands upon thousands of dollars, just looking good, bro. That's
Yeah, like
That's a
that's
fact.
tough.
we look at them spending money on training and BBLs as like, oh, you wasting your money on so and so. But they look at it as an investment sometimes. Like they get a body done or they exercise and get their body right and they put them straight on Instagram, go get professional shoots. You thinking they're a real life model, but they just really just look good and they just eat off of that.
Listen, good looking women have always been eaten. It's hard to find a good looking woman that's poor unless you in the hood. You follow what I'm saying? And then
Yeah,
and
that's
then
true.
once somebody discover them in the hood, and it's a wrap.
That's why men back in the day used to date women from small cities or nobody know where them places at because he like, no matter where you take them at, every place is like, wow.
Yep.
Wow. Now what you got social media is like that shit normal to see every day. If they see a couple in Cancun, it's like, well, why my man can't do that? So now hypergamy kicks in because he's like, damn, I want to do with all the money. Because think about it now, this how backwards is. Women are date the wrong type of men knowingly. Get pregnant by him. That something happened to that dude, and they'll be wanting somebody who do want the right things to take care of what they produce in the world. But they make it harder for that second dude. Like that's what we dealing with when you come to women. Like they feel like I can have a baby by a nigga and then just break out with him. Ain't nothing. I'll find a new one. So when you dealing with that, listen, find them when they burnt out.
But
Find
see,
them when they
that's
burnt
what do
out.
you mean by burnt out though? Because that's
When no, listen,
dangerous.
listen. Women hit a wall at a certain age. Nowadays, it's like 25. It used to be like in their 30s. But when they hit that wall, they don't personally feel beautiful no more. So they start to settle a little more. Once they start to settle a little more, you as a man you ain't gotta be that nigga at this point no more. They'll just say
But are she broke? Do you want a broken woman? And do a woman want a broken dude? You think that's the fix? Mic check. Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I think they must have lagged out.
Oh, I'm saying who wants a broken woman and who wants a broken dude? So
no, it's
let's
not
try
that
to
they
come.
no, it's not
Oh,
that
go
they
ahead, go ahead.
broken. I sound clear?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, it's not that they broken, it's just that it's like with men, like as we get older, we get more money. So we more attractive because we more successful. As women, they start off beautiful and they get to a certain point where they don't feel as attractive no more. That's not really them being broken. That's just more so like they don't feel
Self
as
conscious.
attractive. So they don't feel like they have to date this dude. They can kind of come down a little bit and date the $100,000 a year dude instead of needing to date the millionaire.
No, I'm not saying that this got anything to do with religion.
All
I'm
right, my
talking about
bad.
twin out there. But what I am saying is that a lot of women right now ain't what they morals and what they being taught. It ain't what a lot of men want to find in a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said about when I brought up the church and the Bible, I'm talking about teaching. You know what I'm saying? Usually when you go to the church, they're
Oh man.
teaching things out of the Bible about submissiveness and things like that. So That's going to be kind of hard to find, right? Like you can't find women that's going to be like submissive and want to do the right thing like that.
Man, T Sam, you too pure out here. Let me keep cooking, man. You already talking about some good shit, which is what we wanted. That's what we all wanted to be.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was that easy, we would all be there. But at this point, I forgot what I was saying. I left and got disconnected type shit. But I do want to comment on Deck's point again because he just mentioned, women talking to other men, and I kind of got off that, and I meant to really comment on it. You can be dealing with a woman who does a lot of shit for you, but she's not willing to fix one thing that really bothers you. At what point do you say, I gotta not give a fuck, or I just gotta, move on type shit? Because it's some things that just you can't accept that line being crossed. I know personally, for me, I know when.
Nico, we about to pick up this conversation. We need everybody to head over to the next live. We got Bulls, we got Nets, KD, Harden. You already know ZO2, DeRozan, Zach. Y'all know what it is, man. It's Flight Sports TV. We not going nowhere.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.